Time to take a hold of what belongs to me. It's time to walk away with no apologies. Voices in the mirror start quietly. Now they're screaming black and take a hold of what belongs to me. It's time to walk away with no apologies. Voices in the mirror start quietly. Now they're screaming black and sure as hell humbled by your listening. It's time to take a hold of what belongs to me. It's time to walk away with no apologies. Voices in the mirror start quietly. Now they're screaming back at me.
Garena Season 2 Revenge Qualifiers. This is the 4th qualifier after Malaysia's South and Central region. So today I'm Joey, and today joining me will be my special co-caster.
My name is Joshua.
So today we'll be casting the games for the Revenge tournament, and I'm very excited about it. So just some shout outs to Blackie Chan Legendary, such a wonderful team, many of our friends in the team, so we wish you all the best of luck. So, but before that, we are going to announce a different match actually that was to be intended. So the first match we'll be spectating today would be actually Team Empire versus Team Big Apple. So I've heard of this Team Empire that participated in the previous tournament, but about this Big Apple, I have actually never seen. I'm not too sure about their lineup.
They seem like newcomers.
Yeah, they seem like newcomers, but I think we'll find out when we get into the lobby.
Yep.
All right.
Might see some familiar faces.
So, what are you looking forward to?
Generally, I'm just looking forward to seeing some good players all around from these teams. Many new teams participating in this tournament. So, hopefully, what we can find is some new talent, something new, something different.
Something different, that's right. So, what team do you favor in this tournament? You know, what do you think? Which team do you think has the highest chance of winning, or do you have a personal favorite? You know.
Personally, I haven't really checked out the teams in detail.
Yeah.
But I think the team with Yuhahai, Shura Akira in it. Previously, they were from Team Champion.
Yes.
So they have a pretty strong background. So I think they might have edge over several other teams. Another team to watch out for is obviously Yamable featuring Kada.
Yamable featuring Kada.
Yes, that is another team.
And not to rule out my personal favorite team, Blackie Chan Legendary. It's a multicultural team, and yeah, you'll see a lot of One Malaysia action going on. So we're just waiting for the game to get on with, and waiting for the players. They are now in Blitz Zone, so there's the venue of the tournament. But we are not there at the moment, so we are just casting for the games, and we're going to be casting the second game after this match, which would be Team Yamable featuring Kada against Team Flashback.
Team Flashback. And
this Team Flashback, something interesting to note is it's actually known as Team ESP. Some of the members from Season 1, some of the tournaments they join, and personally I know some of the players from there, and I think maybe we can expect something from them as well.
From them, yeah.
All right. So, what do you think about today's matches? Do you think we'll see now we are on the new patch and all, but I think Zyra is temporarily disabled.
Yeah, Zyra is disabled. Actually, I had the fortune of using Zyra before she was disabled, and they said there were several bugs and things that were on with Zyra. But actually, the thing that was actually happening was that her plants were actually becoming invisible. So players could not actually see the plants. So that was actually one of the bugs.
Well, at least we wouldn't get to see any overpowered Zyra action today,
Yes.
because she's extremely strong. Even without any much of AP items, she can still dish out a lot of damage. And those plants just, just a pain, a taunt.
Pain in the thorn.
Yep. So probably we'll see some, hot picks and bans today as per usual. Maybe you'll see that usually Shen, Malphite, Morgana,
Alistar,
all these champions. Probably just hoping to see something different from the norm.
Yep.
Yeah. So just looking forward to very exciting games. Okay, let's just have a look at some of the other teams that are participating. So I'm just gonna browse through a bit. So apart from the other teams that we mentioned today, we have Team NDL Gaming. Actually, I think it stands for Nidalee Gaming. They're also quite active in Season 1. Team KBP, I'm not too sure about that team. I think they're quite new. Team Legacy, as we all know in the Malaysian scene, they are a famous team, and yeah, we'll be looking out for their plays. Team TD, Team Empire, a new upcoming team. I should already mention that. Team INC, Agnologia. Okay. Alpha Q, Team After Midnight, Helsing, and Genocide. So these are the teams to look out for today. And Big Apple, YOLO, and the other team I think is a sub team, so it's not included. So in our first match today the first match that we will be casting today would be actually Team Empire versus Team Big Apple. So Big Apple has, I'm not too sure about the names. We actually had some of the usernames here, and haven't really seen them before, but hopefully we'll be able to watch quite a spectacular fight. And if I'm not mistaken, Team Empire actually made it quite well in the
Previous
the
qualifiers, the
Central
Central
Region
qualifiers.
qualifiers. I think they made it to the semis or quarters.
Yep. They were unlucky to. I think they ended up facing KL Hunters. Was it?
I'm not too sure. Was it Executed or
not
KL
sure.
Hunters?
Yep.
Yeah. So now we're just gonna wait for the game to start, and it'll be up really, really soon. So just stay tuned and just wait for the game to start. All right.
I think we are ready to enter the champion select.
Okay. Right, so now we're going to go into the champion select. We're going to swap the screens, and okay, we're going to have Empire here on the left side, Empire Snow, Empire Ace, Empire Zero, Empire Emperor, I don't like that guy, and some other Chinese name that I can't really read here.
I believe that is Rage Equinox, my friend.
Oh, Rage Equinox, I see. So would you introduce the other team?
Alright, here from Team Big Apple we have Death Eater, Baby Norfi, Hazard Traveler, Pouring Pelangi, and Weasel. Joey, personally, have you had the pleasure of playing with any of these people before?
No, I don't think so, but these are very interesting names. Very, very interesting. I've never seen them before, but let's see. Okay, now we see that the banning process has begun, and they're going to take out Maokai from Empire, and very strangely from Team Big Apple, they're going to take out Vayne.
Probably they might be targeting it at Equinox, because they know it is his main champion.
I see. But how did you know he's playing AD in this team? Because I thought that maybe the Empire Snow, he was playing AD previously in the previous qualifiers, so maybe you will see something different.
Maybe.
And we'll see some safe bans. Kassadin, I personally don't think it's such a strong ban these days.
It used to be, but now there apparently are much more bigger threats.
I'm just going to take out Galio, and Big Apple going to take out Twisted Fate, the standard bans. But I don't really see that many Galio players these days. So still undoubtedly a very strong champion and stuff, and Shen gonna get Shen is gonna get banned by the purple team. Oh, and we see a very fast lock in
on
Malphite, and it's gonna be very, very sad for the top lane of Team Big Apple. But fortunately, Malphite is easily countered by certain ranged champions, as well as I would say maybe Vladimir. He has that sustain, and once he reaches that level 9, there's nothing the Malphite can do to stop him, provided he doesn't have a hard early game.
Yes.
Well, we have to see. Malphite is such a strong pick, even though he's maybe sometimes they nerf his ratios and stuff, but overall he's still one of the hottest picks out there.
His presence in team fights are
we see an Alistar and a Cassiopeia getting taken out instantly by Team Big Apple with 2 seconds left on the clock, and the Alistar is probably going jungling and the Cassiopeia going middle. So both very strong picks, and Cassiopeia is such a spam-heavy champion, and it's going to be difficult to lane against her. So what do you think, Team Empire would pick against Cassiopeia?
They need to have something to harass that Cassiopeia as well, to rival her, not to just take that damage. They have to have something that can be on equal footing.
And we see that this Rage Equinox, if I am not mistaken, is actually going to pick up Lee Sin. And I've seen him play Lee Sin a few times in ranked games. So that was quite a while ago though, and I think he was quite decent. So probably he's going to play jungle today. And we see that their lineup is really heavily based on CC. You see that Leona getting picked up as well. So, but also on the purple team,
Apple CC.
And we see, oh, look at that, a Blitzcrank. That's going to be very interesting.
That's going to be very interesting.
And
oh, the Darius getting picked up.
And the Darius, there was this Malphite. I think personally, I think that Malphite would have an easier early game. But actually not really. Depends on how the players play it.
Yeah.
Because if you can really get those passive stacks up by Darius, it's going to hurt a lot.
It's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, so it's not very easy to counter Darius, but it's better to have a ranged champion against him.
Exactly.
Alright, so we're going to see Zero.
Morgana getting picked.
We did not expect to see Morgana because I think we totally forgot
about
her.
her. Yes, completely.
But of course, Morgana is such a strong pick. And we're going to see Emperor here. We're going to pick up that last champion. So let's see what he's going to pick. It's going to be an AD carry.
Anticipating a Graves.
And we're going to see why. I'm not too sure why they actually chose the AD carries for the last pick.
As I said, a Graves.
And so Graves Leona are extremely strong.
Aggressive.
Strong and potent combo as well. So nothing much out of the blue, and we can see that this is actually a very, very strong lineup. And you see that possibly in engagements, you see that Malphite and Morgana landing her ultimates, and in tandem, I think they can just dish out so much damage as well as Leona's ultimate.
And Graves to clean everything up.
And we see Weasel here. I'm going to pick up Ezreal. So it's quite. I personally like Ezreal a lot. You know, he's
very mobile.
Very mobile, and he's relying on skill shots. However, if you learn to master him, I think he's one of the stronger AD carries out there. And I think that Graves in late game actually falls off a bit to Ezreal.
Ezreal also falls off a little.
I think it depends on
I think Graves has the stronger late game, but yeah, it is very much depending on the items.
And
switches to the drip.
Jace. Wow, this is unexpected, to be honest, because I've never seen it. Not never seen, but seldom seen a Jace bottom, especially in the Malaysian scene. I think I've never seen it yet. So this is going to be interesting. With the Blitzcrank, he's going to unleash all his combos. The good thing about Jace is he's that early game dominance because he has so many spells to spam. And when he goes into his melee form and he unleashes his hammer, that's just going to be a lot of pain.
Well, at least we got what we were hoping for, something different.
Yes, this is definitely something different.
And it's going to be a good game.
And we see that... Okay, now we just noticed something a bit humorous to us, but never mind about that. So we're just going to wait for the game to start. And meanwhile, I think I want to have to look at the runes for Malphite if possible. And we see that, whoa, look at that. That 34 armor and 12 magic resist. And this hotshot GG rune page. Such a strong rune page.
Surprisingly no magic pen. What do you think about that?
Well, magic pen actually it's not really necessary on Malphite, but some players prefer to run it. Example, myself. Because I know that I don't need that much armor and I can actually do more damage in team fights. So, but it actually depends on the player. Maybe you want to maximize your laning phase. So let's have a look at the masteries then. So we're going to go probably the standard, 9210. Personally, I don't recommend this. One reason is because as a Malphite, you will not have enough mana to spam. So even though you can have that magic penetration, I still do not think it's actually worth it. Because Malphite, after you spam a few skills, maybe 2 or 3, then you will actually completely run out of mana and you have to wait to regen.
Especially early game, you want to get the harass on with the seismic shot and the ground slam to clear the creep waves. You won't be able to do that until you get your philo.
Yep. Now you see, there's something really interesting and... What happened? Oh, sorry, minor technical problem. So we're going to get back to the camera for now. So looking at the lineup just now, what do you think? What do you think will be the outcome of this game? What do you think has a stronger team?
Based on the picks, I think Team Empire has a pretty strong team composition. Their AoE looks so immense and scary.
It looks solid.
It looks really solid, and it's not going to fall off. It's pretty much going to carry out throughout the whole game. Late game is going to be super strong when the teams converge for
The good thing
objectives.
about this lineup, I think, is right. Leona or Malphite can instantly engage, and one of them can just follow up, and with that Morgana, it's just. I don't know how Team Big Apple are going to react.
Counter,
So, but they have quite a strong lineup as well. You know, they picked up that that Cassiopeia, which her ultimate has potential to actually disable a few of them at once if her ultimate directly hits. As well as Alistar, still a very strong jungler, although I'm not too sure which skill of his got nerfed. I know he got nerfed recently in the patch.
He's getting nerfed again too.
He's getting nerfed again, but still a very strong jungler. And I think he has the best ganks in game.
Yeah, especially early on.
At level 2, you can just unleash that headbutt pulverize combo.
But if Cassiopeia can get a good ultimate in for Big Apple and Alistar could follow up, they could really have.
I think it depends on positioning of players as well. So we're gonna see how it works out. And Ezreal with the ultimate also would actually help in team fights.
I think it's set in stone yet. So
nothing is set in stone. So we're gonna see. Probably while we wait for us to get back into the game, we're going to try to anticipate, maybe you're going to see some early invades. I'm very interested. I like to see early engagements.
Invades, especially when it's too passive at the start. It's not nice for the viewers, but for the players, they feel it's good because they want to be careful. But free as viewers, we want to see action right from the get-go.
Yes, I actually also want to see action. Definitely. So just wait for a while. We're having some minor technical problems. Probably they're just going to remake the game, maybe some runes or masteries getting changed.
Possibly a blind pick remake. Maybe there's some swapping errors occurred.
Alright, so just going to check. Alright, so based on the lineup just now, I think Lee Sin, wait, did they pick Lee Sin?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did pick Lee Sin, and as we know that Lee Sin is a champion that is really strong early game with his ganks. And he's really mobile once he hit maybe 3 or 4. It is, you know, he can just dash to the ward, and he can actually unleash his kicks as well as slowing champions. So he's just such a strong champion early. But in my opinion, if you don't really utilize him early game, when you come late game, he kind of really falls off a lot. Yeah. And he's not going to be as strong as he used to be. And even if he dives in, if he doesn't have the necessary tankiness or items, and I don't think...
He's just going to get picked off.
Yeah. I mean, compared to Alistar is also actually a champion that is going to fall off late game if you don't actually utilize his strength. As example, one of the weakness of Alistar jungle is actually counter jungling because he doesn't have such a quick clearing speed. He can only like utilize his passive and maybe the pulverize to actually farm the creeps. So if it's Lee Sin, I think he'll be able to steal a few. Still manage to get out of there anytime he wants. So Lee Sin is going to definitely try some counter jungling.
Hopefully the Alistar can make some successful ganks to cover up for not being able to clear the camps as fast as Lee Sin.
Definitely. So let's talk about the bottom lane. We're going to see Blitzcrank and
Jace.
Sorry, I thought it's still Ezreal. I forgot about it. Yeah, Blitzcrank and Jace against...
It's Graves and Leona.
All of them sound quite tanky to me.
They sound quite tanky.
Except Graves, maybe.
Do you think that the Graves and the Leona might be a bit passive because they haven't encountered a Jace Blitzcrank?
Yeah, probably. Because, you know, Blitzcrank, even though... I mean, he can have the power to change the game really easily because his hooks does a lot of damage, as well as the knockup. And once you get into that combo, you're basically quite dead in some certain situations. So they have to be very careful not to get caught by Blitzcrank. So I think it'll be quite an interesting fight, bottom lane. And middle, you're going to see Morgana versus Cassiopeia. It's going to be a farm fest, I assume. It's going to land. Morgana's just going to farm with her Tormented Soil. Cassiopeia is going to farm with the Poisons. Unless, actually, there's a chance that the Cassiopeia can outlane the Morgana early. It's just depending on the skill shots and what skill that the Cassiopeia chooses to max. Personally, I like to max Twin Fang for harassment. But some players like to actually max the poisons for farming. So it actually depends on your playstyle, but definitely Twin Fang will give you that so much more burst.
So much more damage.
Yeah, definitely. As for top lane, as we discussed...
Malphite and Darius. It really depends on their playstyles.
Well, yeah, I think it's going to be quite an even lane, to be honest. Darius is such a strong pick also as well. And not many players know how to counter him, especially in ranked games.
Especially in ranked games.
Yep. So, So this actually all these tournaments, these qualifiers for season 2 is we are gonna all go into the
grand final.
the grand finals in Malaysia, which are the top 8. So the top 2 teams from this qualifier will actually make it to the grand finals, and from other previous qualifiers as well. So all these teams will slog it out for a chance to represent Malaysia in Vietnam, and from the regional qualifiers there, we will actually get to go to the season 2 grand finals, which will be
in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Los Angeles, and you're going to see a huge prize pool there, and
$2
the chance to not just to participate, but also to learn from the best.
Learn from the best.
And basically, I mean, there have been so many new teams upcoming recently, and it's not just the teams from N8, the powerhouses like TSM, not just the powerhouses from EU like CLG or maybe Curse, but now also from Taiwan, we see Taipei Assassins doing really, really well, not to mention some other teams from Taiwan as well, but most importantly, Korean teams are dominating the scene.
Azubu LoL.
Yes, and Azubu is so good, they are just exploding onto the scene, and I think we're going to see something really, really strong from them in the season 2 grand finals, if they actually, I'm not too sure if they qualified, but they should be.
They should.
So
since we have a little time, why don't you tell me a bit about your predictions for the IPL tonight?
IPL tonight, actually I'm not too sure about the...
But obviously you will be supporting Singapore Sentinels since same server, player base.
Yeah, same server.
You might favour them.
Well, I'm hoping for Chowie to show how good he is.
The opening match today is actually Singapore Sentinels against Curse.
Singapore Sentinels against Curse. This will be really interesting. I'm gonna love to see how Chowie performs in international tournaments. Granted, he is the star of the Singapore team. I mean, he's not the only star, but I would consider him
as
really a really solid AP player, and he has shown that in so many games so far. So definitely want to see him against the world's best. Previously in previous tournaments, Singapore was represented by Aeon.
Yes,
Aeon, and at that time the AP mid was actually Axion, and that was a player to be reckoned with. Even Reginald from Team TSM acknowledged him.
Reginald actually made a brand guide after being thrashed by Axion.
Yeah,
that is just how good he was.
Yeah, but I don't see him anymore. Not too sure where he went.
Yes, but as well as Zeus.
Oh, Zeus, Flash Zeus. Yeah, such a great player.
All these old veteran players all disappearing, but they shall forever be remembered.
On the bright side, we see a lot of new blood in the server, and day by day the server is just expanding, and we see so many
wonderful.
Yeah, really wonderful. So can't wait to see some of these players actually play today's matches and give us a chance to see what they're made of. So we're still waiting on the game. Not too sure what's happening actually, but maybe just give us another few more minutes. So Joshua, for the next match, who do you think would win? Who do you predict would win?
As in this game?
No. The next.
Yamable.
Yes, Yamable. The next match we are casting. Let's not go into the champion picks and bans, but you just think that which team has a stronger teamwork, and which team has the better.
Personally, I watched Yamable featuring Kada play in the central region, and they were pretty solid. So I think they're going to have a good chance to actually go pretty far in this tournament, beyond definitely getting past this team and move on to the next round. I have played with many of their members that are in their lineup, and they're all decent players. So personally, I'm favouring them a little.
I see, but I am going to favour my ex-teammates because I'm from ESP as well, and they're also from ESP, so I'm just going to give them a bit of support and just hope to see if they can actually do anything against this really strong Yamable team. So let's have a look at the lineup actually. You see that, we have a Season 1 veteran in Team Flashback. His name is Ryujiro. Shout outs to Ryujiro.
Shout outs to Ryujiro.
He's a really nice guy.
Really nice fellow.
He likes K-pop a lot. And we have X-Shinji on his team as well, and Red Team, one of my ex-teammates and a really nice guy. And not too sure about the others, but well, it's looking good, really. And we're not to rule out the other teams as well. I think Legacy also is quite a strong team. Maybe they'll make a
Exactly.
strong showing.
Yep.
Might see them in the finals, but I don't know. Any team has a chance. This League of Legends is such a
Yep. You never know what can happen.
you never know. So I also kind of like NDL gaming.
Yep.
So there's so many teams I want to support, but still,
We
shout
have
outs
to be neutral.
Blackie Chan, legendary.
Blackie Chan, legendary. The home team.
The home team for us. For me, actually. I'm not sure about Joshua. So the match is going to start really
Very
soon. And they just rehosted the room due to some technical problems. And we're just going to go in a while. So just stay tuned for a minute or two. I realized we've been talking for quite a while.
Yes.
And the game still has not started. So, oh well. Probably maybe some technical problems at the Cyber Cafe, which is
Yeah.
hosted. Blitzone is also one of the biggest cyber cafes in Malaysia, apart from FTZasia.net, which most of the previous tournaments have been hosted at.
Yep. Usually the big tournaments are either held in
Yeah, but I
Blitzone or
remember
in FTZ.
one of the tournaments, I think last year, was held at Blitzone, the Razer Open, which I personally joined. I think you did too.
The
as well.
Razer tournament. That's the first
Yeah.
tournament I ever joined.
Yeah, same here. It was good memories, and we're missing out some of the old Malaysian players, and it's just that it'll be good if we can actually see them come back in action. Like what's his name? Crimson. Yeah, such a good player, but he's not actually participating due to his own reasons. So all the best to him, but he's still quite active on the ladders.
On the ladders.
We shall not reveal his nickname, but he's still active and dominating. Very, very strong player. And recently I've noticed that the League of Legends in Southeast Asia, our ladders, has been filled with a lot more players. The ELO range gap is not that far away. So there's already a lot of players in maybe the 1.5 to 1.9k range. There's actually so many players compared to last season.
I remember.
So yeah, we're gonna go into the game really soon. Really soon. In 1 minute, actually. Yeah. According to GM Teddy Tabor standing opposite me. Looking very bored.
But yeah, following up on what you said, previously in season 1, when you were around 1.5k elo, you were already around the top 200.
Yeah.
But now when you're 1.5, you're actually in the top 5 to 600.
Oh, that's
just
pretty sad.
That just shows how big and how many players have started playing
how
ranked.
much this community have
Has
actually grown.
We're just
Because I really see so many unfamiliar faces compared to last season. But it's good to have so much new players, so many new players.
It can only get better with season 3.
Yeah, of course. So, for those of you out there, you want to get into the competitive scene, you can make a team for season 3, and perhaps you can expect something good, because even the strong teams, they started off from somewhere, even from being newbies or maybe even noobs, but it's a team game, so it's about the teamwork that matters.
I think we both can agree that playing ranked games is something as close as you can get to the competitive scene.
Yeah, that's a good way to start.
It's a good way to start out, gain experience, know how the competitive format is.
Yeah, and not play too many board games. Personally, I don't play any board games. So, because we actually want to see how players react, not computers. I mean, not the AI. So, we should be going in really soon. Again, as I've said so many times. So, so our second match is going to be directly after this game, after a short commercial break, and just hope it gets underway really soon. Oh, and there's GPL tonight, and it will be 8 to 10 p.m. again, as well as tomorrow our own Team Kuala Lumpur Hunters, who has actually already qualified for the Season 2 Grand Finals. They're going to play against the Giants, Taipei Assassins tomorrow, and this is going to be a trial for them.
A trial for them.
I think
something that all of us should.
I mean, they said they showed such a strong showing.
Yes, they were pretty unlucky.
Yeah, I mean,
a few.
Those mistakes really cost them
badly. Yeah.
And I don't know. I think because usually Saigon Joker is quite a strong team as well, and
Yeah, but the new players they brought in with
Yeah, the new-
QTV,
QTV, Nick Swartzer, and Junie, they're really, really solid. But actually, Team K Hunters were doing really, really well in the early to mid game stage, with Jeong picking up so many kills.
yes.
But in the late game, regrettably, they did some mistakes. So I think they will really try to redeem themselves against Team Taipei Assassins, which will be a very important match. But Team Taipei Assassins is no easy prey.
Yep.
Even Singapore Sentinels, you know, they've
Yes, they have only beaten them once.
only beaten once, and you know, when we thought that Team Singapore Sentinels had a chance again against Team Taipei Assassins. Alright, against Team Assassins. So, but in the end, you see how the teamwork of Team Taipei Assassins came together.
Yep.
So we already heard that the game has actually started, but actually one person has
It's,
actually disconnected.
disconnected, yeah.
So the game is paused at the moment. So just gonna wait again. Since there's so many technical difficulties today, I'm really sorry and apologize for all
To
the
our viewers.
inconvenience. Yeah, so just wait a bit longer. We'll be with you shortly. So,
Personally,
all right. So now that there's a new mode in the Garena servers,
Yes.
and it just came with the recent patch, and it's actually called the Tournament Draft.
Yes.
What is different from the Tournament Draft and the normal draft mode is you can actually pause
you can
the
actually
game.
pause the game.
How cool is that? I mean, sure sometimes you might actually
Have some-
disconnect,
some
problems,
error.
but with this, no one can actually complain anymore.
Yep, because you can actually pause the game.
Yeah, that is actually a wonderful thing for League
But
of
if I'm not
Legends.
mistaken, that the pause actually has a limit of 3 minutes or something like that.
I'm not too sure. 30
But-
minutes actually.
30 minutes. Oh, okay.
That's actually a
Really,
really
really
long.
long time. It should be more than enough to settle any problems.
And how do you think of the new Proving Grounds map?
Oh, it's a really fun map. Usually, players get, especially ranked players,
Yeah.
they get so stressed when they play ranked games.
Uh-huh.
It's a good way to just cool down, have fun. Plus, it's a short mode.
Mm-hmm.
You just do it if like you have just only a little time left or something. You can play a quick Proving Grounds game. It's always good fun.
Yeah, it's really fun, and even the GMs are playing it sometimes. So.
And the thing about the Proving Grounds is,
All
we're
right, and
gonna
now
get
actually
into
we're going
the
to go
game.
into the game finally, and okay, let's go into the team fight. And now the game has started. Both teams actually heading out, and I don't think that Team Big Apple are going to go for an invade. We see that Darius is actually heading. He's
Oh,
not.
no, they are gathering
Actually,
up.
they are going to gather. I think with Alistar early, and he has actually opted for that Cloth Armor 5 potions, which I don't think is very wise, but it also depends because the Cloth Armor 5 potions give you a lot more sustainability. But I would prefer the boots of
Yep,
speed.
especially the thing with Alistar is once he hits level 2 and he has the headbutt pulverize combo, he's going to be a real threat to any lane he ganks. So you're going to want to have that boots to give him that extra
And we
mobility.
see Team Empire and the square Lee Sin going into the...
square.
Yeah, we can't read the Chinese here, so just going to read it as square.
Oh, and the invade going on
And
here.
and I think
Team
that-
Big Apple do not realize this.
Definitely they do not have it because none of them actually have clairvoyance. We've not seen that for a while. And Weasel here being and we're going to see maybe someone going to get caught out and
Somebody
what being
get caught out?
planted.
Oh, and
you see
the Alistar
Leona
getting
getting
caught out
flashed
there.
out, and look at that Alistar getting slowed down really quickly, but he's not going to get grabbed to the tower. The Malphite's going to get grabbed to the tower. It's getting really low. Going to go down really low, and he's going to escape there with not much difficulty and getting poked really hard there by Team Big Apple. And it seems that they have the
Come off the
edge.
worst.
Yeah, I mean
Seems
Team
like
Big
they-
Apple. We thought that they would get caught initially, and
Team Empire looks to have come off the worst from that invade.
definitely did not expect that Blitzcrank pull into
Exactly.
the tower with so much damage. So yeah, good job to Team Big Apple. They actually withstood that invade. But now Darius is not planning to return to. I mean, he is
And
I
the
think
blue
that
buff is they're hooking
Oh,
the
they're
blue
actually
buff
hooking the
out.
blue buff
That
out.
is
Wow, this is-
quite a smart decision there because
I
they were
don't-
quite unsure of whether Team Empire was still lingering around.
So let's see that Lee Sin is going to start raid right now, and it's going to get a leash there from Leona. Going to be really easy for him to complete raid. And I see that Blitzcrank and Jace are going to head down to bottom. Alistar completed his blue and is going to head on to the other camp. So everything is just going on as normal. It's still level 1 and just the laning phase. Malphite actually at top already securing quite a few CS, actually 3 now, and whereas Darius has just reached top. So we see, I think that the very crucial lane, the lane that will be ganked really early will be the top lane. What do you think about that, Joshua?
Yep, I think now that this Alistar has gotten his blue buff, I think he will move over to the top lane to try to get a gank on this Malphite. Likewise, I think Lee Sin is going to complete his wolves and perhaps take his blue before moving on to top lane. So we could see some action happening in top lane pretty soon.
Yeah, probably. And of course that we know that because we do what top lane is the longest lane. And I think that the early ganks can really make or break the lane.
Yep.
Because even a 1 kill advantage can actually snowball
It's
you,
huge,
and you will be unable to trade in certain situations. So it is advisable to play actually a bit cautious early. And we see that Lee Sin is actually heading up top lane. Emperor actually going a bit low, going on down to half HP. Whereas the Malphite is going to chase down Darius and going to get kicked by Lee Sin, who's going to flash away. So good job there by Darius. Very fast reflexes, but he could have actually dodged that resonating strike. But it's a good gang from Lee Sin as well. So now Darius has to play a lot more cautious now.
Now that his flash is burnt.
And we see that Weasel here, the Blitzcrank, not going to take flash, instead not opt to take heal and exhaust for more lane dominance.
Lee Sin has actually come here.
Lee Sin is going back, and Emperor is actually diving to the tower, but not going to get the kill on the Darius. So they're actually pressuring top lane really, really hard. Alistar is just clearing his jungle as we speak, not going to help out. Probably going to go up top to freeze the lane. So Emperor doing quite well compared to Darius, who has only 7 CS, and he has actually picked up that side ward, as well as a red potion, the potion of fortitude, is they call it?
The elixir of fortitude.
Elixir of fortitude, and that's going to be really, really strong because of the damage and the HP it gives early game. But I don't think it's a wise decision for you to invest in something so huge early, because you don't have your other items yet.
Yeah,
but maybe
you want to get your core items out first.
Yeah, but maybe it will work in his favor. You never know. If you can get a kill from that, why not?
Yep, why not? We can actually see that bottom.
And we see that bottom is getting, dominated.
Yes. You see that actually bottom is getting pushed really badly. The Jace and the Blitzcrank getting dominated by the Graves and the Leona, getting pushed to their tower. And thus we can see that the Graves has 30 CS to the Jace's 7.
Alright. So now the creeps are actually pushing on tower, and the Weasel going very, very low. Well, this is the first blood for Team Empire, but no, Empire A is getting really, really low, and yes, they have actually secured the first blood without any casualties, so well done to Team Empire. Well, I think if he had flash, it would definitely not be that easy of a kill. And we're going to see that Leona actually going in, and they're going to secure the second kill. So they're playing extremely aggressive, and yet they have no casualties, with the bottom tower getting down to half HP. Wow, that's really, really a strong showing from Team Empire. And I think if they don't know something about it soon, the bottom tower is just going to go down.
Yep, exactly. But if you look at the CS also, you can see the Graves is sitting on 36 CS to the Jace's 9. So I think, don't you think it would be better if they just let the bottom tower go down, so that I think perhaps Jace could freeze the lane to deny Graves a bit of farm?
Definitely, but they're opting not to take down the bottom tower yet. I think it's probably...
Team Empire is anticipating this, and they're not going to break that tower anytime soon.
Yep, they're just going to leave it really, really low so they can actually secure objectives easier.
Yep.
And Empire Zero here having some problems with that from Cassiopeia, as I mentioned earlier. A good cast player can actually...
actually landing down.
And we see that the baby Nofi doing really, really well, but wow, he actually managed to secure the kill onto Morgana. That ultimate was quite well done. I don't think he took a direct hit from the front, but still he managed to secure the kill with the Ignite, as well as the Poison and Twin Fang. And we see that top lane is actually quite an even lane, I would say, even with that early ganks from Alistar. And despite that, Darius is just sitting at 18 CS compared to Malphite's 43, he's still doing quite well against Malphite. So it proves that what a force that Darius can be reckoned with.
The most important thing is that he hasn't actually died yet. He may be losing on CS, but that can be covered up later. But surprisingly, I haven't actually seen this Alistar attempt a gank, and you usually see Alistar as very much
and we see
early ganker.
I'm sorry about that, but we see that Alistar has already picked up that Boots of Mobility. So I think that now the ganks will begin. But it is actually generally better to have that Alistar gank earlier in the game. Because now that they have maybe put up some wards, it will be more difficult for him to gank. Lee Sin going to pick up the easy raid again. And nothing much going on. Empire is going in again. Going to catch Weasel and the Blitzcrank and going to go really, really low. And there's nothing he can do about it. He's definitely going to go down. It's going really, really low. But the Jace is just going to opt to get out of there. He's not going to be safe. He might actually die to Graves. And that was quite a wise choice.
And Graves now sitting comfortably on 3 kills, 53 CS.
Wow, he's just so far ahead. Whereas the Jace has only 16 CS as well as the Doran's Blade. And we see that, probably Engage going up top, into the blue, near the blue. And Lee Sin actually going to manage to get the Resonating Strike onto Alistar. And Alistar is going to flash away. But it's actually a good invade there by Team Empire. As well as the follow-up from Leona. I think they might try to attempt for this dragon, but look at that! I think Cassiopeia might actually spot that Lee Sin, and he's gonna unleash so many Twin Fangs onto him. If she had used her ultimate, I think she would be able to secure the kill. But she chose not to, maybe just in case of.
In case, yeah.
So quite wise play there. But personally, if it was me, I would actually go in for the kill. So
personally, I see that they are already a bit behind, so they need to take a bit more risk. Yeah,
no risk, no reward sometimes. And Jace is not doing really well bottom at this point. He's still at 19 CS and is lacking so far behind. Probably the combo didn't work out as intended. But now we see that Cassiopeia is actually doing quite well in the middle lane despite losing CS. And Leona is getting engaged on. Alistar going to get the headbutt, Power-Rise up and going to headbutt her back. Whereas that we see that Zero is going to come in and going to land a bind onto 2 champions. And she's going to get a triple kill. And this is really, really good play here from Team Empire. Going to utilize that teleport to his utmost. And definitely they came stronger and the Leona didn't even die.
The Morgana realizing that the Alistar was bottom and it was a 3v2 situation, so she quickly TP'd to the ward that Leona placed and she got her reward, a triple kill.
Yeah, and we see that Lee Sin actually taking blue for himself and missing the Resonating Strike. So I don't understand, but yeah, okay. Let's just check on Morgana whether she has that blue, and she does not. Probably could have saved the blue though for Morgana, but I guess Lee Sin could use
is probably like, you got a triple kill, let me have blue.
Yeah, I think so too. What a selfish fella. We see the Emperor here, the Malphite. Not giving anything, and Zero going to get engaged onto by Cassiopeia. Going to spam the Twin Fangs all day, but he's just going to get kicked by Lee Sin in the face. And now both of them are destined to fall, and Team Big Apple have no answer against Team Empire.
This is looking really bad.
Get caught by the flash, and going to get hit by that Tempest. And get slowed down movement speed and attack speed, but they're going to get out of there easily. Alright, so now we're going to see that Dragon is going to be easily taken up by Team Empire.
Big Apple do not even notice.
I think they noticed, but they can't do anything about it because they have a ward there placed.
Yes.
And we see that Blue Team has slain the Dragon at about 11 minutes, so it should be respawning about 1700. We don't have the timer at the moment, but we will actually list it down for you. No problem. And we're going to see that Lee Sin actually utilizing his ganks to the utmost and going to catch Darius. But he's going to land an Ignite. And we're going to miss the rest of this thing. But we're going to hit by the bind. And goodbye to Darius. And there's simply nothing that Team Big Apple can do now. I think they have to rely on late game. They have to drag until late game. But it's not looking too good for them now.
The Darius actually flashing, right?
And Zero going to go. And Alistar actually knocking Cassiopeia back to her death. I'm not knocking Cassiopeia, I'm sorry, knocking Morgana and just leaving Cassiopeia to her death. That probably was some miscommunication. But yeah, Team Empire is looking so solid. I think they have quite a strong chance to reach the finals with such a strong performance.
Yes, exactly. You can see the score here is 14-1. Graves already picking
up.
At
12 minutes, it's already 14-1, so they average about maybe
a kill a minute.
Or actually more. Wow. And Weasel here is still at level 4. And I don't know, it's just, I don't think that this lineup is working for Team Big Apple.
Maybe they had something in mind, but Team Empire seemed to have the answers for it.
Yep, and Emperor actually taking up the Glacial Shroud. Gonna let him spam that much more, as well as additional armor. Got his cooldown reduction. And we see a possible top lane gang here from Weasel and Darius. Darius is definitely going to use his pull. Going to pull him into... no, it's not going to, but going to actually grip him. And Weasel taking so much damage, and Emperor not taking any damage whatsoever. Going to get initiated on, and probably going to get ignited. Does he have ignite? But no. And that was so close, but they did not he did not manage to secure the kill. However, we see the square here getting taken out. Shut down here from Cassiopeia. Very nice job there by Big Apple. I'm not too sure what he was doing there in the first place. Probably overextending, being a bit complacent.
It seems that the whole world seems to be headed top lane. Oh, this could be really bad here for the
And we
Darius.
see that Pouring Pelangi actually getting really, really low, and
the Leona
doing
ulti.
that beautiful KS.
The
but
best,
strike.
the strongest ulti with the most damage.
The strongest ulti with the most damage.
Definitely picking up the kill.
And
The Morgana landing a beautiful bind here.
And Alistar just walking into that bind, no problem. They should actually position themselves better, you know, try to avoid skill shots, but I don't think they are. I think maybe they've given up hope for this game. Well, now the score is 16-2, and we're going to see another bind on to Weasel, and Blitzcrank actually failing his hook right there. And I just don't know what Team Big Apple can do at this point.
Exactly. I was feeling really sorry for the Blitzcrank when I saw him come up top to gank the Malphite. The Malphite was 2 times his level.
That is a bit sad.
That is a bit sad.
Well,
But that just shows the power of Graves and Leona at bottom lane.
Yep, and on the bright side, Alistar actually has picked up level 6. So now he can have a bit more survivability.
In team fights, yes.
I can't say the same for Weasel because he's still at level 5, and definitely at level 6 he'll be a bit stronger with that AoE silence. But for now, he's still a bit under-leveled. We see him going up to the top lane, actually, to hold it against the Malphite. But I don't think that's a very wise idea. Because, you know, it's double his level and he could get taken down really, really easily.
Exactly.
And we see the Empire Ace here, the Leona going in, but the Alistar not choosing to go back, actually opting to go back into the fight. Going to get hit by the beautiful ultimate there from Leona, and Zero, the Morgana, going to land his super, triple, double, quadruple binds as usual. Wow, wonderful show here by Team Empire. The beginning looked so one-sided, in the beginning it looked so easy, and wow, I think there's no way that Team Big Apple can recover. Looking at the goal difference, they have doubled the goal from Team Big Apple.
Yep.
And at only 15 minutes into the game, that is not a good thing. Not at all. And the highest CS on Big Apple is currently 54 from Cassiopeia.
Whereas the Graves having 2 times that amount. They're sitting at about 104.
And
likewise for the level.
Yeah. I mean, we see that the Frozen Heart here coming out from Malphite, and that's a bit overkill.
The Alistar pulverizing the ground there, probably in frustration.
Probably in frustration, or maybe just missed his combo. And Weasel actually
come level 6.
He has actually reached level 6, and actually has his ultimate, so he'll be a bit more useful now in team fights, provided he lands his hook. But even without his hook, you just go in and knock up someone and with the ultimate. It's going to be really strong.
Weasel actually picking up the oracles here. They're hoping to clear the wards because they know that their jungle has been heavily warded.
Well, Emperor here is going to be a boss. Just take the top tower, no problem. There's nothing that Team Big Apple can do about it. Even if they gather as 5, they can't really do anything. They get spotted by the wards. And Emperor here not realizing that Cassiopeia is in the bush, and Cassiopeia just tunnel visioning, not noticing that the Malphite is on her ass. I mean, sorry, that was not supposed to be said. On her back, I meant. Yeah. So,
and the Morgana coming up top.
We're going to see the best ultimate here again from Leona. The team fight is going on top. Emperor is already used ultimate, and Morgana going to land a double bind again. Not a triple bind, but a double bind. And everyone is just melting there. That square is going to get taken out there easily by Team Big Apple. And look at all those flashes. And Alistar is just running desperately for his life.
But there is no hope for him.
Yeah, it was quite quite sad to see. But
And the Graves not really caring at all, just pushing the middle lane. He knows that his team does not need him in these fights. So I think we can expect the first inhibitor to go down here.
well, I think I'll definitely give this game to Team Empire, looking at their significantly huge lead. And
24 kills in 17 minutes.
do you think that they might be able to end this game before 20 minutes?
Oh, unfortunately, it looks like Big Apple still have a little bit more in them. So I think
looking at the Weasel, he's running with so much ferocity and vigor. So I think that he's still, in the game, he wants to make a good showing. So let's not count them out just yet. But definitely, Team Empire is looking so much stronger.
Empire look to be backing off now, going to secure the objectives. Dragon is up. And then they might move on towards the Baron. And then I think
let's have a look at this this Jace items. And I really do not understand what is he going for.
I think he's building a Sheen.
He's building a Sheen, and the blue team has slain the dragon, no problem. And the next dragon will spawn in about 24:35, roughly. Because we don't have
This
the timer.
does not look good. Alistar,
And look at Alistar taking
3 hits from Graves and he's nearly dead.
an
Okay.
Empire Zero, showing us here why he's the best Morgana in C. And Empire Ace going actually really, really low, but Darius, the pouring Pelangi, is just going to back off here. Empire's not going to knock him to oblivion.
And that unstoppable force.
And that KS there by Snow showing us why he's the best KSer. Not bad, not bad. And I don't see a way for team. I really don't see it now. They have thrown away so many team fights. And I can just safely say that this game is just going to go to Empire.
Yes.
You might see a 20 minutes FF if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. And the square wasn't even in the fight.
The square was just minding his own business, dying to random people in the map. So we could say that maybe the person who did the least was the square. So Baron is going to get taken down really, really quickly. Emperor tanking it like a boss. Nothing much going on, and we see the great Empire Zero.
Everybody flying around a little bit.
Yeah, and it's just going to come out from the lane, getting that 3 Baron buff. And it's almost 20 minutes now, and we see that Weasel has another Oracle's Elixir. He's being very, very dedicated. He wants to clear those wards.
He wants to clear those wards. And he's actually
I'm really admiring his dedication right here.
He's managed to pick up that Philosopher's Stone.
He managed to pick up the Philosopher's Stone, yes.
That is key.
He would just definitely benefit from the goal over time. And the Oracle's Elixir is going to allow him to get a little bit more income. However, they need to force a really good team fight. So, but now I see Empire Snow just rushing in as an AD carry, not doing the proper etiquette of letting the tanks go first. I don't know.
I think they are so far ahead that
they're not showing any respect for their opponents. This is bad sportsmanship right here. And Team Big Apple have to show something incredible right here. I still believe in them. I know that Weasel will do something. And look at Weasel!
Brilliant hook from Weasel.
And Empire Snow is still not going to die.
So he's taken out. The Casio has taken him down.
Instead, Big Apple is just melting to the Morgana.
But I think that play from Weasel.
That play from Weasel could have turned the tides around.
But unfortunately, his team wasn't able to follow
And
up.
Alistar getting binded and kicked and missed his pulverize.
That
And there will be an
purely
ace
frustration.
for Team Empire. And they are looking so solid with a score of 34-5. And this is certainly going to be a GG. The square, just landing those. I mean, not landing those resonating
just
strikes.
firing those resonating strikes at
And look at Weasel! Look at Weasel!
Weasel.
And he actually secured a kill.
Weasel picked up a kill.
He picked up 0. Now he's going to get another Oracle's Elixir. He has that money to get it now. And the Nexus is currently at half HP. And Team Empire has no answer to Team Big Apple. They're going to rampage out from their fountains, and they're going to take down Ace, and they're going to take down square. No,
Weasel going
he's not
really low
down.
here.
But
he's
look at that, a shutdown here from baby Norfeed, the what's her name, the Cassiopeia, and square also getting taken out. This is poor play here by Team Empire. They could have ended the game, but instead they chose to be complacent. And actually they might be on the losing end. Maybe there's a chance for Team Big Apple to come back. Well, but for that to happen, Team Big Apple must first secure a tower. They do not have any towers at the moment, but I think they can now with their additional gold income, probably because of items. And we see that Jace picks up his Sheen. And Darius taking up that 3 Doran's blade as well as the pickaxe. It's interesting choice of items.
Wonder what he's going for.
And we see that Weasel here, the Blitzcrank, getting his 2nd gold per 5.
2nd gold per 5. Oh, and this Greaves bravely flashing over.
But I think
he
that was
picks up the
perfect
last
calculation.
tick of Ignite.
Wow.
But now he's getting caught up by the Darius.
And Empire Snow here is gonna. Oh, he almost managed to take it out, and now Empire Zero is just gonna catch Weasel, and he's gonna get ultimated by that Darius. Wow, look at that, the double kill there from Darius. Now he's just gonna pick up his new item. I'm not too sure what it would be, but maybe an IE or maybe a Last Whisper. Because there's not much you can do with a pickaxe.
Yes, exactly.
Well, he could actually go for that Bridgewater Cutlass into a Hextech Gunblade too.
Or even that more.
That's a very good suggestion. I totally forgot about it. And now we see that the middle inhibitor for Team Black Apple has respawned. And we see Square going in, being very complacent, going to get caught in that Alistar
unfortunately,
combo.
Weasel missed his hook.
Yeah,
that could have resulted in immediate death for Square.
Square. Yeah, definitely. Not doing too well this game. And Team Empire here going to get pushed back by that Miasma from Chaosopia. And we see the top tower for Team Big Apple has gone down.
Oh.
So now Team Empire has 9 towers to 0 from Big Apple. And they are in actually a 21k-ish goal lead. And they have nothing much to go for. Leona just going to cast the ultimate, going to go inside to 4 people, and she's so tanky. Alistar is going to get bursted down. I don't know what he was doing in the front lines. And now Weasel is definitely going to go down. That nice KS there by Emperor here. And everyone is just melting left, right, center. And this is going to be the end of the dream for Team Big Apple.
And the Square getting taken by Weasel. It was destiny.
I don't know what this Lee Sin is doing, but he could have performed much better.
He could have performed much better. He was outplayed throughout the whole game by Weasel, in my opinion.
And Weasel says...
Ow.
Yeah, ow. Okay.
I think he pretty much summed it up nicely.
And Death Eater here, the Alistar, getting caught by the Morgana ultimate. And managing to secure the ace here is Empire Zero. And
the
good game here by Team Empire, and very, very strong showing. So we definitely expect more from them for the other games. So now soon we are going to head into our second match, which would be Team
Yamable
featuring Kada versus Team Flashbang.
Okay, I think we're going to look at the score screen now.
Yep, I'm going to go to the score screen. And look at that, 41 kills to 12. And it could have ended in a bigger disparity. However, that Team Empire was complacent and they threw away some of their advantage. However, they still made a strong coming back and destroyed. And totally, it's still a one-sided game.
Yes, but you have to admire the dedication of Big Apple. They did not surrender.
They
never gave up. They pushed.
Yep, definitely.
And Weasel, despite his team going down, picking up the oracles, wanting to deward, keep it alive for his team.
Well, I think definitely that Team Big Apple, they could have worked better on their item choices. And now we're just going to go back. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking. Cassiopeia didn't get any core items. She took up a revolver. She got a large rod, a lucky pick, but she did not really make any huge items. Maybe if she could have gotten maybe a death cap, maybe a Raleigh,
or even finish a Will of the Ancients early on, That
would be beneficial, but it didn't happen.
Fortunately, the team fights did not go their way.
Did not go their way at all. So, never mind. Good luck to Team. Okay. Our next game is actually Team
Agnologia
versus Team Legacy.
Oh, this should be interesting.
I'm not sure why, but it's sudden change, and I think we are just going to go into a really quick commercial break. And actually, Yamable started their game. And now we're going to go into the commercial break. So stay tuned and we'll be back in a short few minutes.
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Darius, the Hand of Noxus. Darius is a melee fighter who sticks to targets, drops their health pools with bleeds, and finally executes them for a kill. If you like getting into the thick of it and being a major source of pain, take a spin with Darius. Darius's passive is Hemorrhage. Darius's basic attacks and damaging abilities apply stacks of hemorrhage up to a cap. Hemorrhaging enemies bleed, taking damage over time for each stack. Additionally, Darius gains bonus movement speed for every bleeding enemy champion. Decimate swings Darius's axe around in a circle, damaging all nearby enemies. Enemy champions on the outside ring of the ability are struck by the blade of the axe and take additional damage. As his primary damage tool, I take Decimate at level 1 and max it right away. Crippling Strike causes Darius's next basic attack to deal bonus damage and slow his target. Crippling Strike cools down faster for every hemorrhage stack on his target. For increased damage and crowd control, I take a point in Crippling Strike early and max it by level 13. Apprehend passively gives Darius bonus armor penetration. When activated, he pulls in all enemies in front of him. Primary a utility ability, I take 1 point in Apprehend early, but max it last by level 18. Darius's ultimate is Noxian Guillotine. When activated, Darius leaps to target enemy champion, dealing extreme damage. Noxian Guillotine deals bonus damage based on how many hemorrhage stacks are on his target. Additionally, if Noxian Guillotine deals the killing blow, the ability's cooldown is immediately refreshed. Early laning depends on the matchup. Against melee champions like Singed, establish your role as a bully. Hit Decimate for bonus damage and look to add hemorrhage stacks whenever possible. Try to stand between the minions and the enemy champion, denying him last hits and gold. If enemy champions are ever pushed to your own turret, minion damage reduction masteries will let you tank them and prevent the turret from stealing your gold. Once your minion wave finally arrives, let them tank it and last hit as normal. You'll also want to watch for ganks with an early sight ward, placing it either in the river or this brush here. If you want to harass the enemy in lane, pull them in with Apprehend, land a basic attack, immediately hit Crippling Strike to hit them again, and finally use Decimate. Alternatively, leading with Decimate into a basic attack followed by Crippling Strike also deals plenty of damage in a short time. When a teammate comes to gank, save Apprehend until they attempt to run. I open on Fiddlesticks with Decimate into a basic attack and Crippling Strike. Only once Fiddlesticks starts to escape do I pull him back in with Apprehend, picking up a quick kill. Darius is most potent right after Decimate hits rank 5, so look for any nearby fights once you hit level 9. As I see Twisted Fate attempt to run, I Apprehend into a Decimate attack Crippling Strike combo. I keep pace and pick up the kill, running from Crowstorm until it ends. Then, I make sure to focus the squishiest target, Fiddlesticks. My standard combo gets him extremely low, and I pick up the kill with Noxian Guillotine. I switch to Singed, hitting Decimate and Crippling Strike for bonus damage and slow. I hit Ghost and land as many attacks as possible, continuing to chase him down until he finally dies to Hemorrhage. Darius excels at isolating and taking down squishy targets alone. As soon as I can, I pull Twisted Fate with Apprehend. I land Decimate and hit Crippling Strike as soon as possible. I move in between attacks, and after one more Decimate, take him out with Noxian Guillotine. It's important to realize that every block of health on a champion's health bar represents 100 health. This will let you estimate if a champion is low enough to execute without clicking on them and reading their current health otherwise. Darius is not a true tank and should not be the first one into the fight. Once your enemies are distracted, you can easily kill everyone. I aim first for Fiddlesticks. I'm able to place 5 stacks of Hemorrhage on very quickly, following up with a Decimate into an easy kill with Noxian Guillotine. I then head over toward the mid lane, finding Blitzcrank and Twisted Fate. I make sure to Decimate on both of them to gain a larger movement speed buff, executing Twisted Fate and moving immediately to Blitzcrank. I slow with Crippling Strike and kill with Noxian Guillotine once he gets low enough. Apprehend can also be used in a support sense to save allies. Here, Singed is chasing down Ashe, so I get behind him, pull him back with Apprehend, and land Crippling Strike as soon as possible, giving us the kill on Singed and keeping Ashe alive. I recommend building Darius with a mix of physical damage, durability, and sticking power through movement speed and slows. For runes, take flat attack damage marks, flat armor seals, magic resist per level glyphs, and movement speed quintessences. For masteries, take 9-21-0, taking armor penetration in offense, plus all the durability and minion damage reduction in defense. For summoner spells, take Ignite and Ghost in order to destroy and stick to your targets. Open with Boots of Speed or Cloth Armor and Health Potions. Rush Philosopher's Stone, add a Doran's Blade, and take Mercury Treads or Ninja Tabby as needed. Add in Phage, Aegis of the Legion, and Hex Drinker for mid-game items. Build up towards Shirelia's Reverie, Frozen Mallet, Maw of Malmortius, and Randuin's Omen. In Dominion, open with Prospector's Blade, Boots of Speed, and 2 health potions. Take Ninja Tabby or Mercury Treads depending on your needs, and build Phage plus Hex Drinker for mid-game. Add in late-game durability and damage through Shirelia's Reverie, Randuin's Omen, Frozen Mallet, and Maw of Malmortius. Thanks for tuning in to the Darius Champion Spotlight. Please subscribe to the Riot Games YouTube channel above, and don't forget to thumbs us up just below the video.
Hot topic, Charlie. Hello Summoners, this is Tuna here and welcome to another episode of In the Lead, your weekly GPL show. This past Sunday, an epic tie-breaking matchup took place between the Singapore Sentinels and the Taipei Assassins. And what a matchup it was! The Sentinels were in control for most of the game, but the Assassins took the match after a late game error or two from the Sentinels. So what exactly happened? We caught up with the Sentinels to find out what or who cost them the match.
Chowy lah! It was all Chowy. Chowy! We all love Chowy.
Chowy, we love you. TPA played a very good game. Even though we were in the lead, they kept the goal difference very close the entire game.
There are some mistakes we did during the engages. Of course, the most important one is the famous Elixir one. We could have won the game, but we got too greedy.
Our strategy and teamwork has improved. Even without Tofu on the top and Lim Yang in AD, we played really well against TPA, probably the best team in the world.
It won't be the same next time. We will definitely learn from our mistakes and improve as a team. In the next epic battle, we will definitely win.
TPA going down, we gonna win!
And there you have it, straight from the Sentinels. So, have you guys seen the match? If you haven't seen it yet, you can catch it right here. Did Chowy carry? Or was he the reason the Sentinels lost? Let us know in the comments below. Speaking of comments, we were down at the first anniversary event of LOL here in Singapore, and we asked the public about the Sentinels.
I'm here at Brunei for the LOL SG's first anniversary party, and the action's taking place on stage right now. So who's your favorite SGS player and why?
Kyling, cause he's the brains behind the whole operation, and I think he will lead SGS to victory.
Hallelujah, because he got the highest elo and his skill is awesome. The way that he plays is badass.
My favorite SGS player is Tofu, because he dominates the top lane and never dies.
Tofu boy, since he's cute, he's fat, but he's deadly.
Kyling,
Tofu boy.
Tofu boy, because he's awesome.
FOI,
SGS, hallelujah.
Tofu,
Chowy, hallelujah.
Hallelujah too, because he coordinates his gangs very well.
Tofu, hallelujah.
Equivocal. So far he has been playing a very good support.
Chowy and LY4.
Kyling and Darkness. For Kyling, I really like his strategies and the Shaco he played in WCG. As for Darkness, I also really like the Janna he played in WCG for support.
My favorite SGS player is SGS LY4 because he's the best AD carry in the scene.
Equivocal.
SGS Chowy, Life4,
Kyling, Chowy.
Kyling.
Chowy, because his like AP mid is like really super scary and everyone just doesn't want to play with him.
Well, I'm a Singaporean, so I cheer for Singapore. Yeah, go SGS.
I think the SGS will win.
SGS will win.
SGS will win.
SGS will win because Chowy will carry them.
I'm gonna support SGS because they're Singaporean and go local, man.
I want to support Singapore, but I think Taipei might win it based on the history. You know, they've been beating Singapore a couple of times already.
No.
But let's hope, you know, things change.
Go SGS! Go SGS! SGS win the league! SGS for the win! SGS for the win! Awesome SGS! SGS for the win! SGS for the win!
SGS Chowie loves triangles.
SGS fighting!
Go SGS! Hemi is so hot! Go SGS win GPL!
SGS don't throw game!
Lim Yang's beauty will win the game!
Go Sentinels!
Be sure to tune in to the GPL from Friday to Sunday, 8 p.m. onwards. This week we have an epic rematch between the Taipei Assassins and the only team to beat them, the Manila Eagles. You don't want to miss that. And that's it for this week, and if you did enjoy the show, please subscribe to our channel and check out our last week's video right here. Until next time, this is Tuna, signing off.
Hello and welcome to the Garena Premier League Week 1 highlights. I'm Aaron, also known as Jahudi, and I'll be your host. This week we've got some spectacular ganks, amazing multi-kills, and great escapes, so keep your eyes peeled for a true display of skill. And at the number 5 spot this week we have a daring tower dive by Lee Sin and Wukong. Nothler is going to spot Lee Sin counter jungling here. He's going to chase for a bit, but then decides to back off. But then again, as his ally Irelia comes in here, he's going to launch that dredge line. Going to get a little bit of a surprise as he grabs Wukong instead of Lee Sin. Takes a ton of damage. Wukong flashing in to finish him off, but the red buff is enough and Irelia watches helplessly as they both get away. Next up, we have an epic 2v1 with BB on Graves. He's going to spot Janna and Vayne making their way through the jungle. Going to miss his first smoke screen there, but his buckshot deals tons of damage to Janna. As he gets condemned, he quickly switches targets, going straight for that Vayne. The second buckshot brings her down, and the red buff nets in that double kill. And at third place, we find out why Leona is becoming one of the most popular support champions. Here she is farming alongside Corki, just doing their own thing peacefully, when suddenly a wild Trundle appears. He's going to drop that wall, but the armor and MR from Eclipse going to keep Leona alive. The Blitzcrank grab goes down, but she just refuses to die. Now Vayne finds herself in trouble. She's going to get taken out by Corki. Blitzcrank sees that, tries to back her up, but it's much too late. And finally Trundle, realizing that he can't get Leona, he's going to back up there, but it's over. He's going to be the triple kill for Corki, and I think we can safely say aiming Leona is not something you want to do. Grabbing second place, we're going to see a great escape by Udyr, who finds himself in a little bit of a tight spot here behind enemy lines and surrounded by the entire enemy team. But a nice flash here brings him to safety, and the rest of his team is able to finish off that Cassiopeia as Udyr gets away unscathed. And in this week's top spot, we're going to see some very sneaky play by Hallelujah. As Udyr, he's going to counter jungle Lee Sin here, and Lee Sin realizes that if he doesn't run away, he's going to die. So he slowly makes his way towards his tower, and once he does reach his tower, he thinks that he's safe, but Udyr has other plans. He's going to move downwards a little bit to avoid vision, flashing in with the bear stance as well as the tiger stance to finish off Lee Sin with style. And in this week's picks and bans, we saw some pretty unorthodox choices, especially from TPA going with an AD Fizz and Tryndamere, both uncommon sights in competitive play. The majority of the other teams, however, went with more popular and proven champions. This week we saw Graves as the most popular AD choice thanks to his solid laning ability and powerful late game. And despite being considered one of the strongest supports, Janna didn't quite perform, earning only a 25% win rate. Over on bans, we can see that everyone still considers Shen to be public enemy number 1. He was banned a total of 6 times, meaning every single game over the weekend. Twisted Fate has become a very popular ban recently because of the pressure from his potential ganks. And of course, Galio was banned frequently as well because of his strength in team fights. Overall, however, all the bans were pretty much as expected. If you enjoyed last week's games or didn't manage to tune in, be sure to catch this week's live stream from Friday to Sunday, 8 PM onwards. We'll be broadcasting one of the most anticipated matches this Saturday, Team Singapore Sentinels versus the Taipei Assassins. The two teams last met in the grand finals of the GPL Community Shield, with Taipei coming out on top. Tune in this weekend to find out who will emerge the victor this time. For more information on the GPL, visit the official website at gpl.garena.com. Hello and welcome to the GPL Week 2 highlights. I'm Jehudi and I'll be your host for today. This week we have everything from epic fails to great successes, so just sit back, relax and enjoy the show. This week we start off with a fail turn success as we see Caitlyn here get caught out by the Leona ultimate, and she's gonna flash and net both in the wrong direction, but quick thinking by Nunu here and a little bit of luck ensure that she gets out of there just before the Varus chain procs. And in our next highlight, we see Ashe teleporting back to base when she changes her mind and decides to send an arrow down to middle lane instead, where it lands beautifully on Cassiopeia. Ryze goes in there to deal as much damage as he can. Skarner, seeing his ally in trouble, uses his ulti, but he's too late as Maokai comes to claim the kill, and Janna reaches just in time to save Ryze. And in our second play of the week, we're going to see the Bangkok Titans retreating, but Cassiopeia just won't have any of that. She uses the ulti to catch the entire team, and she's able to score the triple kill before she gets taken out, but even then she secures the 4-for-1 exchange for her team. And in the top spot this week, we're going to watch as the Singapore Sentinels attempts a dragon with the Manila Eagles hanging around nearby, looking for an opportunity to stop them. And right as they finish the dragon, they go straight for the enemy team, but a devastating combination of solar flare, wind slash and collateral damage wipes out the entire Manila Eagles team. And following that, it's just a matter of chasing down Jax to score the ace and the unofficial quadra kill for Ribbon. This week in our top picks, we saw some interesting new additions with Corki, Ryze and Nunu joining the list. Corki unfortunately didn't see quite as much success as Ryze and Nunu, losing in every match he was chosen. Over on bans, Ahri, Lee Sin and once again Ryze found themselves on the list of top ban champions, and as you can see from the table, mid lane champions have been a very popular ban for most teams. On a side note, Shen was left unbanned and insta-picked in one of the matches last weekend, but he didn't quite perform as well as expected and his team lost the game. This weekend we have an exciting lineup of matches from Friday to Sunday 8 PM onwards. Singapore will be going up against Malaysia in a battle for national pride this Friday, so be sure to tune in. For more information about the GPL, visit our official website at gpl.garena.com. And of course, please leave us your comments and feedback in our YouTube channel. We really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in and we hope to see you again next week. Hello everyone, I'm Jehudi and welcome to the GPL Week 3 highlights. Over the weekend we saw some extremely fierce competition, and now that the dust has settled, the Singapore Sentinels stand tied with the Taipei Assassins for the top spot. This week, however, all eyes were on the Manila Eagles. The first 2 weeks of the GPL proved to be a bumpy ride for the Eagles, but this week they soared ahead. On Saturday, they played an amazing comeback game against the Saigon Jokers, and on Sunday they had the daunting task of going head-to-head with the undefeated Taipei Assassins. With a combination of teamwork, determination and skill, they emerged the victors, putting an end to TPA's winning streak in what was undoubtedly the league's most shocking and epic game. Be sure to check our video description for a link to the match replay. In our top plays this week, we start off with a great team fight between the Manila Eagles and the Taipei Assassins. The clip begins with TPA attempting the dragon, but MLE quickly swoops in to stop them. A brilliant headbutt pulverized combo by Alistar stops Jarvan from jumping in on the squishies, allowing Graves to safely deal damage throughout the fight. Jarvan is the first to go down, followed quickly by Ahri as she gets burst down by Kassadin. Vlad and Alistar continue to chase down Nunu for the kill, and although Vayne does get the kill on Cassidy, the team is able to turn around to finish Vayne with an awesome tower dive, giving the Eagles a total of 4 kills for 2 deaths and the dragon. And in our next play, we see the Saigon Jokers going for a push on the KL Hunters' middle tower, but then they suddenly make the decision to retreat. The KL Hunters follow in hot pursuit, popping Shurelias to try and catch up. And just when it seems that they won't be able to reach, a second Shurelias is used, and Maokai is able to flash in and Twisted advance to catch Karthus. As the engage starts, Darius goes straight for Caitlyn, killing her swiftly with a Noxian guillotine. He then goes for Mundo, grabbing his second kill with the guillotine once again, followed by another blow on Karthus, and finally Shen, ending the battle with an amazing triple kill. Up next, we have a cunning jungle invasion by the Singapore Sentinels. The Sentinels are able to spot Nautilus finishing his raids thanks to a ward and embark on a mission to hunt him down. Nautilus decides to teleport closer to his tower, but his efforts are in vain as a Leona Solar Strike followed by a combo from Graves kills him before he even realizes what's going on. And in our top play this week, we have the epic teamfight that won the Manila Eagles their game against the Taipei Assassins. Maokai leads the charge to stop Baron, and Graves is able to launch an excellent smoke canister that blinds half of the enemy team. Solid positioning allows him to lay down a constant stream of pain, and he takes out Nunu first, followed quickly by Ari, then flashes in for the kill on Vayne. He then turns his attention to finish off Jarvan, who survives thanks to his GA, and then finishes off Nautilus. Jarvan is able to flash away and use his Spear Flag combo to escape. And though Graves doesn't get the pentakill in-game, we all know he got it in his heart. In the top picks this week, we saw some very interesting additions. Nunu was the top picked support while Janna was nowhere to be seen. Graves, on the other hand, was the AD carry of choice, dominating every game he was picked in. It's no surprise then that he'll be getting nerfed in the upcoming patch. Riven was the other surprising addition to the list. She hasn't been a popular choice in competitive play as of late, but she managed to pull her weight over the weekend. Over on bans, we saw more conventional choices, with only Urgot being the odd one out. Be sure to tune in to the GPL this week on Friday to Sunday from 8 PM onwards. This Sunday we'll see the Manila Eagles go up against another of the top teams in the league, the Singapore Sentinels. For more news about the GPL and to watch last week's matches, visit gpl.garena.com. Hello and welcome to the GPL Week 4 highlights. This is Jahudi and I'll be your host for today. This week's main match was the game between the Manila Eagles and the Singapore Sentinels. The week before, MLE became the first and only team in the league to beat the Taipei Assassins, and as such, many people were expecting them to be able to hold their own against the Singapore Sentinels. Unfortunately, a combination of counterpicks, strong laning and teamwork allowed SGS to snowball to victory with a score of 23 kills to 2 deaths. And that leaves the Singapore Sentinels and the Taipei Assassins in this week's top spot. This week we start off with a level 1 engage between the KL Hunters and Singapore Sentinels, and as Janna moves to join the rest of her team in the brush, she gets caught out by an RE charm, and just before Alistar pulverized lands, she flashes away, leaving him stranded, and Graves comes in to claim that first blood. And up next we see the Bangkok Titans attempt to take the Baron. The KL Hunters notice this and move to intervene. Twisted Fate's wildcards and Nocturne Smite allow them to steal the Baron, and as Nocturne retreats, he uses an excellently timed spell shield to block the Nautilus depth charge. With one ulti down, KLH decides to engage, and though Morgana uses her ulti in an attempt to save her team, she gets burst down too quickly, followed by Nautilus, then Graves as Nocturne charges in on him, and finally Vlad, leaving KLH with an ace, Baron and no casualties. And in our next 3 plays, we have a compilation of the best Blitzcrank grabs from TPA's Mistake. We start off with a clutch grab on Urgot just as his allied minion dies. He gets exhausted but manages to flash away, and just as he thinks he's escaped, Graves jumps in with a buckshot to finish him off. Following that, we see Urgot move a little bit out of position. Mistake moves in for the grab, and Graves is just waiting to collect his free meal. And in our number 1 play of the week, we watch as Mistake waits patiently in the brush for the perfect opportunity to grab Soraka, and just as he does so, Graves dashes in, uses his buckshot, and completely melts her for the kill. In this week's top picks, Alistar jumped ahead as the number 1 support choice, doing very well throughout the weekend with a 75% win ratio. Nautilus saw a lot of play as well as the jungler of choice. We've been seeing him more often in international tournaments as of late because of his high survivability and strong crowd control. Unfortunately, he didn't do quite so well this week with no wins under his belt. Over on bans, things have remained fairly consistent, with the most popular bans throughout the league appearing time and time again. Shen, Dr. Mundo, Morgana and Twisted Fate have been deemed the largest threats and have been banned persistently over the weeks. Galio was the only unorthodox ban in the list, but the Galio bans over the weekend were mainly targeted at certain players known to do well with the champion. Be sure to tune into the GPL this Friday to Sunday from 8 PM onwards. This Sunday we'll be broadcasting the long-awaited rematch between the Singapore Sentinels and the Taipei Assassins. It's definitely a match to look out for, as Kailing will be taking over Tofu's role at the top lane for this game only. For more information about the GPL and to watch last weekend's matches, visit gpl.garena.com. If you enjoyed our videos, be sure to subscribe to our channel and leave us your feedback. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you guys again next week.
It's the biggest League of Legends event yet.
The best players from around the globe are competing for the biggest prize pool in the history of esports.
Announcing the Season 2 World Championship. Riot and the entire League of Legends community have been watching Season 2 unfold, and the competition has been fierce. Early leaders like SK Gaming, CLG, TSM, and Dignitas quickly emerged, but upstarts such as MIG, World Elite, and Moscow 5 have exploded onto the scene.
Wanted to make a statement to players around the world when we committed to a multi-million-dollar prize pool. League of Legends will be an esports leader for years to come. So far, we've awarded over $1 million in prize money to teams around the globe. And one of those teams is going to walk away with the grand prize. We can't wait to see how many summoners watch the rest of this season's events. Just halfway through the season, more people are watching League of Legends than tune in to watch Major League Baseball games on ESPN.
The regional finals will come to you live from around the world. We kick off in mainland China at ChinaJoy in July, followed by Europe at Gamescom in August, North America at PAX Prime in September, Southeast Asia, Singapore and Taiwan, and wrapping up in Korea at the OnGameNet Esports Stadium. After the regional winners have been declared, the top 12 teams will then put it all on the line during the Season 2 World Championship in Los Angeles, California. We want to show our players and the world that Riot Games is committed to elevating esports, and that's why we are raising the bar to where it belongs. This is not going to be your typical esport event, and it's all in support of the insane competition between the two best teams on the planet. The Season 2 World Championship. Tickets go on sale this summer.
want some Draven?
Woo!
Draven's making an exit. Draven does it all with style. Come out and play. Draven out.
This week on In the League, serious business.
Hello Summoners. Thank you for supporting the Singapore Sentinels in our efforts in the local scene as well as the GPL. Even though we are only 3 months old, we've come so far and we've achieved so much, and we could not have done any of this without you. August is going to be a very important month for us. We have the honour of representing Singapore in San Francisco for IPL Face-Off, and we will be matched up against strong teams like Team Curse, Team Solo Mid, and World Elite. Coming back from San Fran, we will be working hard to do well in the local Season 2 qualifiers, where the winners will get to represent Singapore in Vietnam. The winners of Vietnam will represent Southeast Asia in the Season 2 Championships in October at Los Angeles for a prize pool of $2 million. We have doubled our training and come up with new strategies and plays. I believe we really have a shot at doing well if we work hard enough. This is the biggest thing that SGS has ever done.
We will need everyone's support to make our dreams come true.
I believe we have what it takes to be the best. I have never worked so hard for anything before.
This is the biggest thing I've ever done in my life.
I want to show the world that even though we are from a small country, we can achieve big things.
I'm proud to fight for my team, my country.
I'm LY4.
I'm Hallelujah. I'm Ikuoka. I'm Darkness.
I'm Chowi.
I'm Tofu.
We are the Singapore Sentinels, and this is for Singapore.
Jason， 我对于你的表现非常的满意，也感觉到非常的骄傲。希望你能够再接再厉，为我们、为大家、为国争光，继续加油。
I'm so proud of all of you for getting into IPL Face-Off, and I really hope all of you will do well there and have fun. I love you guys.
Hope you can make it this time round for Singapore.
好好比赛，照顾你自己，第几名都不要紧，尽力就好。I love you.
This is the first National Day that you are not home with us. Though Mom and Dad missed you, we know that you are out there for a mission to win LOL for Singapore. Go for it, son, and you will have our support.
Josh, we are behind you all the way. 加油 Mom loves you.
Mommy, 我们在家里一定支持你的，你一定成功的。
Mommy support you whatever you do.
Mom and me are very proud of you. We wish you all the best. We want you to do your best. Go for victories all the way with your teammates. We are behind you.
Go SGS.
Go SGS! I love SGS.
Good luck SGS.
Fighting. Go get it.
SGS rocks.
Brothers, let's do Singapore proud.
SGS.
Make us proud.
Make us proud. Make Singapore proud. Go Singapore, do us proud.
Go SGS. All the best.
Go, Joshua, go.
Do Singapore proud.
All the best.
加油！
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 All the best!
Send SGS your support in the comments below and keep their spirits high. That's it for this week. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to our channel and you could win a prize. And check out our other not so serious videos. This is Jahudi. Like my Facebook page. Nah, I'm just kidding. But seriously.
Hello Summoners, Tuner here with another episode of In the League, your weekly GPL show. The epic rematch between the Singapore Sentinels and the Taipei Assassins is going to take place this Saturday. And to find out how they're preparing for this big rematch, we're going to go have a chat with the Sentinels top killer, SGS Tofu.
Well, we've been training more this week, like 8 to 12 hours a day. We've been preparing against TPA, trying to form good team compositions against them, figuring out the picks and bans. Sometimes we just like hang out and I don't know, we on our computer we play our own games like Tetris. Sometimes we just hang out, go eat, play pool, you know, things like that. Yeah.
Any pillow fights?
No, no pillow fights.
And that's what he said, but can we take his word for it? We set up a hidden camera in the team's training room to find out what really goes on behind closed doors.
No pillow fights.
Last episode, we asked the public who would win between SGS and TPA. And for this week, we're going to ask our very own GMs for their opinions.
Okay, I think SGS will win. Hemi has promised us that his team will win this time. If SGS doesn't win, Hemi, Chaoyi and Tofu will do 500 push-ups this time.
I think SGS will win because we had a secret agreement with TPA previously and we were supposed to let them win for the matches before this. So this is the one that we will win. So we will win.
Okay, it's probably going to be TP that will win. I don't have anything against Chaoyi, but I think he's not a very consistent player. He might let the team down again.
TPA will win because they've been beating SGS all this time, and in terms of their overall team gameplay, they seem to be a lot more disciplined, whereas SGS still has some training and some working out the kinks to go. So for me this weekend, and unfortunately, I think it'll be TPA still.
So I think the Singapore Sentinels are going to win because they've been doing some special shape training exercises, and regardless of whether they win or not, I think it's going to be a really exciting match to commentate.
And it's time to announce last episode's contest winners. Congratulations to Kev Jumbaz for liking, commenting, and subscribing to our channel. You win yourself a cool Mondo t-shirt. Creative nickname, by the way. I also hit a quiz in last week's video, and you guys are sharp enough to figure it out. And here are the winners. Rainbow Dash, Bisonomy, and No One Someone. You guys win a 10-win IP boost courtesy of Jasmine. And that's it for this week. If you guys enjoy the show, please subscribe to our channel and check out our other videos right here. Until next time, this is Tuna, signing off. Is that a rocket in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Hello Summoners, Tuna here with another episode of In the League, your weekly GPL show. For this episode, to coincide with the Summer Olympics taking place in London, we have our very own Garena Olympics. And to get started, let's meet the G-Olympians. Contestant number 1, Jahudi, the one with the mighty booty. Contestant number 2, Elliot, the lady man Marcel Tan. And as a great man once said in Gotham, let the games begin! So for the first challenge of the day, the guys will have to go up to a random girl and pick her up using only LOL related lines. So, you guys ready?
Have you seen my bear, Tibus? I've been looking for this small bear, not too tall. Okay, cool. There's always the man of tomorrow, me.
Do you guys know how to get to Piltover? Piltover. It's near this place called Damasia.
I'm looking for a bear called Tibers. Have you seen it? A bear, a very cute giant flaming teddy bear.
No, it's okay.
That will crush people in planes. No?
You know where the Summoner's Rift is around here?
That's a nice picture. I keep the fuzzy cuffs at home.
Sorry?
I keep the fuzzy cuffs at home. Your name must be Ari.
No.
No? Okay. It was worth a shot though. Nice to meet you. It's a good picture.
I'm looking to buy a new pair of boots, like Berserker Greaves. Like really good boots that help increase your attack speed and maybe like your move speed as well. It doesn't matter if it like lowers your movement speed after you get hit. They have good armor, as in like they can take a lot of damage.
Gragas.
I'm scared. I just have to stop you all because you're really cute. I mean, I may be outnumbered, but not even the odds can stand against me. It's okay, the warrior spirit will prevail.
Your name is Ari, right? I'm guessing. Because you charmed me, for sure. That's for sure. Are you in a rush?
Yeah.
Okay, you can use the recall. Recall will bring you all the way back to the Nexus.
I go to the gym, that's why my right arm's a lot stronger than my left arm. I work on my chest very often, so. But you can't milk the...
Gragas' Cafe.
Isn't it McDonald's?
No, it's near Damasia. Don't trip and fall. You might have to respawn in 20 seconds if that's the case. You guys are confused. I didn't even cast any spells on you guys.
She looks like an old rich lady.
Excuse me, sorry. Have you heard about the League of Legends before?
No.
Would you like to join it?
No.
Because you are super hot.
Oh yeah, sure. When the hell did I become a photographer? Say cheese!
Thanks.
You want to just check it first before?
That's okay.
Are you from around here? Really? You just dealt tons of damage to my heart. I hate using such a corny line. I know I'm Asian, but size doesn't mean everything.
I'm looking for a robot like Nunu, and it kind of laughs like ha 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 ha.
So I just go down all the way there?
Yeah, and then you cross the road right.
So it's through the middle lane, right?
Yeah.
Do I pass the river?
The river?
If we go from blue side to the purple side and then cross, so the dragon should be on the right?
No, you don't need to walk all the way that far.
Or not all the way past the river.
Yeah,
So
no.
before that. Alright, so before I see Baron, I'll be already there.
Way too creepy. Let's try tone down.
Alright, because I was just wondering, I wanted to pick up like some 80 items and I was wondering if they have them at H&M. Alright, yeah, because I need to up my critical chance and it'll be better if they organize it. Like in the LOL store, they have things like separated, like attack damage, magic resist. It's really easy to check. That sucks because then it's going to make it really hard to buy stuff and get back into lane. Anyways, I'm Captain Timo and I'm reporting for duty.
I want to sing a song now. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but I'm your carry, so help me maybe. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how awesome was my singing? How is that? Better, right? On a scale of 1 to 5, how awesome was that?
No, it's not bad.
It's not bad, really?
Okay.
Cool. So can I have your number? Pretty awesome? Alright, thanks so much. You suck? What's your number? Man, you both suck. It's supposed to be a 5.
Okay, anyway, I think you're really cool. You want to trade numbers so that we can maybe meet up some other time?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's your number? Is there a rocket in your pocket?
The what?
Oh, you don't have pocket. And it doesn't have to be cheap. I mean, like, because I'm good at last hitting, so I've got a lot of gold. So like, if it's a bit pricey, it's fine. She thought I was psycho.
And the winner for challenge number 1, just because he got the girl's number as well, Jahudi! And for challenge number 2, we have a National Day special bonus where the guys will have to go talk to a random person on the street and make that person say the word Singapore as many times as possible.
I am lost. This country is which one? What country? No, don't know. I also don't know. Why? No one know. When I say the words SG, what do you think of?
Singapore.
What?
Singapore.
I don't. Is that the country we're in now?
Yeah.
This is obviously Malaysia. What country am I in again? Sorry.
Singapore.
You're 100% sure that I'm in.
Singapore.
Okay, I've never heard that country in my life. Is that what country again? Sorry.
Singapore.
shit. We are in Australia, right?
You're in Singapore.
Sorry?
You're in Singapore.
Okay. We're in
Singapore.
We're in Malaysia.
No, it's Singapore.
You're sure about that?
Absolutely 100%.
That country?
Singapore.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it at all.
That's a visitor center.
For
Singapore.
Once again, could you just tell me what this place is called again?
Singapore.
Do you want to spell it?
Singapore.
Singapore. Good enough for me. Thanks, man. Thanks so much.
Something called SIA. Do you know what that is?
SIA.
Yeah.
Singapore Airlines.
Could you say that again?
Singapore Airlines.
Is there a way to pronounce Singapore in
Singapore?
Singapore?
Yeah.
Could you say that again?
Singapore.
Singapore. Am I saying it right?
With me, just 5 questions on the spot. And if you answer them all correctly, I'll give you a high five. I mean a prize. Which is the best country in the world?
Singapore.
Awesome. Where's the best prata you can find in the world?
Singapore.
Good. Where are the coolest people you can meet in the world?
Singapore.
Not bad. You know the answers quite well. Where am I originally from? Trick question here.
Malaysia.
Oh no! The best country in the world, dude. The answer is?
Singapore.
Good, nice. And where's the only place in the world where I can walk around the streets at 2 a.m. in the morning, not feel threatened, and play games for a living?
Singapore.
Yes, dude. Congratulations, high five. You walk away with just that.
No, you don't even want to say your country's name. Say it with pride.
Singapore.
Singapore.
S-I-N-G-A-P-O-R-E, what's the word? S-I-N-G-A-P-O-R-E, what's the word?
And the winner of challenge number 2, just because he's not a Malaysian, Elliot! So the guys are tied with 1 win apiece in the challenges, but who do you think is the grand winner? Let us know in the comments below. And now to announce last week's contest winner. CJ123E, you win yourself a Glaive Warrior Pantheon skin courtesy of... And that's it for this week's episode. And if you want to win a prize as well, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to our channel. And check out our other videos. Till next time, this is Tuna signing off.
Hi, welcome back to the Garena Revenge Qualifiers Season 2, and I'm Joey.
And I'm Joshua.
And we are back, and we're going to start on the second game. The game is going to start soon, and the game would be Team...
Agnologia
against
Legacy.
Legacy, a very strong Malaysian powerhouse team, and definitely one of the favourites to win. So we are expecting a good show from them. However, I've never seen this team Agnologia before, probably one of the new teams.
You can take a look at some of their players.
And Agno Warp, okay, never heard of it before, and is it sorry, SK Sky Rider, Kaze Kiro, and some others. Okay, sorry, not too familiar with this team, but hopefully they can put up a good fight like the previous game. Okay, so the game is going to start soon, and we're going to head into the the band and picks in a while. So, what do you predict for this game? Do you think we will have a... Oh, we're actually going into the champion selection. And we see the blue team, which is team...
the blue team, we have Agnologia. So, their players are Kazekiro, Agnodev, XZGG, Agnowop, SK Skyrider, and I'm sexy and I know it.
Right, moving on to Legacy. Legacy is Exova, Genesis 961996. I play Jax, who is actually known as Legacy. Who? Not too sure actually. Never mind. Legacy Rice God and Legacy Insane. Yeah. Probably it could be Legacy Jalaxo, I think.
Maybe.
Because he's one of the lineups, the main lineup, and probably changed his name. Not too sure about that. Alright, so we're gonna see really quick bans here. Olaf, Alistar, Lee Sin from Team
Xian being taken
out. And Xian getting taken out, as well as Morgana and Kassadin by Legacy. Clearly do not want to see the Xian in this game.
And once again, the instant first pick on Malphite.
The Malphite, I think it's proving to be the winning factor in these games. And we see, oh, look at that Ezreal. And I like the new fan art. What do you think?
Yes.
Looks quite
badass. Isn't it the Chinese fan art or is it a brand new one? that Riot created.
Not too sure. I think most of it are the Chinese fan arts.
The Chinese one does generally look better.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm going to take up the Mundo jungle there, Genesis, and don't really see that much Mundo jungle these days, but it's still a very viable jungler. Fast clearing speeds, nice, good ganks. And oh, look at that. We're going to see that instant lock Amumu. And Amumu is generally a strong jungler. However, if you cripple his blue early, he is quite weak in a sense. But we see here that anything OP is open usually. Some of the champions. We see that. Well, Graves is open. We see
Ari is open as well.
Ari, Darius,
and once again the Blitzcrank getting picked up.
However, this Blitzcrank is on the same team for this time around. So we're going to see a lot of CC here from Team Agnologia. Whereas Team Legacy is going to opt to go for a more standard lineup, I guess.
In my opinion, it looks like that Team Agnologia is focusing more on an AoE composition, whereas when you look at Team Legacy, they have tremendous poke. From so far the champions that they picked, it's like Mundo can keep on poking, Ezreal as well.
And we see that the teleport there on the Malphite means he's going to be able to assist in getting the objectives, or maybe some instant team fights. He can just be there anytime. And look at that, it's another Darius. And I hope that this Darius will be able to put up a fight against a Malphite. And we're going to wait on Rise God here.
Something tells me we
Rise God
is seeing Mordekaiser because he's famous for his Mordekaiser.
Who? Rise God? Well, I think he was casting here yesterday in the for Garena for the GPL, and he has asked us to support him. So he'll be us supporting Legacy.
Oh, and I Play Jax living up to his name.
Wow, and I Play Jax gonna pick up that Jax. What a wonderful thing to be.
What a wonderful thing.
And Jax, not too sure. I mean, Jax is generally a strong pick, and once he hits level 6, right, it's just his burst is so much more. And not to mention he gets more survivability from his ultimate, so I think it's quite a good choice. And I think that definitely we're going to see that Vladimir go middle, and Vladimir is really strong because Vlad is usually weaker in the early stages and you get ganked easily. However, it's comparing to the top lane, I think Vlad middle is safer. You got the pool to escape and you got flash, so definitely it's going to work out quite well, and I think that definitely Vlad middle is really strong. And we see Swain. Swain is going to give Vlad a really hard time.
Exactly. The Vlad actually picking up the teleport here, so you could see some intense action going on, especially at bottom lane and Dragon.
Definitely, and surprised that no one might try to take the TF this game. But SK Sky Rider here going to show us his swing. And look at the composition here, and we see a lot of CC, and wow! This is something I do not expect to see, and you can see maybe a Draven getting picked up. However, Draven, I think it's a higher skill cap AD carry compared to all the other AD carries. Reason that you need to know how to balance your axe and stuff.
But if in the correct hands, Draven has generally one of the biggest damage outputs in the game.
Yes, definitely.
For an AD carry.
So, and he's going to opt to go for Ghost Ignite.
That is a bit...
It's a strange combination, but
especially
whatever works for him, right?
Yeah, especially since Draven does not really generally have any escape skill, with the exception of his W, which is a short burst of movement speed.
Yeah, definitely.
Nothing like a Corki or an Ezreal.
I see a last pick here by Team Legacy, going to pick up Lulu, and looking at the lineup, it looks... I would say that I would give the team fight advantage to Team Agnologia, definitely. Looking at their CC. So we're going to see how that Amumu does actually. It's going to change how the game goes on for them. And if Amumu successfully gets to secure his buffs and gets the ganks off, and he's going to be really tanky, and his ultimate is going to do lots of damage as well as lots of CC. So it depends on how they position themselves as well. So now we're just going to go into the we're going to go into the loading screen, which we're going to have a slight delay. I think we see that. Is that a new Mordekaiser fan art?
Yeah, there is a new Mordekaiser fan art. They have
changed
changed several of the heroes fans. If you notice that Ashe, they actually changed the Queen Ashe once again. It was actually before this they changed to the Chinese art, and then now Riot made their own art for Ashe. So they keep changing the fan arts.
Right. So let's have a look at Malphite's runes.
We love to look at Malphite.
I like Malphite.
Oh!
And what is this? I don't understand, but let's have a look. 8.1 ability, power 68, health at level 18, 5.4 health regen.
21.
Those must be the queens. Health 21, health regen, 5.1 armor, 5.4 magic pen, 5.7. Well, this is a whole lot of stackage of stats. And I personally do not know how that will work out, but maybe some secret rune page, you know, that will work really well against Darius.
A little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything.
Everything might go a long way.
I prefer a lot of something, but...
Yes, but everybody is different, I guess.
Everyone is different. Let's have a look at his masteries then. Look at that! 0-30-0. Opting to go mega defensive right here is our friend Kazekiro. And look at that. With MR, with Vigor, with everything.
With everything.
Wow, and usually we do not take that mercenary. I think that it's better for maybe junglers in some sense, but usually I don't see the talent getting picked.
Since he picked up the teleport, maybe he is anticipating that he will be able to pick up lots of assists.
Maybe. I think I see what you did there. Yes. Very well. We shall see how this page works out, this mastery page. Very interesting. Let's have a look at the I'm sexy and I know it. The Draven.
The Draven.
Look at this. This is going to GM Teddy Tibbers build with a 4.5% critical damage and 17 physical damage as well as 12 magic resist.
Absolutely no armor.
I think he's idolizing GM Teddy Tibbers and maybe he wants to like learn from him. So
don't we all, right?
Don't we all? Yes, of course. Let's have a look at his masteries. And look at this.
This is really
2901. This team is really focusing directly on a certain tree. There's like they choose to pump all their skills in it, and wow, it's a lot of something. Clearly better than a bit of everything.
Well, who knows? Maybe it will be in their favor.
And we see Legacy Exoa here taking that cleanse. So it's going to enable him to get out a lot of tight situations, like almost.
Maybe we can look at the Jax runes. What do you think?
I mean, I play Jax, plays Jax, so let's have a look at his Jax runes. And Jax goes for a walk, I presume. 4.5% movement speed, armor pen, armor, physical damage, magic resist. Still a lot of something.
Still a lot of something. Usually you see junglers taking that 5 armor pen, not usually for top laners.
Yeah, I mean, Jax particularly does not need that much armor pen, but I mean, if you actually take the mastery, then I guess it makes sense as well.
And that movement speed does not seem.
And this is standard, pretty standard.
Yeah, this is pretty standard.
Unkillable Jax, he calls it. But if for me, I would prefer to take the magic penetration, but it depends on what skills you actually take. So now, well, I would say that this is going to be a very interesting game. Definitely something different. So, what do you think? Who do you give the game to?
Based on the team composition, I guess it looks like Agnologia have the better team composition, but I guess we have to see how the game goes. Maybe Legacy will be really aggressive in lane. They will want to win early on so that the games aren't too close and the team fights are more in their favor, you know?
Yeah,
so
I mean, Legacy is a strong team and they have the knowledge of the, have the competitive experience. So I think that they definitely have a strategy to work around that. So just going to see how it works out, especially in laning phase. It's important to not let them to snowball out of control. So if they can do that, I think they would stand quite a good chance to win as well.
Yep. Based on Agnologia's composition, it looks like they are focusing more on late game, don't you think? With a Mumu, Malphite, hoping to win those team fights and get those...
Not too much on late game maybe, but just team fights. But we're going to see like a lot of... late game I think would go to maybe on team Legacy because they have those late game champions like Jax. Vladimir that scales really well into late game. Lulu with that ultimate. What else was there? Ezreal as well.
But Ezreal falls off a little late, but I'm not so sure about Draven. I think Draven, does he scale well into late?
He scales extremely well. However, as I said, it's a higher skill cap of playing Draven. So you have to really balance your skills properly in order to maximize him to greatest efficiency. So now we're just going to go into the game. The game is going to start. Alright, so now, sorry for the slight delay, and we're going to see that a possible level 1 invade coming here from Team Legacy and Agnologia, and we see that the Cleaver has hit something. Jensi is going to opt to back off really quickly, and both of the teams are actually really cautious, but I think that I'll give the upper hand to maybe Team Agnologia in the beginning. They definitely have the stronger level 1.
Especially with the Blitzcrank.
And Blitzcrank, we're going to barely miss his hook, and that Swain, wait, not too sure why the Swain, he was actually waiting for the hook. Okay. And now that they know they've used their skills, now Team Legacy is going to come in here, going to pop his Ghost here. I play Jax, and everyone is going to get really low on Team Agnologia, and this is not looking good for them. Legacy going to come in, but I don't think they'll be able to secure any kills as of now. And,
but what
and look at that, look, a brilliant hook, a really wonderful hook here by Agno Web. However, I don't think that was the best choice, and Agno Web here is going to get taken down here by Team Legacy. Well played, and look at Jensi's health. He's actually down to 1 drop, 1 bar. And SK Skyrider here going to get caught out of position, and they might be in even further trouble. Rise God going to do some pokes, and however not able to take down the Blitzcrank as well as Swain. So I think they should just back off at this point. And wow, this is really intense level 1. You see a ward getting placed down there at that bush for by Team Legacy. And yeah, this is really well, and all of them actually heading back before going out into the lane, so there'll be a slight delay in the laning phases. Wow.
That fight was really messy. I think once Agnologia actually got back to their tower, it was not wise of Kazuhiro to go back in because his teammates had already backed off, and a lot of them were low. And it caused the Amumu to get a leash pretty late, and this might delay his jungling a little bit.
Well, it's actually the same for Team Legacy, but they came off the upper hand, and the 400 gold is going to go to Ezreal, and that is going to cause him to have an extra Doran speed.
And every single member of the team managed to pick up an assist there as well.
Well, this is going off to a good start for Team Legacy, so nicely played there by them. However, I think that the team fight is going to be a bit less messy, as you said. Okay. And we see that taking so much damage here from Lulu is the Draven. Extremely squishy early, and the fact that the Blitzcrank is not anywhere near him allows them to take an opportunity. So the ward getting placed there in the side bush by Legacy, and generally everyone is playing quite safe in the early stages. A ward there by Agnologia near the river on bottom lane, nearer to the dragon. So let's have a look at the CS. Not too big of a disparity. It's just quite general. For the same, however, Malphite has only 1 CS. Not too sure why.
Yeah.
Probably he's getting zoned by Jax.
He did enter.
And look at Jax's items. He has picked up 4 health potions and 2 mana potions. Not up to do a lot of spamming. Wow, so
Malphite did enter the lane a little bit late though because of his death. Yeah, and then he had to go and leash for the moment.
Skyrider here is being really aggressive and push Rise God back to his tower.
Could prove to be a downfall though. The middle
you see that 2 engages happening, one here at the middle. Now Skyrider probably going to get caught, and he's going to walk straight into the Cleaver. Going to take so much damage from the red buff, but not be able to get taken down because it's so close to tower range.
The Mundo dealing out loads of damage with that red buff, and he was lucky for the Swain that he was actually so close to his tower. If it was any further up, I think that would have been another kill for Legacy. Yes, they would have been.
Well, looking at the CS here, Vladimir looks really good, and he actually opted to start Null Magic Mantle. Not a common item, but very interesting.
I think he's anticipating that early game will be extremely painful for him, especially if he gets caught in the stun of the Swain, so opting for the Null Magic Mantle. But I think it would have been wiser to have gone for the
boots. Yes, definitely more mobility, allowing him to catch up as well as escape. Definitely a better choice, but it works for him.
Yep, but actually, if he plays his cards right, he does have his Sanguine Pool, so he doesn't have much to worry about.
And the jungle is actually the Amumu, and he needs to avoid the hook.
And the Blitzcrank pushing the creep here.
And not much going on, just the normal laning phases. However, we see that Legacy's top and bottom are pushing the opponents to the tower, being very aggressive at start. And I just got him not going to get caught by that snare from Swain. And SK Skyrider here going to be very aggressive and doesn't struggle for damage. I think that now Magic Mentor is actually working quite well. And we see Jax picked up like 2 wickets. Oh, we're going to see a gank here onto bottom lane, but a nice flash there by Lulu, and they're going to get caught in exchange. And we see that ultimate here, teleport here by Vladimir. We're going to enable him to close the gap, but I don't think they'll be able to kill anyone else. But it was a nice gank. Nice try here by Rice God. How he's going to allow the Swain to actually push his lane. Probably shouldn't have wasted teleport. I mean, he didn't have his ultimate yet. Probably not going to be able to do that much damage as his
the Lulu was pretty lucky in that instance. Her flash just cooled down after she flashed at level 1, so she managed to escape the hook from around him with Frank.
You see that Team Agnologia here has no wards for the bottom lane, so they should really stay a lot more careful. And Kazik Hero here having the lack of mana, showing us that it's really difficult with mana problems. Probably should have taken the mana regen monster. You see that, wow, look at that burst here by Skyrider. They're still going to do damage to him with his bird, despite Vladimir getting pulled, because he does take damage from damage over time. Example, Rumble, Flame Splitter. Yes, definitely a valuable lesson. So yeah, sometimes that tool could actually cost you your death, because it actually reduces 20% of your current health. And Amumu is doing quite well, just clearing the jungle, not doing much. Just probably going to wait up until he's level 6 and he's going to do some plays. Look like a camping middle, but Genesis is already too far away and he's easily spotted there, and Skyrider coming out safe.
Looking at the CS here between Draven and Ezra is pretty neck to neck. Top lane, however, we can see Jax on 48 CS and Malphite on a sad 17. So that early game really costing this Malphite, and plus having the lack of mana to spam his skills to get those beats also seems to be costing. Maybe things will get better after he picks up his Philo Stone.
Yeah, I agree with you, definitely.
Look at this lane here.
Wow, look at that burst there by Skyrider.
But unfortunately,
go in, and he's going to take that last tick off his ultimate, and Rice God is definitely going down. That was very well timed there.
That was very well timed. I thought it was a bad decision because he had run out of mana. But
yes, I thought so too, but he proved us wrong, and his calculations were just right. Wow, good play there by Team Agnologia, showing us that it's not a pushover. They can fight. The Team Legacy, one of the favorites to win this tournament. So bottom lane, not much going on at the moment. And we see that ultimate here from Malphite going to teleport right into the ward. However, the Zexowa just uses cleanse and get out.
This is the end for Lulu.
No way to escape.
I'm sexy and I know it's showing us how it's done.
Oh yeah, it burned his flashes here, so we can move it, advantage of it. You don't expect that sudden gang there though.
Exactly, yeah. It was a brilliantly placed ward from Blitzcrank. In the moment that Ezreal and Lulu overextended just that little bit, Malphite knew it was time to come down.
Well, that's well played there by Agnologia, and they're slowly catching up despite losing early.
But Jax is going to take this opportunity to farm up even more CS and push that lane. So,
wow, and forcing Rice God here to pull his Skyrider, Swain. And he's already picked up that Sorcerer's Boots as well as the Shellys. What do you think about that?
I like the early Sorcerer's Shoes. It really brings out the damage, it's really really hurts a lot. Instead of going straight away for the APS, it gives you the mobility as well with the movement speed.
Well,
that magic pen
I personally love Sorcerer's Boots on AD champions because they give you extra mana penetration, especially from damage over time. Mana penetration is so important, I cannot stress how much. So I think he's making a right choice, as well as Shelly is going to enable him to survive the spamming since that he has already gotten a revolver.
As well as regen his mana.
Well, actually he's winning in CS at the moment, so well done to him. But Malphite not doing too good at top lane, losing 5 times CS, 4 times. But let's see an engage here come on to bottom. Legacy Insane are going to take taken out. However, Rice God in the middle also going to get taken out. No, he's not going to get taken out. He's going to survive by the skin of his teeth. And here the Blitzcrank is one drop, and oh no, he's going to get taken out. So this is definitely in favor of Legacy.
Very well played here from the Ezreal. Despite his Lulu getting taken out,
he managed to
2v1.
Very well played. Legacy showing us their mettle, and definitely the Qualifier Ezra skin is very working well in favor. I see that Jesse's here probably going to get caught by Amumu, but Amumu is just a bit too scared to engage.
Amumu is crying all over the place. He's quite angry that
he's quite angry, and he says, "Oh, I'm going to come here with the backup," and Jesse's going to come in with the cleaver. And why is he backing off?
In my opinion, they should have pursued that Amumu. I think it was a free kill.
Yep. And they're just a bit afraid.
A bit afraid, but Mundo did have the red buff, so I think they could have secured the kill. But as you said, because of the lack of vision, they didn't want to make any unnecessary.
Yeah, so it's actually okay, not too much of a problem, and probably they would have worked out better if they tried something, or maybe it would have worked out worse, we don't know.
And this is one of the great benefits of having a AP middle that doesn't have mana.
Yeah.
You can give the blue buff to your carries. I know I always play the carry, always want that blue buff, but I think, oh my goodness, I have to use my
And Legacy Rise Squad here showing us the now magic mental that we can convert into Mercury threats is really, really strong.
Oh, and Insania actually flashing over.
Flash for nothing. That was a poor flash, in my opinion. Could have been used at a better timing.
He's hoping
but
to.
Now I think they're going to try to push down this middle tower. Rise Squad very, very aggressive. Jesse's going to drive the tower. However, it's not going to be able to catch Sky Rider, who's riding the sky really well. And you see Amumu here with an ultimate. Insania has no flash and he's going to get taken down definitely. Rise Squad is going to take so much damage with the ignite and he's going to get chasing down by Swing. But however, there's no mana at the moment. Malphite Dome is cast. Is slow. What's it called again?
The Shard.
Yeah, Seismic Shard. Seismic Shard. And that was a good engage for Team Agnologia.
That was a really good.
If they had more, I think if they had more mana, they could have actually taken them down and let them in as well.
Agnologia saw that Legacy were gathering up at mid, so they coordinated their ultis really well. I mean, that's what they actually need to do with this composition. I mean, gather up Amumu catching people or Malphite catching people.
We can see that, sorry about that, Lulu is actually really squishy. She has not opted to go for the regular Philosopher's Stone as well as the Heart of Gold, instead opting to go for Lucky Pick.
It looks like she wants to actually focus on harassing and giving herself that bit of ability power to help Ezreal.
Yeah, definitely. So, but I don't think it's working out too well for her. She's being really, really squishy, going to get taken down in a few hits.
This Malphite has actually been really...
I play Jax. It's just showing us how it's done. And wow, the burst is really good. Timed his skills well, and he caught the Malphite at the tower.
And the Malphite is doing really well to go around and help his teammates and so, but the Jax has just been focused on his lane farming, and you can see it's about 4 times the CS.
It's 113 CS. That's a bit obscene. But not such a big figure that you'll be shocked by it in a normal game. So he's actually doing well, and he picked up that Duke Water Cutlass, going to enable him to get slow. Maybe if he picks up the red, then he'll be totally
forced to be reckoned with.
You see Legacy here going to sneak that dragon, but however there's a watch here for Team Agnologia, but I don't think there's enough time to get to it. Probably they were trying to use Draven's ultimate to KS that dragon.
Oh, and there it is.
Look at that! Oh, wow! And look at that pull there from this crank, going to take him by surprise. But Rise Squad here is going to do so much damage to Sky Rider, and we're going to see that Amumu going to come in, going to do some bandage tosses and cry all over the place. And look at that Malphite ultimate, not able to take down Rise Squad being really, really low. And look at that, Amumu going to focus everything on Vladimir, who's not being able to be taken down. And Rise Squad there proved maybe not the best choice.
Rise Squad moving to be a sitting duck here in that rush.
Wow. And look at that, that was good play there by Agnologia, but in my opinion, they spammed too much of the AoE skill on a single target.
It could have been a little more coordinated, but
Rise Squad did not use his ultimate as well.
Yeah. But in the end, nobody got the dragon, and now Agnologia attempting it.
Wow, this is good play here, and I don't see a ward here for Legacy. So look at that, the speed that Draven is taking him down is quite fast. Seeing that the axe is using a lot of free AD. And wow, that's nice. Agnologia actually picking up that first dragon. So well done to them. And the next dragon would spawn in about 6 minutes. So it's about 2053 or so, roughly. And obviously Amumu is going to get caught out of position. And he's probably going to die to the tick from Vladimir, but no, he's going to survive by this.
What a
nice hook there by this crank, going to show us another brilliant hook. And wow. Wow.
And the Amumu surviving by the skin of his teeth here, and
yes,
Agnologia actually profiting by getting a kill on the moon.
And I have utmost respect for this Blitzcrank right here. Wow.
So I think he's not as good as our friend Weasel earlier, but
yes, but he's really quite strong. And Kazekiro here going to get caught, going to get slowed by that Cutlass and going to take so much damage. And Jax is just going to continue slowing him, and there's nothing he can do about it. He does not have items in order to fight him. He's not tanky enough. He needs a double defense, but we see that this Jax has already a fate for the Water Cutlass, so he's going to be able to zone him out of lane pretty easily.
You can see how there's actually about 4 to 5 times.
Oh, we see a gank here coming from the top lane. You see that Amumu is going to one this Jax. Oh, he's going to pop his counter strike and he's going to take him down easily. And this is probably not going to be the greatest gank, and he's going to escape safely. Wow,
this Jax is really.
I think he changed his name for a reason.
For a reason. It's going to be really difficult when. I mean, so Agnologia too.
Wow, and he's going to go on to Sky Rider here, but Kazekiro comes in with the ultimate and going to survive by skin of his TP here is Jax, but he's not going to die. Kazekiro here being very, very cautious, going to pick up the chainmail and he's going to get safely back, but wow, look at that! The ultimate there from Draven, I did not expect that.
That was a perfectly timed ultimate from
Draven really surprised us,
and that BM from the Amumu.
And I don't understand why. Wow.
And Legacy Rise got replied.
And this is a closer match than I could have expected, to be honest. This is a very interesting match, and definitely hoping that we can see some nice Draven plays in the game. But I think bottom lane for Angoga is doing pretty well.
Especially the Blitzcrank making the plays.
Ultimate here for Amumu going to deny Lemire's kill.
I can actually see Ezreal actually opted to pick up the boots of swiftness. What do you think about that?
I think he just wants to walk faster because there's no time to waste.
That makes complete sense.
Precisely, I know. Anyway, back to our topic. It's quite a strange item there, but probably...
whatever floats your boat, right?
Whatever floats your boat. Anyway, let's go back to the game. We see that Jax has gotten his Sheen. Going to enable him to do so much more damage on his next attack activated.
I can only feel sorry for this Malphite.
And look at that Vladimir. He's not giving any face. He's going to pick up that Visage and the Revolver, going to allow him to sustain so much in lane. And Malphite is just hopeless, speechless, and just defenseless against this Jax. He did not do well early game against the Jax, therefore now he's really suffering for it.
It all stemmed from the early first blood.
Yep. And we see that this Lulu actually picked up the second GP5, but not going to have to take the Heart of Gold yet. Still being very squishy, being forced to flash out there.
Yep.
We see that 2 wards there in the side bushes by Team Legacy. Want to be very, very cautious not to push their advantage.
So how do you think Legacy, how do you think Agnologia are going to be able to withstand this Jax's terror?
I don't think they can, honestly.
As you can see, Jax easily
I think I have another chance there. Oh, and you see that? Yeah, mine. Nando's just going to play around with Swain, but nothing much is going to happen around here. As you were saying, I think that the only hope for Team Enogia to actually burst the Jax down would be the AD carry, which is doing quite well at the moment, and maybe Swain, maybe a nice hook would actually spell disaster. So, but it really depends on how it works. How they work together.
The thing is,
I think that they're still not too far of a disadvantage, but he's going to go into his Triforce really soon at 19 minutes, as well as a Cutlass that's really a huge lead.
Legacy actually having a 6k goal lead here. Actually, if you could take a look at the goal difference between Malphite and Jax, it should actually be...
Yeah, that's really huge, and Draven purchased a Blitz. Well, it's a strong starting item, but Sky Rider here just and the Jax here just going to unleash his ultimate self and become the ninja he always wants to be. He's jumping on this crank, but he's going to opt to back off. Oh, you see the Draven doing a lot of damage. So
another brilliant hit.
And look at that ultimate there by Malphite, was nicely done. However, they're not being able to pick up any kills from there.
Legacy leaving the scene really, a couple of them really low on health. Team's turret has been destroyed. Health, so, but they do know that there are only 2 members of Agnologia there, so they're opting to push this bottom turret.
This kind actually picked up the reverie, so easy to engage, but we're gonna see a lot of burst damage coming on to Rise God. And look at that ultimate there by Draven. We're gonna actually miss Vladimir. But really nice try there. Probably couldn't have repeated what he did earlier, but still a nice try. And we see that now we have 3 towers from Legacy. We have a 3-tower lead. Well, Agnologia has not been able to secure that first tower lead. As I'm speaking now, the Baron has spawned.
The Dragon has spawned as well. So this could be where the next fight occurs.
Yep, and we see the Shura getting popped so quickly by Team Agnologia that know that they went back, so they don't try to maybe sneak this Dragon. No, they're actually opting to go back.
Yeah, see that Legacy's ward just ended, so they could have sneaked it, but of course they did not know. They do not have the vision that we do.
Well, Legacy here is pinging Dragon, and they are actually going for it. They are actually going for it? Yeah, they are actually going for it. And Jax here soloing the Dragon like a boss.
Team Agnologia realizing this, but for some odd reason, their Swain seems to be going towards it.
Well, the jungler from Team Legacy is not here, so they might actually lose this Dragon if they are not careful. So, if they force a team fight here, if the nice ultimates come out from Team Agnologia, I think they have a chance to take down Legacy.
Probably now they are aware of the Mundo's positioning and they are... I think they are just hoping that Blitzcrank will be able to hook and catch someone out so that they can do the trend.
But Blitzcrank is pretty good and his hooks have been quite consistent.
Ezreal once again picking up his free kill.
Yeah, wonderful teammates here, Legacy. He's gonna give that Ezreal what he wants. And Ezreal really has a lot of mana issues. But not a problem now with the free blue. I think Jack's gonna start again on Dragon. But the ward here is still intact for Team Agnologia. Well, barely missing the snare there from SK Skyrider's swing. And Dragon is once again resetted. So this is a dance back and forth. And look at that Mundo gonna do the tower pushing.
Oh, but the Malphite is having the Vladimir.
Look at the angry Malphite with that green skin looking so badass. I'm not too sure what is it called again, that green skin, to be honest. But they recently released racial Malphite. I think that's epic so nice. And Counter-Strike activated here by Jax, and it's gonna be a free dragon. Yep, definitely gonna be a free dragon, and I think the ward expired already.
It was good play there from Team Legacy by having the Mundo push top. Team Agnologia had to back off and go and stop him from pushing the turret, which enabled them to get a free dragon.
Yeah, but Malphite going top is going to lose a lot of advantage that they, if you were
See, there's already about a 9k gold disparity.
Yeah, about 9k gold disparity, right. And we see that the Blitzcrank here being very cautious, not going to face check that brush.
Very good decision here.
And they're being very aggressive, and what Team Agnologia should do is to like
Oh, and catching up with Jax here.
But wow, look at that burst. Look at that burst from Jax. But this game is really low. Ultimate here being unleashed by Amumu and going to ban this. But not being able to kill Jax. But nicely done here by Malphite. And Team Legacy looks to be in a disadvantage at the moment. And Rise God here definitely going to go down. But no, he's going to use this food. And they're going to fight back in their favor. So now that Team Agnologia is going really low. Genesis tanking everything. Going to secure 3 kills at once. And everyone is dead on Team Agnologia.
Ace.
Is that an ace? Yes, it's an ace.
It looked really disadvantageous for...
Yeah, it looked as if that Team Legacy was getting himself in a tight
But there was one thing that Team Agnologia failed to do, aim down the Ezreal. It's like they were aiming everybody else but the Ezreal, and Ezreal was just like...
The Ezreal is 6-0 and with that beautiful boots of swiftness as well as the Trinity Force. So, definitely prioritize carry, especially when it's so strong at this stage in the game.
They got the idea right of
Rise God here being really
boss-like.
Yeah, boss-like. Not caring about anything. Genesis here getting really low, but he's just gonna back off right now, and that Jax is just too fat at this point. And look at the Amumu. Oh my god, the Amumu is going to get cut off. But look at everyone here. That nice cook there by Blitzcrank. And going to kill Rise God. Probably shouldn't have stayed there so long. Being complacent maybe. So, but wow, it's a really good play here by Team Agnologia. Their backup arrived really quickly.
The Blitzcrank here picking up the Oracle, so now at least they will be aware of people in their jungle. So I think Legacy should do the same. Get an Oracle so that...
Wow, but look at first once again from Jax. This is really... Oh my goodness. It's so difficult for the Malphite right now. And he already popped his ultimate. The Jax already popped his ultimate, so it's going to be less tanky. But I think they're just trying to catch the Jax, but failed to do so. There's a ward there. So maybe he's going to trap up for Baron, Team Legacy. However, I think they need Oracles first.
Yes. You see, does the Lulu have an Oracles? Yes, she does currently have the Oracles, so they might be looking to bait this Baron or force a team fight, because I definitely think they have the advantage.
Oh, and look at that. I think it's a bait. Is it a bait? Something that she never realized. Okay. Now Team Enoga moving as one. Seems to be ward, Baron ward. But I don't think they are in a position to do Baron at this point. Because it might be easily stolen. And Rice got here standing at the edge of the bush. So meanwhile Jax is pushing top. No problem. Jax is gonna get his Hextech Gunblade soon. Yep. He's actually really fat at this point. And I think it's the highest CS in the game at 202. Now
equal by Ezreal.
And we're gonna allow the spin. Oh, we get the blue bar, but the Jax actually is gonna dive in here really hard. And nice ultimate kill by Malphite, another ultimate kill by Amumu, and Jax is gonna go down for sure.
And that,
but nice hook again by Team Enogia. Blitzcrank really showing us what he's made of. His hooks has been spot on the entire game, and wow, I think they have a chance to turn this around.
Jax getting really complacent here, thinking he to go against the world and then losing his life. This could cost, but unfortunately, Team Enogia not opting to go for the Barons just yet.
Yep. They've actually burned almost all the ultimates, if I'm not mistaken. You see that, yeah, all the ultimates has been used, but there was a nice reflex action there by Malphite, instantly catching both of them. And here, the Ezreal takes his free blue yet again. And pick up the Bloodthirster. Nicely done. Well, you see, let's have a look at the item choices. And we see that Amumu is probably going to rush that Warmox or Guardian's Angel.
It looks like a Guardian's Angel.
It could be a half, it could be either, you know, because they have two components of each. Alright. So,
personally, it looks like it could be a Sunfire in an Aegis.
Yeah, it could be anything, you know, really. So it's going to be a 1 minute to Dragon and probably an incoming team fight. So I think they're prepping up, but there are no wards here for Team Enogia. They've been rewarded mercilessly by Legacy. And I'm going to take up this red buff easily, Draven. He's doing not bad, I would say. He's at 336 compared to the Ezreal, who's doing better obviously, but he has been landing quite some good ultimates.
You can see that Dry Scott actually not opting to complete the Will of the Ancients, but rushed for the Death Cap. Now complete his Will of the Ancients.
Yeah, but that blasting wand could be used for something else. Could be maybe a Ralline
or a Void Staff.
So many options. Could even go for that lucky pick. Sorry, not lucky pick. I mean Deathfire Grab. So many options to go for. Now Deathfire Grab is more viable, but instead Rifle is going to get caught out here. I mean, definitely he's going to use his pool, but he's going to take so much dot damage here, and he's probably going to flash out. And yes, he's going to flash out. But Insomnia here going to get caught, but no, he's going to flash as well. IP Jet's coming up from the bottom, but going to pop his ghost prematurely and not going to use it for anything.
This could be the chance for Enogia to actually do Baron. Many flashes will pop, many ultimates will use.
Yep, many flashes will pop, as you said.
But the Baron here being very angry because of Blitzcrank's passive.
Baron, Blitzcrank here being very scared. He's going to pop his Shurelias. He's going to dash back to safety.
To not anger the Baron Asher.
Not anger the Baron Asher. And definitely Team Enogia knows something is up, because they have a ward there, and there are double oracles here. However, I don't think that maybe he could attempt a hook right now. Oh, but no, that's not really a good idea. He actually caught Mundo, which is actually really tanky. But look at Insomnia, going to go down so quickly. But the opposing side, we see the Blitzcrank getting taken down. I think Jet's going to do so much damage. He's going to just take down everyone with this insane burst damage. Now going to take a triple kill, going to take a quadra kill, and probably a penta kill for sure. Penta kill here by Jax. And it's an ace for Team Legacy.
The thing about that team fight was that Malphite did not have his ulti because he used it earlier on Vlad for just one person. So when it came to this team fight, he was pretty much
useless.
Yep. But and then the Jax took advantage of it.
When they caught the Mando, they just ignored the Jax, tried to burst other people down on the squishies like Ezreal and Lulu, we can take down however well played there by Jax. And look at him, he has that.
He's following the Baron.
Wow, I think if you could use a blood tester, I think you definitely use it.
This Ezreal ulti for bottom lane.
Yep.
This Jax is not using anything. Just taking this Baron.
One Purple here actually taking Baron Asho, but actually the Malphite is coming in with the teleport. However, not being able to do anything, going to get taken down, getting silenced, getting polymorph. And Amumu actually opting to go in, but however he's not the best choice. Mandoke coming in from the side, and they're going to take up 3 kills here for free as well with free Baron buff. Wow. This
could very well be the end of the game.
Yep. And wow, and Lulu going to pop the ultimate on Mando, and Skyrider has no answer to that. And despite Draven being alive, but he cannot do anything against this mega tanky lineup. And he's going to pop the ultimate, but unfortunately here's going to be another ace in like 32 minutes. This could very well be the end of the game. The response timers are actually quite long, and I think that they can end it right here.
Oh, actually Blitzcrank is sustaining him. Actually coming back, and so is Malphite and so there might be a
Rice Squad is going to stand in front and could actually use it for better purpose. Pop up his ultimate, not going to kill anyone, that's for sure. And I think they're going to be forced back now, and Exova
keeping right in the middle of the
wow.
And getting stopped.
Wow. I think being a bit complacent here, Team Legacy. But they're not going to make the same mistakes that the other team did. What was the other team? Team Empire. They almost threw the game away, but luckily Legacy here being solid. They have actually almost a 20k goal lead, taking another free dragon, and this looks like to be the end of the game at this point. They're just going to go back and going to get their items, then they're going to come out with all the elixirs and everything. They're going to do a final push, I presume.
And Jack's actually picking up that Warmox now. It's going to be nearly impossible
Warmox
to
as
kill
well
him.
as that chainmail.
Probably going for that Atmas Infuser.
No, I think he's going for Guardian's Angel. Not too sure. Could be anything. Wow, and
at this point, I don't think anything is going to be able to kill that Jax. And we can see that this Ezreal has also picked up the Banshee's Veil, probably to block the Malphite ulti or the Blitzcrank hook.
I'm not too sure. Oh yeah, you can actually block Blitzcrank. I can actually block Malphite's ulti. Well, this is looking not good for Team Aglogia, and they need to do something if they want to get back into this game. However, they need to force a team fight for that to happen. And maybe they're going to actually catch... No, they're not going to catch. Actually, they're going to get caught right here.
You're actually right about that. Vladimir did not opt to finish his Will of the Ancients, instead opting for the Abyssal.
Well, I think they're actually going to get caught, but I think the screen is going to get... Oh my god, so much damage, but I think they're actually going to get it go down. He is being complacent, and they're going to throw this game, but no, they're not really. However, they're going to take down this Blitzcrank, which is a support, so it's not that bad, right? So here we're going to get snapped, but not too much damage here going to get taken.
But at this point, Skyrider is really low on health, and I think he needs to go back into gen. So I
and Skyrider here picking up a wall that Catalyst, not too sure. I'm going for a wall at this time, but I'm going to go by he opted to pick up that Christian's unholy shield instead. And see that premature he's getting popped by that. Not so sure why. Just dancing back and forth. Oh, and that barely misses Zezova.
Zova is being really offensive here, despite none of his tanks being near him, only the Lulu.
Rice Squad he's showing us that he's not just a Rice Squad.
Rice Squad is the highest AD in the team here by getting Power and Ezreal. Really should come and help get this objective instead of
well, that Vladimir and He's doing so much damage even though he doesn't have...
Oh, but he's getting hooked here.
Oh my god, look at the nice ultimate here by Malphite. Another ultimate here, probably going to come down for Amu, but I don't think it's ultimate as well. He went in and and Skyrider here is going to pick up this guy. And he's going to get taken out here. Alright, and Jesse's just taking the tower like he doesn't care. Luckily managing to escape before the last hit. But oh, look at that! That Draven almost managing to get the last hit here on Mando. And look at I.
Now we see that Legacy Zabuza is messing around, deciding to hit creeps instead of the tower.
Yep. And look at that Lulu also being so complacent, and look at that. This guy actually knocked him Jax up. And that's not caring about anything.
Just taking a stroll, not
and
really
nice.
doing anything.
Wow! And look at I'm sexy and I know it's going to take that kill with the ultimate yet again. And I think Jax here probably down, but no, the counter strike pops and that nice kill. But Amumu used the ultimate a bit too late, not being able to save the Draven, and now probably he's going to get taken down. But no, he's going to jump away to the crypt. And now Genesis here is in great trouble. Probably going to run away, but knowing him, I think he'll come back for more. And looking at Ezreal, too much mana. And Rice God keeps showing us here that what is reckoned with. I think that just gonna go with letting Vlad pick up the remaining kills. SK Skyrider here finds himself in some other trouble. And once again, he's gonna get ultimate by Vladimir. Gonna take up the triple kill and gonna take up the quadruple kill. No, she's a double kill, I'm sorry. Not an ace here again by Legacy. I think it's the third or fourth ace this game. And GG, well played. Legacy is going to take this game and they are going to move on to the next round for our revenge qualifier. Oh! I'm sexy and I know it. How good he is that Draven ultimate. It's a GG here and
excellent job there by Legacy.
Yeah, a very good job there by Legacy. And let's just go on to the score screen. We can do some about a bit of analysis. Okay, we see that it's quite a huge score difference. Actually, it's double the kills. So we see purple team here, Legacy getting 38 kills, and we see Agno getting 19 kills. But kudos to them. I think they did quite well for a new team. I don't think I've seen them before, but I think they definitely have the potential if they continue trying.
It didn't seem that big of a disparity right at the start, and I think the big difference in the game was actually the Jax, the influence he had.
Yeah, the Jax was just incredibly fat, and I think if they had controlled him a bit better, I think the game would have turned out differently. All right, so we're going to go into the next game, and it will be Team TD versus NDL. NDL stands for Nidalee Gaming. So probably going to go into the game in a while. Okay, so we just going to talk about the last game. I think definitely they would have they could actually stand up to par with Legacy, and as you said, the Jax was the
big difference.
Yeah, was the big difference.
I really have to give credit to Team Agnologia though. Especially their Draven with some really nice ultimates. And
they are Blitzcrank as well.
They are Blitzcrank as well.
Doing a lot of good hooks.
I see a lot of potential in them.
Definitely. So now Legacy is going to move on to the next stage. I think they are against Team Blackie Chan Legendary, our personal favorite team.
It's a game that everybody would not want to miss.
Add them up, spectate their game. It's a match not to be missed. Anyway, now we're just waiting and let's have a look at the lineup for Team TD versus Team... What was the team again? Team
NDL.
TD versus NDL. So at NDL...
Oh, we're actually going to enter the Champions Select.
Oh, alright. So we're going to go into the Champion Selection really quickly and let's have a look at the lineup. Alright, on the blue team here we have Team TD, represented by Baby Mel Edwin Ang 86. Are you kidding with me? Alice.maybe and Reset.maybe.
Yep, and on the right
the introduction here.
And on the right here we have NDL Gaming here, and led by NDL Sunshine, Bulu, NDL Seo, Greenwood, and the cute cat, Kuching Chomel.
However, I don't see my favorite player, Raigan Chaos here. He's the good AP middle player. I'm not too sure if the Seo is actually Seo from Season 1. It could be.
It could be, not too
I remember he's a Season 1 veteran as well. And we see that NDL Sunshine here, I actually know him in real life, and he's I think he's a new addition to the team, so we're interested to see what he's going to do.
Okay, we can see that they're picking up the Morgana here, instant locking, and NDL instead opting to go for the Graves. And Leona, the Graves-Leona combo, we've seen it in the first game, how effective it is, and it's going to be replicated here.
Yep, replicated here, but look at that. Morgana, Alistar,
and Soraka. So you can see the bans here, we did not mention it, but...
Well, the bans are a bit unconventional, and
exactly.
we have not seen the Malphite.
And the Malphite, I'm pretty sure it is going to be picked up. As we saw in the first game, the Malphite Morgana combo is absolutely deadly. And there we go, the Malphite getting picked up.
Are you kidding with me? Says Malphite. And look at those 3 commonly banned champions getting all be picked up here by Team TD. Wow, and I hope that Team NDL is ready to deal with this lineup. Seeing how they ban random champions. However, they did ban the Shen, and that's a perfect ban. You know, you don't want to see Shen anywhere in the game, but rather outside the game. But never mind. So
that Blitzcrank getting banned. I bet everybody is scared of the hooks.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait on purple team. I'm gonna think of a counter pick probably. And Alistar here going to opt for exhaust instead of flash. Interesting choice, but I think that flash is a better summoners for Alistar. Going to allow him to get into position and just headbutt Pulverize back to the original position. So we see Greenwood here, going to pick up Vladimir and Sio picking up Maokai. I think it's the first Maokai we're going to see in this tournament. And I think that he's such a strong jungler.
Maokai can clear the jungle really fast. He's really good with his ganks. He can just...
However, there's one. Sometimes I don't like Malphite because when you twist it advance, it's like it's an all-in. You have to commit to it. So if someone actually uses flash when you're using twisted advance, you actually flash. I mean, you actually go along with them to wherever they are flashing, and that might spell disaster sometimes.
And even in the latest patch, they actually said that when Maokai does his twisted advance, he is not untargetable anymore, so he can still be hit as he goes in for a twisted advance. So even more reason why twisted advance is a bit of a high risk.
Yep, high risk. But never mind that, we're going to see a very interesting Soraka combo.
Probably they are anticipating the immense burst from the Graves and the Leona, so they want that Soraka to keep the Vayne in the lane as long as possible to pick up the farm.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, but that Soraka is going to be really, after she uses a heal, she's basically vulnerable, and they're going to take opportunity of that. I mean, Soraka is as squishy, if not squishier than a Vayne. So, depending on how they run their runes, and look at Kuching Chomel, they're going to take up their talent.
And I think we can all know what's going to happen here is that this talent is going to go middle to...
This talent is going to cut up the Morgana, and I don't see her doing anything to stop him because talent is like an anti-AP carry. So we're going to see how he does, and if he doesn't do really well early game, it's probably going to be hard for him in later stages. You need to capitalize on that advantage.
Who knows, TD Gaming might actually switch. We could see Malphite going mid and Morgana going top.
Probably. I doubt so though, but never mind that. And all the games you have seen Malphite top. Very interesting. And I think for the first time in this tournament, I'm seeing the Claiborne's CV here by Soraka. So we're going to see how that works out, but Alistar's still not going to take that flash up.
Probably the Soraka picking up the CV.
Okay, let's have a look at the Malphite's runes.
Oh yes, once again. Let's take a look at the Malphite's runes.
This is an important
is it once again going to be something we've seen before?
And oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And look at that. Not a single armor was given that day.
But instead 15 magic pen, Joey. That is going to hurt like no tomorrow.
And 15 ability power, that is also going to hurt like no tomorrow.
And the additional 17 ability power at level 18.
It's going to hurt all day.
Maybe we can take a look at his masteries now.
Wow. And this is something different. Strange.
Okay.
Not opting to go for the mana region, but actually opting to go 0.27.3 which he could have actually gotten a mana regen.
But for the first time in 3 games, we actually see a Malphite putting points in the utility tree.
Yes.
It is getting better.
It is getting better.
It's getting better. Maybe with the next one, we'll see like 5 in utility.
No, I think we'll see like 30 in utility in the next game. Well, very, very interesting. Okay, let's have a look at Greenwood. That Vladimir is going to go top. And, as usual, this is a very strong and good Vladimir page. It's going to destroy that Malphite top lane. Reason being, Malphite has no defense. And I don't know, I think Vladimir will be able to sustain against Malphite despite Malphite having a lot of AP early. But we'll see about that.
We can take a look at the masteries
Yeah, let's
now.
have a look at the masteries. And wow! This is interesting as well.
This does not look half bad in my opinion.
Oh, and he's going to opt to go for that, the crypt skill.
Yep, because he knows that.
Not too sure what it's called actually, but it actually enables him to do 4 damage additional to minions. Butcher. Yeah, I don't really see that getting taken out. I'd rather take the additional 2 AD and actually do more harass in lane. But I think it's up to him.
I think that he feels that he can harass enough with his skills and he wants to focus on farming. He wants to use his skills on Malphite and use his auto attacks to farm. So that's why he's picking that up.
Interesting. This is very interesting. I'm learning new things every day. Well, let's go on. And what do you think? Once again, I think the lineup. Who do you think is going to benefit? Who's going to have the edge?
Obviously, it looks like TD Gaming have the stronger lineup, getting the 3 commonly banned heroes, Malphite, Morgana, and Alistar.
All these AoE-oriented champions.
But then again, it all depends on how coordinated they can be when they engage. As we saw earlier, even though the team had the Malphite, when he didn't have his ultimate, and then the team fight just went haywire and Jax just came in and killed everyone. So it's all about team coordination. So if they can coordinate well in team fights, they have a very high chance of winning.
Definitely, but I think that team... I'm sorry, what was the other team called again? The team was... sorry, I just blanked out for a moment. NDL Gaming. I think they have quite a strong lineup as well. But it really depends on the lanes and as well as the talent. The talent needs to be able to snowball early because you're taking talent means effectively shutting down people and going to try to attempt to enter team fights with quite a deadly... there's a combo as you speak and try to do as much damage as you can before you getting out of there.
But if this talent really manages to shut down this Morgana, then this talent is going to be really, it's going to be, because talent is the kind of hero that once he snowballs really hard, and there's really like no stopping him.
Well, depends. I think really depends on the top lane as well. It's going to be very interesting. Bottom lane is going to be quite an aggressive lane for NDL, and hopefully Soraka and Vayne can sustain to that late game phase where they can really shine.
The Soraka has to be careful not to get caught with her positioning, because the thing is, like you said, that the reason they pick Soraka is so they want to keep Vayne in lane as long as possible, even though they know that Graves and Leona have a lot of burst. But like you said, they might catch Soraka out the moment Soraka uses her heal on the Vayne, so she has to be aware of her positioning very well.
Okay, a bit of weird. I'm not too sure what's happening over there, but I'm sure the game is going to get on its way soon. Alright, so in my personal opinion, I'm going to give the... we're going to switch into the game right now. And look at NDL Sunshine there and NDL Seo and whoever. I'm going to show all their love to GMBB. And I know everyone loves GMBB, but... yeah. And okay, we're going to see probably an early invade here for team...
Hopefully it's not as messy as the game before.
Yep.
But then again, you can't help but be messy in a level 1 team fight.
Yep, definitely. And there's a lot of friendly chatter here going on. Not too sure if it's allowed in at the competition.
30 seconds
but with our good friend Alvin Welling-Shi.
And we got at least maybe fan club. Oh my god. Okay. A lot of mindless chatter here. You're going to see that Team NDL going to start with the traditional Wraiths on Maokai. So he's going to actually throw his saplings out in anticipation for the spawn of 140. The weakness of this tactic is you actually pull the saplings out if you know that he's going to do Wraiths, but I think in this heavily guarded situation, he'll be able to take them quite easily. Probably he's going to move on to his blue as soon as possible. And everyone's just going to back off, and strangely all of them are not returning to their lanes as of yet. We see blue, and everyone is actually advancing. Baby Mel is going to go out of that bush, luckily not getting spotted there by Team NDL.
Oh, this could spell trouble for
Alice maybe here going very, very low, and a flash there by Bulu here, but Wizard maybe is going to go down for sure, and Talent picked up that first blood, and this is not good at all for Team TD, because as we said, if Talent snowballs, it's going to be a really, really hard time, not just for the mid lane, but for the entire team.
And not only that, they have also lost their blue buff.
Wow.
And an Alistar without blue is a sad, sad cow.
It's a sad, sad cow indeed. And not a single leash was given for him. And he's just really, really sad now. And meanwhile, Vayne is just farming bottom. Nothing much going on. They're opting to start that cloth armor against Vladimir. And no, Malphite opting to go with Vayne.
Like I said,
wow! And
told you they might switch it around.
From Dokuro showing, I mean Joshua here showing us that he has the knowledge, very good knowledge here.
Thank you for revealing my in-game name.
No problem. So anyway, Morgana here on the top lane versus Vladimir is probably going to be an even farming lane. And middle, I think Malphite against Talon is quite a good choice, especially with the cloth armor. He didn't take any armor. However, he did not take any armor.
No, he did. Oh, it's in his mastery, it's not in his runes.
I think his runes he didn't take, remember he took the AP and the AP and the magic pen.
Yeah, he has a little bit of armor from masteries, if I'm not mistaken.
And we see a swap here going to go on the top lane and the middle lane from the team NDL, and that's going to cause a lot of mayhem for Team TD. And then poor Malphite is going to get pushed back to the tower here by Vladimir. And pushing Chomel here, going to be really, really aggressive. And Greenwood here, one of the better players. Oh, and look at it, ganked here by Team NDL, and pushing Chomel is dead. Wonderful. This is the wonders of Alistar, and this level 2 gank, even without a buff, would actually kill him really easily.
Showing us what Alistar earlier probably could have done, you know? Ganked earlier without actually waiting to get that boots of mobility.
Oh yeah,
and this Maokai just coming, throwing some saplings, trying to be a nuisance.
But
I ended up getting binded, and it's going to take a lot of damage here.
Mel here. Wow, and look at it. Initiate here onto the Vayne, and going to exhaust him to come onto the Vayne, but Vayne going to pop flash, and nothing's going to be much of a problem here. But they're going to force those summoners away, and the next time they engage, I don't think she's going to be as lucky as she was then.
Like we said, the burst from Graves and Leona really immense here, and not much Vayne and Soraka can actually do about it at the moment. He's going to need some help from the Alistar, who is already behind due to his...
However, the Vayne is not doing too bad in terms of farming. It's actually up to par with Graves. And middle lane is just sustaining slowly. Vlad has not reached his peak point yet, as I said, in level 9.
And that Clairvoyance going down.
And yeah, the Clairvoyance going down could have been used for better, I think, opportunities. I think Clairvoyance is very important. In essence, it helps you to track the jungler, so you can actually know what to do.
You don't usually
look
use
at
it
that
in lane.
burst here. Just some simple pokes here from Kuching Chomel.
Kuching Chomel showing us here that he's not quite the Chomel Kuching his name sounds.
Yeah, it's actually a Ganas. I mean, Kuching Ganas.
Kuching Ganas.
Kuching Ganas. So, never mind about that. And nothing much is going on. We see that Maokai going to the blue, and he's going to pick it up rather easily, and going to take it for himself, I assume, because Vladimir doesn't need blue.
Surprisingly, Alistar not opting to go to the Maokai's blue despite getting his stolen, probably in fear that he will get caught out.
Precisely. He actually loses, he actually gets caught again.
Spell disaster, yeah.
Yeah. And Baby Mel here managing to hold his own against the Talon. He actually dropped that King Ward early in the side bush.
So you can see the farm between Morgana and Talon is pretty similar. Same goes with...
But however, he took up 2 long swords. on
Opting
talent.
for that, yep, early brutalizer.
And that is going to hurt like a truck. And Malphite is not doing too bad as well. And he's being able to sustain against Vladimir, who has not reached his peak point yet. Alistar picking up red. Bulu being very aggressive here. Gonna opt to put a ward here inside and trying to zone Soraka and Vayne out. See a gang probably here coming on to the middle lane. We're gonna pop that pool, Sanguine pool, but nothing is gonna happen. There's no follow-up. And we're gonna see a counter gank here. And nicely done here by Team TD. However, they're gonna get caught out of position. Greenwood is gonna get tossed out, and a lot of messy things are happening. But I think that Team NDL have the upper hand here.
I think that they might have been able to secure the
And look
kill.
at Kuching Shawmel is gonna destroy that Morgana instantly.
So sad. But yeah, like I was saying, I think that they could have secured the kill on that Vladimir, but the Alistar actually missed his headbutt pulverized combo.
Yeah, that's just a pity. And the reason why the Black Shield didn't really help much is because talent is physical.
Yeah, it only blocks magic.
Magical damage, and talent is physical, so it doesn't really help that much. And Alice maybe here gonna throw some bananas.
And those bananas really hurt.
I think that this Vayne is a really awesome name.
Are you kidding with me?
And DL Sunshine here, 47 CS. And Vayne at 35 CS, slowly expanding his name because of the... Oh, and look at this Edwin Ang at 86. Very, very sneaky.
And there are no wards for the side of NDL in that brush, so they do not see this Alistar coming. This could
spell disaster,
yes,
as you always said.
Yes, spell disaster. And Kuching Chomel venturing towards mid lane here, he could get caught out.
Mel.
Oh, but nicely avoiding that, but he has committed a Malphite.
Wow, and actually going to waste that flash here. Probably not the best idea to go in when you know that the backup is coming. But that's... Oh, the Malphite is not... And Edwin Ang here going to engage onto Kuching Chomel. I think he has not used his ultimate yet. Yeah, he is just going to use it right now. Going to wait until the last possible second. Going to allow them to take a bit of other damage. And Buluk here going to miss his combo. And oh, nice what is it called? The ultimate here from Leona. And NDL Sunshine here going to move on and not being able to pick her off.
The solar flare from Leona there.
Solar flare.
Actually catching.
I used to call it a sunstrike. Because I thought it's like the invoker spirit. Never mind about that.
And actually, yeah, earlier on when the Alistar actually landed his headbutt pulverized combo on to the talent. And he also used the exhaust, so I don't think Alistar has anything now to save himself because he does not have the flash, of course.
Yep.
So,
but now he has the boots of mobility. We see here that Malphite here has ultimate. This is teleport. He could actually engage at any given time. But I think that bottom lane will be a bit hard to gank. And we see that Malphite here going to teleport. I was just going to say that it's hard to gank, but no. And and look at that.
Oh, are you kidding with me?
And you're going to give Vayne that kill. Very nicely done. And Graveyard purchase executioners
calling.
That's a bit extreme in my opinion against the Soraka lane, but I guess it works. Very interesting. I've never seen anyone rushing executions calling before, but definitely whatever works for them.
I have not actually seen executions calling in ages. It's one of those forgotten items.
Yep. You know what it does? It uses healing effects for a certain duration. I think it's an active skill, so you have to actually click on it.
I would not have been surprised if actually Team TD had gone for the executions calling for that window.
A nice hit but pulverized combo, but not going to do anything to Greenwood here. Pop his flash.
The mini unstoppable force.
Mini unstoppable force. Nothing much is going on the bottom lane. Not too sure how much damage does executions call give. Wow, Ignite here going down. The Black should not being able to save Morgana because it's true damage. And true damage is very nature. I think it goes to Phil's ultimate. Does it? No, it doesn't. Phil just gives complete invulnerability. And let's have a look at the goal difference. NDL Gaming leading 2 kills, no towers. However, they're up 2.8k in gold. And that's not that much of an amount at this point, but
Talon does have a 1k goal lead over Morgana though.
yeah. Look at Talon, such a beast. And Seo, the Maokai, picking up early Oracle. And
This could be
that
very
is
good.
Extremely early Oracles is going to be very, very annoying and devastating. But look at this, Team NPL probably going to get caught out of position here. Very nice power combo here. And the ultimate Solar Flare here from Leona going to hit all the targets, but not directly in the center. And probably going to take the Graves down, but I think in the opinion, maybe that Alistar could have tanked the few tower hits. And you see
but this Malphite.
Sneaky Malphite here coming for the ultimate and a double kill right here for Team TD, and this would be a perfect opportunity to do Dragon.
That was beautifully executed from the Malphite.
Definitely did not expect that to come from here, but
now this could be a free Dragon. However, they are getting a big pincer. Well,
no, actually not. They need to back up from all sides. But definitely, NDL Sunshine and the Bulu did not use his exhaust. So if he actually used it, probably could have survived.
Surprisingly, Team TD opting not to go for the Dragon.
Well,
I would have thought that would be the best opportunity. Maybe it was because of their lack of vision.
Probably, and you have to consider that Malphite and Alistar have not much mana. So probably a safe option. Nothing, no big deal. You could actually come and get it later. And let's maybe Mel here, the Morgana. I'm gonna pick up that chainmail first. Taking too much damage here from the Talon.
And Kuchin Choma actually deciding to get a double Doran split this late. What do you think about that?
Well, it's okay to still get at this point of time. So I think it's quite okay. I want to focus more on the burst. I want to actually take him down in the combo. So it's still not too bad taking up Doran's blade at this point of the game. But
same goes with Graves. After getting his executed,
and at least maybe
the Vayne, however, has already gotten her best friend sword.
Best friend sword, wonderful. You see the Berserker's Greaves here, also gotten by Vayne, and the CS still getting still led by Graves. And the execution is falling, it's not doing too much. And
oh, what nice a beautiful flash!
But nice flash as well from NDL Sunshine. Oh, look at that collateral DMG.
The Vayne initially was very well played for her, but then I think she got caught in two minds. Should I run? Should I go forth? And then she just ended up dying.
Yeah, I mean it was a good thought there from Vayne, but probably just the Graves reacted fast.
Yeah.
Wow, and this is the play that I've been. These are plays that I want to see in this kind of games. And it makes the game exciting. And now we can see that Malphite is not really being able to hold his lane against Vladimir.
2 times.
And he also here gonna throw the sapling. He's using the twisted advance. No, he hasn't used it yet. But he's gonna opt to get out. But I don't understand what he was actually planning to do.
Especially with no backup. Maybe he anticipated the Talon to come on over, but Talon definitely had other ideas.
Yep, the Talon was busy farming.
As you can see now that actually the creep difference between Vladimir and Malphite has grown to an alarmingly large.
Alarmingly large is correct, my friend. And not just that, everyone is leading in CS as well. And look at that, using the ultimate to run away. Malphite showing us that ultimate can do some different moves. The Pinger here going for, but no, it's going to get stolen by NDL CO.
That Malphite picking up the blue. Once again, we actually see a team with an AP carry that does not need mana. So the jungler can benefit this time. The jungler can benefit.
Wonderful, I should try that more. And Edwin Ang going to de-ward, is he de-warding? Oh no, he just dropped a pick. He paused there for 2 seconds.
I was wondering if he was lagging and then suddenly he was like, okay.
Pausing for a while. I think that Malphite is going to come down and stick that pink off.
It's the battle of the pink wards here.
No, it's actually the battle of the Oracle and the pink.
This Oracle really proving to be a thorn in the side.
Greenwood here against Baby Mel. Pushing Chomel against Wizard Main with a Malphite.
Something could be happening at bottom lane. Are you kidding with me? It's going in.
Look at Edwin on 86 going to actually review his position. Does he know that he might actually get caught? And wow, you see the Maokai is coming on from the from behind, picking Cornell, and Greenwood actually coming in. Everyone is taking so much damage, but everything actually waiting for hitbox Forest combo, going to get that Oracles, and that was good, well played there by Team TD.
If he had actually done his headbutt pulverize combo, he would not have been able to get that kill because, you know, that is like this instant CC but at once. So he utilized the headbutt and then the pulverize.
And the Baby Mel here gonna... Wow, and a nice ultimate here by Baby Mel, following up with the double flash after Talon flashed. So, well played there by Team TD. They are now back on track and they are equal in kills. However, they're still losing by a bit, about 3k? Sorry, 3.5k actually. So,
and we can see that where that is coming from is because of the farming. Only Vayne has achieved 100 CS, whereas on the side of NDL Gaming, we can see 3 members have already gone past the 100 CS.
Well, Vayne is a force to be reckoned with late game. Everyone knows that, so they should stop her as soon as possible. But she has a 2-1 lead, and the Graves is at 1-2. So once she hits, maybe she gets the Phantom Dancer or the Bloodthirster, she's gonna be so mobile and wreak a lot of damage, no matter on tanks or not.
Especially when you look it into late game, if the Malphite and the Alistar can cover her, she will be able to wipe everyone out.
True, very true. And I wonder if that Maokai actually picked up another Oracles, but not sure about that. Maokai should have given the raid, in my opinion, to Talon.
Because we can see that Morgana is actually managing to hold her own against Talon.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
It was not the complete decimation we anticipated.
Yep, but Morgana actually is doing quite well, honestly. And look at this Malphite, such a boss.
And Kuching Chomel not really caring. This Malphite is beating him with his hard Tony and...
The Malphite once again opting to go Sunfire. It's such a popular item these days. And I couldn't agree more, although I would actually go a different item build.
Yes, I know also very well.
Oh, and a nice ultimate here from Team TD. So they engage onto the Malphite as well as Talon. Talon's going to slow them down with his second skill and his ultimate and going to allow them to escape. But
that was so unlucky. The Morgana actually missing her bind there.
Oh yeah, that's just too bad. I think the ultimate is an ultimate up. I think it's up.
Yep, Morgana was just trying to get in range for her ultimate, but she couldn't because she got slowed by the Talon.
I see. So I think this top tower is definitely going to go down. You see a 3-man charge on the top lane, and they might actually secure Team TD's first tower of the game. Whereas the NDL already picked up the middle tower. And there's nothing much anyone can do about it, seeing as the Vladimir with his insane sustainability and damage after level 9. And we see that Vlad has actually gotten a death. Wow, that's fast. That's really fast. And wow, he's going to be inflicted so much more now. Yeah, we're going to anticipate some fights. And it's a teleport coming down. But did they actually notice it? And is there ultimate there? No, there's no ultimate. Not too sure why he teleported when he had no ultimate.
A bit badly coordinated there from Team TD, but
it was a good opportunity.
But since Malphite is down, they might as well just pick up this turret. Maybe contest for Dragon after this.
Well, I don't think it'll be so easy to get this tower now. We see it.
After all, Talon is pushing top, so if Morgana deciding not to join bottom lane but to head on over, I don't know why. The tower is already gone.
I also not sure why.
Yeah, I think they could probably have made the best of a 5v4 in bottom lane and maybe even picked up the dragon. Would have compensated for the loss of the tower.
True, very true. And probably we look at Team NDL, they definitely had the stronger team composition right now. And looking at how fat Vladimir is.
Little tongue twister there.
Look at that Malphite, look, it's so tanky.
And Leona actually
going in, it's going to use her ultimate. And I definitely see the ultimate coming down, going to keep the Vayne straight in the face, and the Vayne is going down so low, probably not the best position to be in, and NDL taking out everyone from Team TV, and you're going to see that the Vayne going extremely low. Greenwood here probably going to get that last hit, and yeah, probably that transfusion doing so much damage.
Yep.
And here it's a 4 for nothing trade in favor of Team NDL, and they are definitely going to pick up these 3 dragons.
Initially at the start of that fight, you could see that Malphite was like, he was caught in two minds, so should I go in, should I not go in? And then finally Leona made up her mind, she just flew in. And then Malphite...
Leona was actually waiting for Talon, I think. Was it Talon? He was to arrive. And when he arrived, he landed the perfect solar flare, caught the Vayne right in middle, and the Vayne did no damage whatsoever in that fight.
The thing was is that the positioning of the carries of NDL Gaming was so much better. So that Malphite couldn't, actually Malphite was waiting for a chance to get an ulti onto the carries and then use his ground slam, but they managed to poke Malphite, poke, until his life was so low that he had to use his ulti for like 1%.
NDL, sorry about that. And NDL gonna go into a 9k gold lead as well as securing 2 more additional towers. Actually, 1 more. The top was actually already broken. And well, Team TD need to try to buck up and get back into the game. The game is not lost yet, although they're in a disadvantage. They still have the superior AoE composition.
And Alistar actually picking up the red would have been a better choice to give it to Vayne, don't you think so?
Oh, definitely. Not too sure why. Zonya's Hourglass here getting picked up here by Morgana. IE here coming out for Graves. Oh, that's not very good. Aegis here from Maokai. And I cannot stress the importance of how important it is to actually get aura items as a team. If you can benefit from all the auras, you'll definitely be stronger as a whole. But I don't see like many people doing it, many teams doing it. They don't really seem to prioritize aura items. For me, I think it's really important.
Yep.
Anyway, get back to the game. Yomu Ghostblade here on Talon. And looking at the Glad, he's really fat. He gets Sorcerer's Boot as well as another Giant's Belt. And
the Malphite actually hasn't really completed a core item yet. Looking to go for that Sunfire, but when it will be completed, nobody knows.
And look at the difference of CS. 80 CS on Malphite compared to 192 CS on Vladimir. Wow.
Well, like, yeah, as you said, once Vladimir hits level 9, he clears the creeps almost instantly.
Well, and the thing is that Vladimir is actually a counter pick for not just to Malphite, but to Morgana as well. And see a nice engage here, nice hit from Alright as well, a nice ultimate here from Malphite, but look at too much damage here from Team NGL, and the game is looking very, very bad for this. Offering herself so easily to the other team. And I think they're definitely going to go to advantage for Team NGL.
That was the perfect chance for Team TD, don't you think so?
Yes.
I think if the Vayne had been in a better position, things should have come out a little bit better.
Tumbled in front. Probably wasn't the best idea.
Tumbled right in front of the Graves, and the Graves was like dead man walking.
Look at Alice maybe going to do a lot of damage with Starfall. Starfall. And she's unable to actually stop the lane, but she does not want to go back and actually stop it right now. The Alistar is already out, and well, Bananas are strong. Well, and looks further and further away from the grabs of Team TD.
It's now 5 turrets to 1.
5 turrets to 1 indeed.
And this Malphite finally completing his Sunfire cape.
You see there are no oracles on the team of Team TD. Actually, Alistar had it, but he just got killed and it's going to be a waste for him. Oracles in Leona's inventory, not opting to pop it yet because Maokai already has oracles. So overall, I would say that Team NDL is much better in coordination and team fights. And now we see the Dragon has spawned. Probably another team fight is going to happen soon.
Oh, Dragon hasn't actually spawned yet, but it should be soon. That's why they are gathering around.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I see the icon wrong.
Oh, that's just the ward.
Oh, no, I mean that. Oh, okay, maybe I see the icon wrong. The Dragon's not up yet.
Graves picking up the red buff here with that zeal. And that execution calling his critical.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Execution calling his
does give critical.
Wow, very knowledgeable RNG, Joshua. I could hardly remember half the items. And Eliosio here being the jungler he is, going to pick up the blue. Because he knows his carry is still needed.
What a sir.
What a sir. Probably give it to Graves though. And now it's going to be edging towards the late game stage, and unless Team TD forces a really magnificent team fight or actually catch them at Baron or actually steal Baron, then I don't think they can easily come back into this game. But definitely they have a chance, and they're going to opt to be very safe, going to walk together as 5 nice people. And Greenwood here having that. Greenwood here is really, really fat. 50224 CS. Almost reaching that realize. Almost having a view of the ancient. And having that regular attack. It's going to be uncontested.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Not much they can actually do about it. They have to
look at that Malphite. And it's a perfect position to actually catch the 5 of them. However, I don't think the backup will arrive in time.
Pretty sad on the Malphite's behalf.
Yeah, that would perfect opportunity to catch 5 people.
Maokai just putting the sapling here.
And the clairvoyance here by
The
Soraka
clairvoyance
showing
going
us
down.
why she took clairvoyance. Scare them away.
This Maokai tossing his saplings left, right, and center.
Yep. And the LCO here, oh, and you go in with the twisted advance. And we're going to pop his ultimate, Arista, and Morgana ultimate here, and probably we're going really, really low Greenwood, extremely low. Malphite goes down. They're unable to kill the Leona there that is getting kited away and swept away. So it's actually still a 5 point something. And look at that triple kill here.
Oh my goodness, there were so many things that went wrong for NDL Gaming. Not NDL, sorry, TG Gaming.
Wow.
NDL managed to separate the Morgana and the Vayne, and the thing was is that
they couldn't even kill the Leona.
The Vayne and the Soraka and everyone all tried to focus down the Leona for so long, and everybody else just dished out all their damage.
Well, I think.
And in the end, the Vayne tried to escape and failed flashed.
That was really sad. Honestly, that was really, really sad. And this is, as we said before the game, if you allow the talent to snowball, it's not going to end well. And look at where he is now.
I can sense that he's going to pick up a blitzer still.
I can sense it too.
And indeed he has.
A beautiful item. Ralice on Vladimir and a double potion here.
Popping both of them instantly.
Probably not the best thing he could have done. Could have waited until he was into a fight or probably into the lane before using it for the maximum efficiency.
But as you know, sometimes...
Oh, you picked up what? Okay.
Yeah, you tend to forget actually to pop your pots. And you'll be like, after team first, alamak, why didn't I pop it?
No, it's just you.
Oh, okay, it's just me then.
No, there's a lot of people. It's not me, okay? And nothing much is going on at the moment. Probably going to see the first Baron for either team. And look at the Malphite is really sad in this game. We have been seeing quite sad Malphites for the last game in this game.
I think
it's a curse.
It's a curse.
And probably stacking AP isn't the best thing to do for Malphite. As we've seen in the first game, Malphite stacking armor is broke.
Exactly. If he was going to stack AP, don't you think it would have been better to opt for the Abyssal Scepter?
Precisely. But on the other hand, he's too squishy. He doesn't have any go for 10. Look at... Oh, okay. Sorry, now Baron gonna go down here really quickly. And team not gonna respond even. Everything at the position onto the Baron, and now they're gonna try to catch somebody.
They could just end the game right here if Team TD decides to venture out of their base to see what is going on. And I think they...
And this is a very, very strange item picked up here from Vayne. He picked up the IE and went straight for Guardian's Angel.
With absolutely no attack speed, and that's what you actually want on Vayne.
Vayne is like an attack speed queen. I know his steroids can do so much damage with your third hit, which is the silver bullet that will use 2 damage. But this is a bit strange and probably not advisable.
Even now that she has her Guardian's Angel, she dies. Yeah, she's just going to come back to life and die again. So I don't really see the point of it. I would have opted for it.
And look at the bind here from
Greenwood getting binded.
Greenwood not being but look at Kuching
Chomel realizing.
And look at Kuching Chomel going down. And look at that. Vayne going down. And that is going to waste
Kuching Chomel realizing that the Vladimir was in a bad position, so he had to bail his friend out. And it cost him his life.
Sometimes it's not nice. It's not good to save your friends. Always think of this. Sometimes it's better to prioritize yourself. But please don't take what I say.
Switching from where he is going into 2 minutes.
Whoa, and look at that beautiful Zenith late, but
oh, and Bulu getting binded.
Bulu took a nice
Sounds so wrong, but some knowledge in Sugar
and the game is ended in favor of Team NDL, going to secure this game easily, and it was quite one-sided after the middle game.
Yep, that is when NDL really started to show their prowess. You could see that the CS difference between Malphite and Vladimir really grew to a
Now we're
considerable
going to go to
amount.
the
Yeah.
score screen. We're going to check out some things. Alright, basically, I think the reason why Team TD lost so badly is because they did not have that Aegis, you know, and the fact that even when Malphite was doing badly, he did not opt to go for any GP10 items, and that is a mistake by itself. When you're losing, you should always purchase GP10.
Initially, Team TD had the right idea by swapping the Vladimir and the Malphite, but the instant that NDL Gaming swapped the lanes, they did not opt to swap once more, so they actually just got countered all the way from then.
Yep. So wow, this has been very exciting, and I think we are going to continue our shoutcasting later, but we're not too sure what match is it yet. We're just waiting for some updates. But I'm sure that it is now the quarterfinal stage.
Yep, it should be the quarterfinal stage.
Yeah, the best of 8. And definitely we will see a lot of different teams that we haven't been seeing yet.
And since it's the best 8, we will definitely see some better plays.
Definitely.
Better players.
I'm looking forward to see Blackie Chan Legendary. As well as
Yamable featuring
Yamable featuring Kada.
And your home team, Ryujiro.
Okay. Yep. Just supporting them from the back of my heart, but I'm not too sure about the results. I'm just sitting here casting here with Joshua, and we're just really excited to be casting today, and hope you give us your support. Okay, so now we're just going to go into a commercial break. So we're just going to take a short break. We will be back really soon. Not too sure about the time, but just stay tuned with us and we will be back shortly. So I'm Joey.
And I'm Joshua.
And we are just going for a commercial break. So tired of talking.
Quite lah.
You want to charge the batteries or not?
But these batteries are rechargeable, is it?
You don't say.
You don't say.
How much battery lasts 1 bar, is it?
2 bars.
2 bars.
And how much rare do you want to spend?
How long is our next match?
I have no idea.
Please don't say it's like 5 seconds later, 5 minutes later. I didn't expect a non-lunch break.
You know how the competitions go, at the sport, no one's on time, they always have problems.
They call Brian.
You better get compensation for this.
Call Brian.
Fortune is crushing it right now, but she's walking right into the minion wave. The insta-kill from Tristana. They're actually removing that from the game.
We did the math. That thing did over 2,200 points of magic damage. Next up, we got Shelbro is Singed. The enemy team is doing Baron, and he's running in. Nunu, wow, that was a lot of damage, but wow, Fearless Singe just running in.
He's got it. He's a man.
He got it, but he's just still like standing there, not doing a whole lot. But
except
everyone's
for
just
not dying and killing everybody is
pretty
a whole
much.
lot.
Everyone's just like standing in the poison. They're completely underestimating this Singe. He's gotten the Quadra. Will he get at the poison? He got it. Next, we got Darius and Odd1 showing us some teamwork.
Yeah, or at the very least, their version of it.
0 and 10, oh man.
At number 2, we have Amumu and his team. They're going to engage onto Jarvan.
But look at this. I'm Jarvan. I'm helping Ezreal. Katarina ult, everything. Pentakill. Oh my god.
Woo! Did it work? Yes, it worked! Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Get him! Get him, please, please! Woo! Player of the night! Yeah! Oh! No! What the fuck? No! What the fuck? No! Oh!
Hi, and welcome back to the Season 2 Revenge Qualifiers Malaysia. Now I'm back here with Joshua and I'm Joey. So we'll be your casters for the semi-final match now. It's going to happen between Team NDL, which was seen last game, against Team Helsing. So some of you might be wondering, who is Team Helsing? Well, to reach the semi-finals, they could have to be some quite a good team, don't you think? So this is none other than a team formed by Shura Akira. I'm sure you all know. You are high?
100% me.
100% me.
Gloria.
And Gloria.
And Catherine, if I'm not mistaken.
Catherine, yes. What a wonderful team.
It's pretty outstanding.
I think they will give NDL a good run for their money, and likewise. So we're just going to head to the champion selection, the bans and the picks in a little while. But before that, who's your personal favorite for this game?
Like I mentioned at the start of the day, I always thought that this looked like the strongest team, as in Team Helsing.
Oh, is it?
Look like they have the most experienced players. They've been around the competitive scene for a very long time. They have several achievements as well, as in like Shura Akira's team getting second at WCG, things like that. They've always
they also got it at Arena of Champions.
They've always been in and around.
They're a pretty solid team, I would say. Well, definitely, but I don't think you should count Team NDL out. They showed quite a convincing performance last game. So, I don't know, it's always nice to see upcoming teams.
And we always want to look for that upset.
Yeah, I always favor the underdogs. But my friend here is, I think he's favoring Helsing.
It's like, my mind says Helsing, but my heart wants to go for NDL game.
So, now we're just going to go into the champion selection. Alright, let me introduce the blue team. In the blue team, we have NDL Sunshine on AD, Bulu on support, NDL Seo as the jungler, Greenwood as middle/top, or Kuching Chomyo as middle/top.
And on the side of Helsing, we have B3I, or known as Bay, most probably going to play support, Yuha Hai, the top laner, Gloria, the jungler, 100% me, most probably going into the AD role because Shura Akira is a mid laner.
Very interesting right here, and I think that this B3I, aka Bay, is a very good player.
Yes, I think he really has a lot of potential. I've seen him in ranked games and normal games, and he always showcases his talent.
Definitely. So now we're going to see some interesting bans. Kassadin Blitzcrank from NDL, the unconventional bans. Definitely going to leave some space open for some OP nonsense.
I sense more Malphites coming.
Yep, and you see the Vladimir getting taken out by Team Helsing, and clearly they're scared of that Vladimir from Greenwood.
Likewise, Team NDL is fearing the Nocturne here because they know that B3I plays a lot of Nocturne, and they might think that.
I thought that Gloria was the one thing.
Yes, but they might not know that.
Oh,
they might
very
think
good, very good.
jungling, and B3I actually honestly plays a very good Nocturne.
Very good Nocturne. Very, very, very wonderful. And now we see the Maokai getting taken out, so they're just actually countering each other's champions. Not really like, it's actually more to the player-specific bans. And look at this. First pick Tarek.
And for the first time in all the games that we have casted today, the Shen is open.
The Shen is open, as well as the Alistar, as well as the
Malphite.
The Malphite.
So what will happen here? The Shen immediately.
The beat. Oh!
And the Malphite.
The double wombo combo.
This is the team that cannot be killed.
I've watched the game with Malphite and Shen, and I think it was pretty fantastic.
Pretty fantastic.
To say the least. And looking at that Graves and that Nautilus pick, going to be a very aggressive.
Finally, a jungler that we have not seen yet today.
Wonderful.
Nautilus.
Wonderful.
What do you actually think about Nautilus jungling?
I think he's as good as Alistar, if not better. Because like his gangs are really strong.
Basically, almost all his skills is his CC.
Yeah, like a CC monster. You don't really need the red buff as well. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna hope to see some exciting gangs from NDL Seo, who has wowed us with his Maokai.
Yep.
Well, so now we're just gonna wait for Team Helsing to think of the counter picks.
Sona being picked up here by 100% me. Gloria most probably Picking up the Ashe. So Ashe Sona combo at bottom lane against a Greaves Taric. What do you think about that?
Well, you know that Ashe is such a good poker, and I really like Ashe. Okay, so I think that with the additional damage and that healing from Sona, I think it's not too much of a problem that keeping them. But however, if this Sona gets caught, or maybe if Ashe gets caught, it's just gonna be, they're gonna die really fast actually. So the thing that I think they should play defensively.
Yep.
Spam the volleys and try to take the last hits.
Graves Taric
not
is
to go too aggressive.
Graves Taric, after all, is a very offensive lane. Oh, and we see the Ahri
for the first time today.
Being taken up by Greenwood. Here is the Ahri.
I think that Greenwood is a very good player, very accomplished, and very, very strong. Very strong. Let's wait on Kuching Chomyo. What is he going to pick to counter Yuhahai? Or Bay? This is the question.
The Yorick.
Holy. That is an annoying champion.
That is an annoying champion. It can really push almost anyone back. I've rarely gone up against a Yorick and managed to.
Oh, and it's a rise, and it's not good for the Ahri.
Because it is the direct counter.
And it is the smash counter, whatever that means. So, let's have a look at Shen's runes. And look at that. Magic penetration, health, magic resist, and health per level. Interesting choice. But 100%, isn't he? He's playing the top lane, is it? Interesting. Masteries, when you see that. Going to opt for that standard very well. This is the most beautiful mastery page I've seen all day. Because this is what what we usually see. So it's pleasant to actually see a proper mastery page.
Had to wait up to the semi-finals for it, but
let's return to the champion select. And we're gonna see a Ghost Exhaust here from the Shen. I think Shen is a really, really strong champion. And
a bit peculiar with the absence of the flash, but still Ghost Exhaust can work on Shen.
Can work.
After all, he does have that dash, that taunt, so it's sort of a mini flash.
Alright.
So maybe we can see what the Yorick is using.
Yeah, the Yorick man. Look at that. AD burst.
AD burst.
13 armor, 24 MR, 8.5 physical damage. I'm gonna stack up on that flat MR so much because he knows that Shen is gonna be a very strong poker in lane. However, I think that he will have the upper hand with this rune page.
Exactly.
That's his masteries. Wow.
Oh, and this is
we see
a Mundo page.
This is a double penetration page. And wow, and that's going to be a lot of pain. Going to be lots and lots of pain.
Really focusing
with that
more.
mana regen. Oh my goodness. That's not funny.
Really focusing more on getting out that damage rather than getting any defense.
Very interesting choices here from Kuching Chomyo. And, well...
Oh, we can see that the Malphite is the one that's actually going to be juggling. Of course, there's Shen shall be top. Interesting enough, B3I deciding not to pick up the flash and opt for a double heal at bottom lane.
Well, this is kind of the old meta, I would say, but I think flash is quite necessary for Sona. Mainly because that the ultimate causes a lot of disruption and it's an AoE. So that flash allows her to be placed in more, how do you say, better positions.
Position herself better.
Yeah, position herself better. But I guess we'll see how it works out.
But I guess Yuhahai and Bay looking at bottom lane, they're against a Graves Taric, they're anticipating the aggressiveness.
Yeah, definitely.
So they probably want to bait them into a fight and then use that double heal and as well have the Shen come and help, completely baiting them into the fight and killing them.
And obviously the Bay B3I needs to be careful because he doesn't have flash, and if he gets caught, might result in early death. Alright, so now we see that two of the members do not have flash, and not too sure how well it's going to work out for them. But I think they will do pretty well. I mean, they wouldn't take those masteries without a reason. But however, I'm also liking Team NDL's lineup. And Yorick, Ahri, Nautilus, so much CC.
There's a lot of CC there.
Tankiness. Yorick is a tanky champion. and as well as Nautilus, as well as Carrick. Just a lot of, a lot of tankiness overall.
Overall, yep. Tarek, Nautilus, and Yorick will be leading the line with Graves and Ari just at the back.
Yep. So, who would you give that?
Initiation-wise, you would obviously have to give it to Helsing. They can either start with the Ash Arrow or the Malphite ulti.
Or the Sona ulti, or the Shen ulti, or the Rune Prison. Whatever works.
Unfortunately, Sona does not have the flash. So, it will be a bit difficult to start with her ulti, but still, their initiation seems a lot better.
Definitely. So, I'm hoping for an upset, honestly. So I'm just hoping on NDL for this game. So them being the underdogs and maybe like, I think they participated in the previous qualifier.
Yep, they did decently well at the Central region. Unfortunately, they did not qualify, as is the reason why they're here.
Quite a strong chance here to qualify. If they can manage to beat Helsing, they would get the qualification ticket. So I'm gonna root for NDL. How about you?
My heart says NDL, but my mind says Helsing.
Same here. So not too sure about the other semi-finals, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, Legacy has qualified, and the other team is currently not unknown. Or I'm just not too sure about it. So we're just gonna anticipate for the other Empire, if I'm not mistaken. Empire against Legacy. That would be quite an explosive match as well. Oh, I'm sorry. Legacy. So, okay, never mind. A bit of misinformation here from our friendly GM. So, it's actually Team
Empire.
Yep.
And Blackie Chan Legendary.
And Blackie Chan Legendary. What a beautiful name. Alright, so we are going to go into the
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But not yet. So, yeah, as I was saying, I would definitely give it to... Oh, we're already in... Not CS, I'm sorry, in the game. I'm so tired, I don't know what I'm talking. Alright, so we're going to see a camp here from Team NDL. And they're just going to camp at that really peculiar spot near the red buff. Probably defending it, but I don't think that Gloria will actually venture nearby there. Or probably have
30 seconds until minions spawn.
NDL already leading on goal. Probably due to the mastery, of course.
NDL already leading on goal. Very well done there, Joshua. I'm not sure how you noticed that. So it's gonna be 120 in a yeah, it's about now. And would they try to go for the invade? No, look at that, look at that. Oh, and Bay very, very closely walked to his death right there. If it wasn't me, I would just flash it and destroy it. And they're actually opting to go for the blue. They're going to go for the invade. And Bay is just camping the bush.
If Bay does get caught, however, there is no escape for her. Oh, and I think they can see.
Oh, and look at that. And Bay is gone. And Bay is gone. Definitely gone. And look at that flash. And goodbye. And well, that was the downside of not having flash, as we discussed. And yeah, Team NDL knew that. They're just going to use it to their advantage.
And Grace picking up the first blood here.
NDL looking strong. Well done. 100% me on the top lane already.
As you can see, that Shen has actually picked up the Doran skill. Pretty common on Shen.
Yeah, but I don't think it's such a great item, especially if you are laning against
Yorick.
I think it's actually not top armor class. And this is not really looking good for Gloria. He's actually getting really low. Blue's getting resetted and nicely done here by Team NDL. They really anticipated that and managed to chase them away. So now the Gloria is going to be really far behind. And
because he's blueless.
Yep, and he lost his blue. So I can just see Team NDL getting the upper hand in this situation. Definitely. You are getting quite a bit of poke here from NDL Sunshine.
It is early days only, however, so still plenty of time. Oh, Yorick given the blue buff. This could spell hell on earth for Shen.
Oh, that's not going to be a very happy Shen. And Shen is going to smack the gulls. Nothing much he can do. Pushing Chomel, then missing the CS. And lane relatively safe. Nothing much is going on. 2 girls chasing 100%. And there's nothing much, there's nothing much a Shen can do against a Yorick due to his insane survivability, the sustainability. And obviously a gang here on top, Kuching Chomel. And probably not going to get killed because it's quite close to the tower range. But he needs to be more careful because he already got splash.
Exactly.
And Gloria is probably opting.
However, I do feel Kuching Chomel is utilizing that blue buff very well.
Very well.
He could use it to push his lane, but then he will be more susceptible to gank. So he's aiming them only at Shen, not at the creep, not to farm. So that way, he's still at his own tower and he has the advantage, and Shen is at a disadvantage now. He could get ganked, or he will just get harassed by Yorick, and he's going to lose a lot of CS. Though at the moment he is leading on CS because Yorick entered the lane a bit late.
I'm not too sure why he actually hit that crypt first. It would have been perfect to actually wait for that position, but never mind. Now let's have a look at the CS. 21 on Graves compared to 17 on Ashe, not too far. Junglers around the same. Ari and Ryze hit to hit. And Yorick and Shen about the same. So not much difference there. But obviously the first blood really gave NDR an edge, as well as that early counter, as in they stopped the invasion from Hellsing. So,
thus we can see that Malphite is a little behind, and Nautilus here making his way to his raids. Despite stealing the buffs and such, he still hasn't actually gone out for a gank. We actually saw Malphite going to the top lane.
And here you see a stun here by Bulu, and going to do some combos here onto Yuahai, taking at least 3 or 4 bars off his HP, and it's just really insane damage here from that deadly combination that is tearing Graves.
And we see that actually that the Graves could actually just 1v2 them and not lose much, all due to his passive.
Yep. His passive is really phenomenal for early game especially. And you see that Greenwood is losing early to Shura Akira.
Of course. And Ryze does out push an RE.
Yep, but he's not farming as well as her at the moment. Still about the same. So now we see bottom lane summoners are up, as in for Bei and Yuahai. They're still opting to play safely. But Greenwood in the middle has already popped flash. I'm not too sure for what reason, but it's on cooldown. Probably we missed something earlier. And look at top, that spamming. Even though Shen taunts Yorick, the girls just allow him to regenerate. Even though he takes less damage when he taunts someone, still it's like to no effect because the girls are just too annoying, too much to handle.
And as you can see, the Nautilus and Malphite both picking up their first GP5. Despite Nautilus getting the lead, they picked it up at the exact same time. Oh, it's a good flash here from Shura Akira, but he could still fall. And yes, he does.
Nicely done here by Greenwood and NDLCO, doing a nice combination. So, wow, they actually got out of there alive. And it's good, but the Kuching Chomel may be faced in a bad position. But not doing too well. And I think Kuching Chomel still will not fall. But oh no, the exhausted goes down here by 100% me. But I think that he was almost cheated to his death.
That was also close. Kuching Chomel nearly played his cards brilliantly.
Yeah, he still played his cards brilliantly.
Yep, he did not
just
fall.
That luckily the Malphite got away just in time. And bottom lane looks to be still a farm fest. Not too much is going on.
Things are looking really good for NDL gaming here, just as you wished, right?
Just as I wished. Kuching Chomel showing me how it's done. I'm really excited to see Yorick because
I think he can even outlane you.
I hit. What?
Anyway. No, I didn't say anything.
Yep. I think it's quite broken champion. Therefore, I think we should be banned. And bottom lane is playing quite safe for Team NDL because Griff just went back, picked up his Executioner's Calling again.
And we've been seeing
this is a
nice
pattern. But I don't. Oh, I understand why. because of the double kill.
That is very smart.
That is very smart indeed of me sometimes. And Rice actually picking up that Key of the Goddess.
The Ignite comboed with the Executioner's Calling.
I'm not too sure if it's that.
He could use it on... And he could just save one later.
Yeah, precisely. And then whoever they choose to focus, the guy will not receive much shield. And 100% you're getting pushed to the tower. 45 CS compared to 41. Although he's getting pushed to the tower, he's doing better. And Yuha here going to get burst. And going to get that exhaust off. And going to get flash away. And
this could
be getting really low. But although he has no flash, he still got out there safely. Wow, and that hook from the Taric and Graves doing a lot of damage. Sure, Akira actually 7 and pop his ultimate just to farm. You should be really careful.
And 100% taking those goose to the face.
Such a wonderful man. Anyway, I think that he's capable of sustaining against Yorick. Just purely because I think he has that Doran shield. So
he's even out CSing the Yorick.
By about 10. Wow. Impressive.
So very
play.
well played by 100% me.
Impressive play there. Shout out to 100% me, whose name is Alvin. It's like our very dear own certain GM. But yeah, he's doing really well, and it's quite easy to fight against the Yorick. Now we see that the junglers and routes, and we're going to see NDL Sunshine getting a lot of pokes here, but not in any real danger. And Nautilus at 002, Malphite at 000, exact same CS.
Picking up that.
And we see that there's a Fire Crystal there by Malphite. Probably going to transition into that
Glacial Shroud.
Glacial Shroud into that early Frozen Heart, definitely. Because I think that would be quite useful against the majority of the ADs. Which is actually Yorick. Yorick is considered AD, by the way. Although his AD scales into magic damage. So you actually need... Sorry, what was I saying? Armor.
And this Malphite...
And I see there's possible bait here from 100% me. But I think Kuchi Chomel realizes
this, yes.
Wow, you said the same thing at the same time. And Bulu and NDL Sunshine are going to just take a blue pill, go home, get some items. And Gloria not being able to help much in this lane. And he's quite behind because of that early level 1 kill.
However, he has been spotted.
Gloria just pushing the lane for him. Shura Akira probably going to get ganked here, but going to move out of safety. And they're still not doing too bad, showing us how Nautilus should be played.
And this Ari opting for the triple Doran's ring. What do you think about that, Joey? I usually don't like triple Doran's ring. I think 2 maximum, and then I want to rush my core items.
3 is better than 2.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it doesn't make
Should
sense.
not have asked you.
Well, 3 is still better than 2, if you know what I mean. Maybe he couldn't afford it, so he just want to get an edge. So it's not bad, and he got out that Sorcerer's Boot's going to enable him to burst Rise. Bay here going to get so much damage. He just melted.
Instantly bursted.
He melted into nothing.
And the Executioner's Calling going down on the Ashe.
Executioner's Calling is a very beautiful item. I think I shall learn from NDL Sunshine. Kuching Chomel here, still doing well against 100% me, who has picked up Heart of Gold.
And looks to be building towards an Aegis.
Yep. And that's a quite smart choice. That early Aura item would actually benefit them. Benefit NDL as a whole, and they're actually 3-0, leading by 2k gold.
But I think it could all change around when a team fight occurs because of the Shen ultimate. It could
and Gloria is adamantly camping top lane, but not being able to do much. I see that Kuching Chomel is able to get caught. Oh, and we see Yuha here going to get ultimate from 100% me, and manage to save him in the nick of time. But in the end, he still perishes. And NDL Sunshine here going to get exhausted by 100% me. It's going to be very, very low. He's going to save his taunt, and taunt to be up, and there goes NDL Sunshine. Wow, and a nice counter comeback here from.
In the end, it was a 2-for-1.
2-for-1. And sure, Akira actually flashing.
Oh,
probably that was a bit of a premature flash. Could have timed it a bit better. Actually, it almost.
So in the end, it was actually a 2 for 2. Oh, and what a beautiful ulti from Gloria.
Pushing Chomel, forced to pop his ultimate. He's gonna use it to whack the tower. And he should actually get out of there, but actually he was engaging, he was getting engaged by Gloria and 100% me. However, Shen needed to save bottom lane, so he actually went down. Maybe they could have caught him earlier.
Now this Yorick is extremely low on mana, he should be heading back soon. Gloria is still covering the lane for the Shen that went to help bottom lane.
Yep. And we see all the ultimates have been used on Team Helsing. So probably not gonna see an engage anytime soon, but the arrow, Enchanted Crystal Arrow by Ivaha is gonna be up. Now he's gonna wait for the first dragon. That will be the important part of this game. See which team decides to push the objectives and the economical advantage.
Surprisingly, it's been 14 minutes and no one has gone for a dragon or even attempted it yet.
And Gloria is really far behind. He has not been able to pull off any successful ganks, nor has he be able to pull off any kills. So
he is leading her on CS, however.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
That's only a small.
But he's only a 3 CS, and whereas that Nautilus has a 1-0-3 score.
Yep.
So, and look at his items. He already has the ability of mobility as well as double GP5. And now Kuching Chomel is really forcing 100% me out of the lane. I'm gonna spam till maybe tomorrow. But Shen as well has picked up that Ninja Taibai. Tabi, whatever you pronounce it. So still not doing too bad, not being zoned by Yorick, but not being able to do anything either. And we see the Nautilus coming into the tower, but probably not the best time to use ultimate. Yes, ultimate. Yeah, ultimate. Probably if you used the ultimate earlier, could have got a better chance of killing.
Shen is incredibly tanky.
Yeah, Shen is incredibly tanky. Now fight here at level 8. Ultimate is up and onto the Braves for team.
And they still look to pursue this Shen.
Shen is hard to catch because of that dash. Bulu here. He's gonna pop that flash and a double flash is getting popped, and look at that burst. Look at that burst. Just look at that burst.
That was such brilliant coordination.
And another brilliant play here at the middle. Shura Akira is going not down, but NDLCO here. Oh, look at that Shura Akira, but oh, he almost manages to pick up the double kill. However, he took the full damage from all of deception, therefore he fell. And Gloria, oh,
very well played there from Gloria.
Wow. And something are slowly crawling back into this game.
The goal disparity is now only close to. Okay, now it is 3. Exactly.
But we saw the domination on the bottom lane by NDL, showing us that double flash, stun, ignite, buckshot, collateral DMG, executioner's calling combo.
That is a mouthful.
Yes, that is a mouthful. But actually, and Kuching Chomel here. The Kuching Gana.
Kuching Gana. However, he is running low, a bit low on mana, so could expect him to be after this wave.
You see that Bay is actually gotten his first GP5. It's a hard to go. Strangely, he has that 12 armor. Probably to survive against Graves, who does so much damage.
Strangely, you usually see Yorick picking up the early tier of the goddess and transitioning into a mana moonade.
That is the old style of playing. Sometimes it depends whether how well you're doing and how much you need to. Depends actually, it really depends on situations. But usually, I think Yorick nowadays they don't really run that money. They actually go for GP5s and transition into the early tankiness, probably the Warmocks and maybe some Aegis or
in this case, it looks like he's going for the early Trinity Force. Not really early, but
Trinity Force. Nice choice.
With the Sheen.
And Shura Akira thinking he has caught someone, getting caught, however catching back Wulu, and 100% media diving, coming with the super ghost. And look at that, he barely managed to touch the NDL slow, and they're gonna go down. And this is a free dragon for sure for Team Helsing. They're climbing back into this game.
Like I said, the Shen ultimate can really change fights.
Yep, the Shen ultimate.
But they're most probably going to lose this top turret though, because Yorick is going to push it hard to compensate. Oh, and the Grief stealing the dragon!
Look at this NDL Sunshine. I bet Helsing is now raging in their jungle for not being able to smite it properly. And we're going to see.
He is venting his anger by flying into mid lane.
And Greenwood missing the counter. Rock, you are just picking up kill. 7-7 in favor. At the kills. So it's not really in favor of either team. However, Team NDL has a 2-tower advantage and a 3.5k Shigo advantage.
And they got that dragon.
Wow, that Graves. And nominating for the best player of the year. NDL Sunshine.
NDL Sunshine. Joey, I think he's better than you.
I think so too. Not smiling, but anyway, let's get back to the game, and we're gonna see Team NDL pushing down the middle turret. Gonna further expand their map control. Because when you actually push down the first 3 towers of the opposing team, you have a lot more vision and you can actually make more plays, definitely. Now all they need is an Oracle and they can control the jungle.
I expect Tarek to be getting it sometime soon. That is when they can really get a firm grip on the game. They can go invade.
And look at Ari, she picked up that early Abyssal Spectre.
Very wise choice, especially against the Rise.
The Rise, definitely. And so Ari is such a painful champion because of the Orb of Recession that does true damage. And the Qualifier that actually does more damage if it hits the same target. So Ari is such a strong AP champion. And I just don't understand why not many players play Ari compared to other more popular champions. But Ari is still strong, I would say.
She had her time when she was like always picked and always banned. So now new things like Zyra and stuff are coming out.
Zyra. It was a shame we didn't get to see Zyra get played because of some issue, technical difficulties. They had to bring Zyra down.
A lot of teams were complaining. I saw on the forums they were saying like, "Oh, I wanted to use Zyra." I couldn't say, so when is it going to be enabled again?
I wanted to join this tournament. However, when they removed Zyra, I couldn't play anymore. I built a strategy around her, and it dampened my hopes.
So you're a one-trick pony Zyra.
Yes, I'm a one-trick pony Zyra. I was very disappointed when I heard. That's why I had nothing better to do today.
Plus, you couldn't find it.
Yeah, because I only could play Zyra.
How sad. Anyway, back to the game, and Bulu has actually picked up that Oracles and has begun dewarding.
Definitely. I think he's listening to the stream.
I think yes.
That's why he can do things right after we say it.
Get a death cap, Bulu. Get a death cap.
And we see Rise getting tanky and tanky. Picking up Negatron Cloak. Not completing. Actually, he's going to complete his Banshee soon. And he's probably going to rush for that Frozen card as well. Frozen Sprout getting picked up there by Malphite. And bottom lane not doing too well against the might of NDL Sunshine and Bulu.
Yeah, as we can see, the Infinity Edge already completed, like on the Graves. Where else the Ashe has only the BF Sword and the Pickaxe, so...
Yep. Not to mention he's an Executioner's Code.
But a perfectly coordinated
Look at that.
Oh,
go down. Oh, that was so close, but they did not manage to take anyone down. And that exhaust. That's over for Greenwood. By Greenwood. That was not a good engage there from Team NDL, and now they're just going to give the advantage away. Going to throw the Oracles away as well.
I was just about to say, a perfectly good series of ultis here could very well put the fight in Helsing's favor, and just as I said it, the Ashe arrow came out, the Malphite ulti came in, the Sona ulti came out, and Rise and Shen just followed up. And it resulted in a complete 4-for-1, was it? 4-for-0. 4-for-0.
I think Malphite was really close to dying, but he didn't. He managed to survive.
He managed to escape. Quitting Trauma actually flashed to get closer to the Malphite and died
in my opinion, if actually Quitting Trauma saved his ultimate for someone more important, especially not the jungler, I think that they would have more impact on that team fight.
Should have kept the Graves alive.
Yeah, definitely. But oh well, it's done. So now Team Helsing are in the commanding position after this team fight.
However, Team NDL are still leading in goal, but you can sense where the ascendancy is.
Yep, definitely. And Bulu here, dropping the pink. Gonna poke this little set side one. like being able to live alone in its natural habitat. We see that probably they are just camping for something, waiting for something to arrive, but it would not be a very wise choice. The Ashe can just unleash the arrows. The arrow.
Oh, and Shurak here actually picking up the Banshee's Veil.
Yep, he's doing quite well in this game.
Recently, you've been seeing a lot of Ryzes play the Rod of Ages style, but this is the more old, classical style. Pick up the Banshee's Veil, get the Tear of Goddess, complete the Frozen Heart.
Because on Ryze, I think that Banshee is quite compulsory as a core item. However, Rod of Ages not really for that added advantage. If you're actually snowballing early, I think it's a viable option, but not if you are actually not winning that much and you actually need some extra defenses. So this is where the Banshees comes into play. Well,
overall this Ryze is looking more and more increasingly difficult to kill.
Yep, and I think I see the power in Helsing's lineup now. One Ashe arrow, and it follows up with ulti of Malphite, the spawn from Shen, Sona's ultimate, and
a Ryze
is going to clean up everyone. Bulu is showing us that his ping bots are strong. We wouldn't get
despite
another ward.
Looking like Taric and Graves completely bossed Sona and Ashe, we can actually see that Ashe has a higher CS by about 30 on Graves. And the items are coming to around pretty much similar now.
So NDL Sunshine counter defense. He needs to catch up now, and there's probably a team fight going on. Blue team is playing the Dragon, is in favor of NDL. However, they are not in a very good position. They are all stuck in the middle. Shen leading the charge. NDL still going really, really low. Gloria getting really, really low, putting Tomel spamming and walking after him relentlessly. And NDL something managing to escape by the skin of his team, and we see Gloria going down, Akira going down. However, we see a double kill here for Ashe and a triple kill there. Yep, a triple kill there for Ashe, and he's going to go down. Cooking Tomel getting taunted. He's going to survive just barely, and the Shen KS that triple kill, the quadra kill.
Shen
is just too strong.
The main focus in that fight for NDL was they really tried to get the Ryze low, and then in the end everybody just left the Ashe free to just shoot everybody down. And as you can see, even after the fight, he's still at full health.
Full health, no problem. Basically, there are quite a lot of choices, and I think the mistake there for Yorick was he liked to aim there. And that wasn't really good. They should have aimed there, the Ashe was. So.
And the B3i picking up the oracles here.
Yes, wonderful job. And we're going to see a death cap soon for Ari.
Yes.
And surprisingly, Bulu is not doing too well, although he was owning the lane earlier. B3i is like slowly catching up, and probably never see him ages soon. 100%.
You see Yorick has completed the Trinity Force.
And we see that Shen is actually incredibly fat, even though we didn't realize that.
Oh my!
Yes, that ages as well as a wits end.
As well as 50 more CS than the Yorick.
Well, the Yorick 2 count his chickens too early. And Helsing is slowly getting back into this game.
NDL Sunshine was thinking, how can I bring my team back into this?
Yep, I think the answer was he did not pick a Leona, therefore he could not synergize with the Sunshine.
As you can see by his positioning is really good. If you see at the end of every team fight, he's usually the last one standing. As the AD carry, that is remarkable. So his teammates need to be more in sync with him.
Yep.
And I think
they're doing the same for Yuha Hai on Helsing, being such a cautious fellow. Picking up his Phantom Dancer, and I think he's going into that Last Whisper and see that long sword. And here's Sunshine picking up that red, and Gloria here roaming the Baron.
Taking a stroll.
And you see that Shurela's already up on Malphite. Aegis is up for Nautilus, but they don't have a Shurela yet for team NDL.
So we are actually going to see 2 Frozen Hearts, one from Malphite and one from Ryze.
Well, I think that the Malphite's Frozen Heart will wait. I think the Ryze will actually get it first. Because it's more priority for him, because he wants to be more tanky and stuff. So apart from that, he can also purchase a Fish Captain, which would really help as well, and probably a Guardian's Angel to actually, because Ryze he doesn't need AP, he can just spam all his skills
because it scales off mana.
Yeah. So that's the beauty about Rise.
And Shen actually getting his Warden's Mail, going to complete his Randuins really soon. He's just going to fly in there, taunt someone in the Randuins.
And we see that the red buff there was unwanted. They actually left it there for a while before deciding that Yuha High. Well, I think Ashe doesn't need red buff that much.
Just because she has her first skill, but
no harm in doing it. Farming up the lane. 100% coming back. And we see a lot of happy times coming off the pushing Trommel. Look at the critical.
Yuha High is godlike.
And 100% so tanky at this point. Another free tower for the Queen Housing. So they already eclipsed NDL in gold. They're now leading by 300. Yeah, 300 gold. 200 now. And 300 right. So NDL still trying to catch Shura Akira.
That ulti, is it going to be followed up? No. A little bit of miscommunication there, don't you think so?
Yeah, definitely. I think there was quite a bad ulti. And now they're going to take the chance. You're going to see that the Rice is going to go and engage Prison onto Bulu. Bulu has nothing to respond to it. And
I did not even notice, but Yuha High is... Yuha High is legendary.
Yuha High is legendary. And he was off to a bad start. He was at 1-2. And now he's 8-2.
It was brilliant execution from Team Helsing. They knew that the Nautilus had used his ulti, so they took advantage of it to chase them.
The only way that NDL can come back into this game is by stealing this Baron, or otherwise they'll be put in great danger. However, we can't see the HP of the Baron.
And Graves performed something brilliant again.
No. NDL Sunshine did not let it. He lost his second. NDL still very legendary. Yuha is legendary once again.
He was never out of it.
Well, Randuin's Omen here getting picked up by Nautilus. Quite very good item, but I don't see many teams actually rushing for that Omen. For me, I think it's a very important and very viable against AD heavy teams that rely on attacks, physical attacks, especially Ashe. Just Ashe. I mean, in this situation, just Ashe. Probably a bit
Likewise,
of
the Shen has picked up the Randuins, and that makes more sense for
at least the Rise did not go for the killer build, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
That killer build that involves lots and lots of attack speed. That would be the killer build, but I don't think it's appropriate in this situation. It would be too squishy.
And I think the Rise might be opting to go for complete his Frozen Heart, and this should be an Abyssal Scepter.
Very nice. And Yuha picking up the Last Whisper. And it's probably going to be a free dragon.
And going for the GA.
And NDL don't look good. They are lacking behind. They are not.
Ashe does not have any life steal.
Yeah, true. Ashe does not have any life steal. But in another sense, they are not aiming here. So they don't really need the life steal. And free dragon here. Yuha picking it up for the extra gold. Also, tower seems to be going down for sure.
There's no possible way to defend this, so...
Wow, but look, as we say that, you see the whole gang from Team NDL coming bottom to defend. I think they're going to go for an engage right here. It's Blade leading charge, and now Shura Akira. And they're just camping around.
And the Malphite actually pushing down top lane, probably just a distraction so that they can actually get this push forward and get this bottom turret, because everybody seems to be attracted to this Malphite.
Interesting how Team and Helsing do not want to actually commit to the bottom lane, even though they could. Well, definitely could have gotten that bottom turret without much trouble.
Choosing to just play it safe.
Yep. So we see a double Shurela's now on Team Helsing, as well as Frozen Heart, Aegis, so they're really strong, as well as the Omen. And whereas on Team NDL, we only see an Omen and an Aegis. Having no sights of a Shurela yet, because Bulu is not doing too well.
Ari has picked up the Bulu set.
And Bulu actually catching 100% knee.
But he's so tanky, I don't know. He's
running and we see the backup is coming,
the
backup is coming.
Arrived.
And Shura Akira is going to land at Rune Prison. No, he's not going to land at Rune Prison. And the Blaze throwing down smoke screen. Smoke bomb.
This could be the decisive battle.
This could be a decisive battle that ends it all.
But no, they're deciding to back off.
playing very safe here. They still have that invade potential. And Ari with a death cap and everything sector.
I think it's time to begin to make some plays before the Baron buff runs out.
Precisely. Probably should have. Just waiting for a good initiate from Gloria or Yuhai.
Probably with this next wave.
Probably with the next wave. They are just standing there patiently, waiting to ulti. I think Chomel getting poked by Spawn.
Oh, this could be the signal. I think it would be wise for NGL Gaming to just abandon this turret.
Yes, it would be really wise. And Greenwood should not be standing too far in front.
Oh, 100% me. Knowing that he can ulti when something happens, he's just going to be a nuisance and push down this turret.
What a wonderful filler. And that's the strength of Shen. That's basically you can just continue poking, doing lots of damage.
It is Shura, Akira and Yuhai taking turns to tank the turret.
Playing around. Messing with the opponents.
And this Gloria, so sneakily standing in that run, and I don't think they know he's there.
Oh, and look at the nice ultimate there, but probably not the best engage anywhere. See, probably Shen will try to ultimate right now, and he comes out, taunts Greenwood, Greenwood splashes out, not being able to die. Gloria takes really much HP, but not being able to go down. Greenwood goes down, and flash from Akira, Akira gets the kill, and you're gonna see a 3 from 0. Still in favor of Team Helsing, taking Chomel, getting very low, taking turns to actually tank, and they are going to go off here with 4 for nothing.
And an
ace here by Team
Ace.
And the Shen actually surviving
the team's turret has been destroyed.
Sliver of health is right. That Doran shield saved him.
That Doran shield saved him. Take no hits, Doran shield is the item to go for.
Well, Team and Helsing showing us why mine was right. They are definitely more experienced.
Despite NDL Gaming taking a comprehensive lead, using their experience and their know-how, they slowly managed to get back into the game.
Wonderful play here by Team Helsing, and
showing us why they are the
we are just hoping to see a comeback here from Team NDL.
Though the future does look a bit bleak now with a 10k goal disparity.
The future does look quite bleak here. And look at that, nice neutralizer by Yorick.
I do not really understand the reason.
Personally, I don't play Yorick, so I wouldn't understand what was the armor penetration needed for.
Probably it's because of the Shen's Doran shield. That additional armor is a nuisance to him, and that neutralizer was made.
Interesting, very interesting theory. Okay, and we see that the Guardian Angel here, picked up by Yuhai. Rise picking up Force of Nature. Shen with Atma. What an uncommon item these days. And just look at the Rise, it's so tanky.
My goodness, that Rise. I would rather aim the Malphite than the Rise.
True, very true.
As you can see here, right, that Shen has actually had 17 assists and 2 kills. Means that he has been involved in 19 out of 23 of Helsing's
and this
kills.
Was done with the uncommonly plagued Boost Exhaust. And this is a lesson to kids out there. Don't underestimate the field summoners. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Alright, so they're gonna go into Team NDL's jungle. He's gonna do some dewarding, clearing out, and firing their jungle.
Oh, they're just most probably waiting for the next Baron to come up. It should be any minute.
Yeah, Baron spawned. And look at Yuhai taking the initiative, going for the critical, and taking not really much damage. And he decided to engage.
There's not a single thing NDL Gaming can do about it. Just
NDL Gaming is charging, but Red Team is sling Baron Asher, and look at them, they're going to charge. They should pop Shurias now.
And Yuhai deciding to take a different... Shura, Akira. I was confused the both of them. Shura Akira decided to take a different path. He decided to go through middle lane. I think he wanted that CS.
Joshua, do you use smart cast?
I do.
That's strange because you're not a smart cast.
I am so sad because not because you BM'd me, but because that pun was so lame.
I know, right? I'm sorry. You know, it's just part of the idea. It's just getting to my head. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Gloria walking in. Wow, look at Kuching Chomel. Look at him. He's not Chomel. And he's just going to charge out like a serpent.
And aim the most painful person on the team B3. I told you he was a force to be reckoned with.
Definitely, and they are just taking the initiative in aiming Sona. The most painful trigger.
They know she does not.
And look at the arrow.
That arrow!
Greenwood is now.
And Yuva High is once again.
And look at Shen taunting everyone. DLCO is forcing him back into square. And NDL Sunshine.
And B3!
Oh, and look at NDL Sunshine getting comboed together by Sona. And that beautiful teamwork so got that midfield. And this is a GG for Team Helsing, and they will be advancing to the Revenge Finals for Malaysia Qualifier, and they are qualified for the official Grand Finals. And wow, what a beautiful show here by Team Helsing.
Very, very well played from Team Helsing. I expected them to do well, and they lived up to my expectations.
Right, and they are lifted up for
and
me
they
for a
put
while.
up a very good fight. I did not expect them to come so close. I mean, especially at the start when they put so much pressure, invaded, got the blue, stopped Gloria from taking their own blue. I really thought that an upset was on the cards.
Yeah, I definitely thought so, but they were not able to capitalize on that momentum, and in the end, the superior CC from Team Helsing proved to be their undoing. So let's have a look at the score screen. So we see that 9-28 28-9 in favor of Team Helsing. Just quite a one-sided match after the mid-game. And basically, look at their auras. They have 2 Frozen Hearts, which don't stack, obviously, and they have Aegis. They have Omens.
Shurelias as well.
Yeah, they have a lot of aura effects, and you know, if they actually had Zikis, they would be quite good as well. But look at Team NDL, they do not have many op effects. Op aura items. So they weren't able to survive as long or do as much or sustain as long as Team
and we've just heard the news that Empire has won, so it will be Empire and Helsing in the finals.
So Empire has won the semi-finals. That is quite an upset, you know, because I expected Blackie Chan Legendary to proceed to the finals. So I think the finals would be really soon, and we will be definitely casting, if I'm not mistaken, as all other WCG Season 2 Malaysia qualifiers, it will be a best of 3. So we will definitely be looking out for that. And now we're just going to go into the commercial break before we head on to the finals, so stay tuned, and we'll be coming back soon.
With this week's IPL Top 5 plays, let's jump right into number 5. Our first play has CLG EU versus Incredible Miracle in the OGN Summer League. Let's throw another one in from the same game. At number 4, we have SK Gaming's Ocelot ruining this Tristana's day with his Blitzcrank. There's the first. Hey, this is James Rauman with this week's IPL Top 5 plays. Let's jump right into number 5. Our first play has CLG EU versus Incredible Miracle in the OGN Summer League. Let's throw another one in from the same game. At number 4, we have SK Gaming's Ocelot ruining this Tristana's day with his Blitzcrank. There's the first grab. The second one right as she comes back into lane. We'll go ahead and throw in the hat trick for Ocelot. At number 3, we have Corsair versus TT in our IPL 5 Taiwan qualifiers. The perfect initiation, following it up as a team. They easily pick up the double, then the quadra kill for Morgana. Fantastic play. Corki trying to get out of there, has no hope for escape. Taking a look at that again, the fantastic coordination. They get the Malphite ultimate, they get Vladimir, Graves, Morgana, everyone in sync, picks up the quadra kill, picks up the ace. TT Dragons didn't know what hit them. Coming in at number 2, we have Legion versus Dignitas in our IPL Elite Tournament. Alistar with the perfect initiation, followed by Malphite, Leona, Cassiopeia, Corki for the triple kill. Dignitas just absolutely melting in their AoE. If we take a look at it again, keep an eye on Alistar, Laudum Mortis, hurting Rise with the rest of the team. Get in your hole. Beautiful execution from Legion. Our top play of the week, a nod to Moscow 5's dominant victory at ECC Poland this weekend. Here's D-Man and Xenon on the call.
Jumped on by Darian. There's the crescendo coming across from Gosu Pepper. Darian is going to drop. This time the Guardian Angel is not available. The Ignite will finish him off. Hosan managing to pick that kill up. They haven't taken Grom down. Now Diamond Procs also low. Pulled in onto Alex H. Alex H's Guardian Angel will get popped. Kubon's going to surely leap straight on him. Diamond Procs is ready and waiting for that one. Kubon is going to go down in the mix though, and immediately that's going to be Alex Hitch also going down. Kubon with his own Guardian Angel now pops back up. Genja's Guardian Angel goes down. Gosu Pepper goes down with the Oracle as well. Diamond Procs will go down with the Guardian Angel again. The Genja, meanwhile, is off on the side here. This is a whole Guardian Angel fight, and they've had to kill them at least 20 times. And Genja's come out with a double kill. Can he get a lock onto Veggie? Yes, he can. The Acid Hunter's going to come out. One more Acid Hunter, a triple kill, and an Oracle down. Moscow 5 taking victory here at the ECC Poland, the European Circuit Championships.
If you enjoyed the episode, please like and subscribe. As always, thanks for watching. I'm James Rauman, and I'll see you next week. Hey everyone, this is James Rauman with this week's IGN Pro League Top 5 Plays. Without further ado, let's stop right in at number 5. Starting off, we have AJ Morgan as Rise, and it starts off as just a huge mess of a fight. Everyone is duking it out. You don't know which way is up, which way is down, but he's going to be getting his damage out, and Rise is the man among men late game. So here he goes, chasing the rest of the team out. Now Sivir is in pursuit. He's going to turn around, pick up the quick kill with his burst. Now Tarek is chasing him into the bush, continuing with the kite. He gets off the snare. He's going to have plenty of damage to take him down. No chance there whatsoever. Now as we fast forward a little bit, we see Amumu coming in. He gets the quick snare for the kill on Amumu. Now with the flash over the wall, Yorick is chasing him down. He's actually going to drop down to 5 HP, but he gets the reset with his ultimate. He has enough regen from that spell vamp, picking up the kill onto Yorick, and now Vladimir is the sole survivor. He gets the quick kill for the ace. At number 4, we have CLG-EU's Wicked starting off as Aurelia, and he's getting ganked. He's getting awfully low as Alistar and Riven are in pursuit. He throws off the exhaust onto Riven, and now he's going to be kiting around his tower some. And Riven, what are you doing? Getting stunned underneath the tower is going to go down. Wicked in pursuit now. He gets the first blood. He does get the level up off of it, and now he's actually positioning himself by Alistar, baiting out the Pulverize, the headbutt to get him out of there. But Alistar is a doomed man. Wicked is going to be able to chase him down and pick up this kill easily. Coming in at number 3, we have a play from Absolute Legends versus Meet Your Makers in the Corsair Vengeance Cup, and the enemy does have vision of the map, but they don't have vision in the Baron Pit, so Jax jumping over to a ward, then Shen coming in with his taunt, and Ahri using her ultimate to get in, and they are going to sneak this Baron without the enemy's knowledge. Coming in at number 2, we have Lucifer Deluxe's Janna. Her team is low, but she flashes over for the shield. The Monsoon into the bullet time, and Lee Sin with the kick on Blitzcrank. They're going to be able to pick up those kills. What an awesome combo. And for the top play this week, we have Orb Link on Lee Sin, and the enemy is in pursuit. He will turn around with the Dragon Kick on Aurelia to knock back Rammus, give him some time, and now he has to get out of there. He uses his ward, jumps over to it to give him some time, but Lapaka gets the taunt off, and they are closing fast. He's coming over toward the mini golems, throws off his Q, and he is going to dash over there, just narrowly avoiding that silence from Blitzcrank, and so now they are still coming. He drops a ward, shields over to it just to buy himself a little bit of distance, but they are closing, and they are closing fast. So how is he going to get out of here? Well, he actually drops a ward, then Q's over to the golems, comes over, sees Ezreal, dashes over to the golems, has the Ash Arrow to protect him from the Rammus taunt, and so finally he is safe, but because he is the boss that he is, he needs to come in for revenge, jumping on the Lapaka for the quick kill to finish it off. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Make sure to go to youtube.com/IPLLOL for more League of Legends content. And if you have any awesome plays, make sure to send them in to us at the email in the description below. Tune in next week.
Victory is ours! Hello Summoners, Tuna here with another episode of In the League, your weekly GPL show. They have done it! The Singapore Sentinels finally defeated the Taipei Assassins this past weekend in convincing fashion. And we have exclusive footage of what happened right after the match. Do notice that Charlie looks a little bit different in this video.
Hey guys, on a more serious note, thanks for supporting us, and we won't be here without you.
But not everybody was ecstatic about the Sentinels' victory. Last episode, we asked the GMs who they thought would win, and we found out that there were some traitors in our midst. But we have ways of dealing with such treachery.
SGS is awesome, they'll always win, yay.
Go SGS! Chowie is stronger than the Nexus turrets and Tofu is sexier than stuff. The next time SGS will win.
Now it's time for some AMA with the Sentinels.
That should be answered by Jehudi. Jehudi should know. I think Jehudi will know better. Why don't you ask Jehudi? You should ask Jehudi.
Actually, my name is and that's who I am.
I love tuna. I mean this tuna.
Love.
And now it's time to announce the winners from last week's episode. June Toad, you won yourself a nice Dr. Mundo t-shirt for liking, commenting, and subscribing to our channel. There was also a hidden quiz in last week's video, and Ravcaro Turtle, you win yourself a Blackthorn Morgana skin, courtesy of Jasmine. And don't forget to catch the GPL this weekend before we go on a 2-week break. And that's it for this week, and if you did enjoy the show, please subscribe to our channel and check out our other videos. Till next time, this is Tuna, signing off.
Can't you see me playing with my friends from different places? I have a lot of friends on my buddy list. Check this out.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise on a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong to me.
Why is it Jimmy? Is she your girlfriend?
playing games. I get to represent Garena Malaysia as a professional gamer and I'm proud of it. Guess what? It's my dream job and I get paid for it.
You should go outside play more to know more friends. Play.
I think like...
Hey Summoners, Hat Person here with the League of Legends Top 5 Flops. But first, I got a real treat for you. We're on location on Summoner's Rift with exclusive footage of the Baron in its natural habitat. Now, he's got a reputation for being a really mean dude, but he's actually very kind, very docile, but extremely sensitive to sound.
Lead me to that.
For number 5, this Misfortune is going to learn a very valuable lesson in chasing AP Trist.
Yeah, Misfortune is crushing right now, but she's walking right into the minion wave. The insta-kill from Tristan. They're actually removing that from the game.
We did the math. That thing did over 2,200 points of magic damage. Next up, we got Shellbro is Singed. The enemy team is doing Baron, and he's running in. Nunu, wow, that was a lot of damage, but wow, Fearless Singe just running in.
He's got it. He's a man.
He got it, but he's just still like standing there, not doing a whole lot. But
except
everyone's
for
just
not dying and killing everybody is a whole
much.
lot.
Everyone's just like standing in the poison. They're completely underestimating this Singe. He's gotten the Quadra. Will he get the poison? He got it. Next, we got Darius and Odd One showing us some teamwork.
Yeah, or at the very least, their version of it.
0-10, oh man.
At number 2, we have Amumu and his team. They're going to engage onto Jarvan.
But look at this. I'm Jarvan. I'm helping Ezreal. Katarina ult, everything. Pentakill. Oh my god.
Woo! Did it work? Yes, it worked! Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Get him! Get him, please, please! Woo! Player of the f***ing night! Yeah! Oh! No! What the fuck? No! What the fuck? No! Oh!
Hey guys, this is James Rauman with this week's IGN Pro League Top 5 Plays. At number 5, we have an AP Tristana play for the second consecutive week. Boom! That is ridiculous. Let's take another look. At number 4, we have Shadow the X. He's going to ult right on top of the enemy team as they're doing Baron, picking up 3 kills almost instantly, and with the Baron's help, he will actually go down, but there's the triple kill. Can he get the quadra kill as well? One more attack from the Baron. Yes, he picks it up. Great save from Shadow the X. Number 3 comes from the OGN Summer League with Startail versus CJ Endis.
그래도 신지드는 예전부터 어머니가 쫓아가지 말라는 얘기가 있어요. 싸움이 안 되는데요.
At number 2, we have DCC Master with a picture-perfect Malphite into the Orianna combo. Plenty of AoE damage as Renekton is knocked back, but he's going to flash right into the middle of the team. He has plenty of AoE damage. He picks up the quick quadra kill, and then chasing down Xin is able to pick up the pentakill. Awesome team coordination.
The Baron health is dwindling very much so. Can they go in for the steal? I'm not so sure. Nocturne ult is still up the vision. They stole it! Legion stole the Baron. There's Nubish out in front of the pit with the Nunu ult, trying to get what he can. Demon Wolf now looking to clean up the rest of Orbit. There goes Urgot. There goes Lee Sin. Kenny goes down in the process. Straka double kill down onto Vayne. Can he get any more from this? There is the triple. Can he go for the quadra down here onto Nubby Poo Bear? Don't steal it. You don't want to steal that moment. There's the ace. Lauda Mortis grabbing that last kill down. Wonderful steal from Legion.
That's it for this week. Thanks for watching, guys, and please subscribe and send us your best replays to IPL Top 5 at IGN.com. I'm James Rauman, and I'll see you next week.
This week on In the League, serious business.
Hello, Summoners. Thank you for supporting the Singapore Sentinels in our efforts in the local scene as well as the GPL. Even though we are only 3 months old, we've come so far and we've achieved so much, and we could not have done any of this without you. August is going to be a very important month for us. We have the honor of representing Singapore in San Francisco for IPL Face-Off, and we will be matched up against strong teams like Team Curse, Team Solo Mid, and World Elite. Coming back from San Fran, we will be working hard to do well in the local Season 2 qualifiers, where the winners will get to represent Singapore in Vietnam. The winners of Vietnam will represent Southeast Asia in the Season 2 Championships in October at Los Angeles for a prize pool of $2 million US. We have doubled our training and come up with new strategies and plays. I believe we really have a shot at doing well if we work hard enough. This is the biggest thing that SGS has ever done.
We will need everyone's support to make our dreams come true.
I believe we have what it takes to be the best.
I have never worked so hard for anything before.
This is the biggest thing I've ever done in my life.
I want to show the world that even though we are from a small country, we can achieve big things.
I'm proud to fight for my team, my country.
I'm LY4.
I'm Hallelujah.
I'm Ikuoka.
I'm Darkness.
I'm Chowi.
I'm Tofu.
We are the Singapore Sentinels, and this is for Singapore.
Jason， 我对于你的表现非常的满意，也感觉到非常的骄傲。希望你能够再接再厉，为我们、为大家、为国争光，继续加油。
I'm so proud of all of you for getting into IPL Face-Off, and I really hope all of you will do well there and have fun. I love you guys.
Hope you can make it this time round for Singapore.
好好比赛，照顾你自己，第几名都不要紧，尽力就好。I love you.
This is the first national day that you are not home with us. Though mom and dad missed you, we know that you are out there for a mission to win LOL for Singapore. Go for it, son, and you will have our support.
Josh, we are behind you all the way. 加油 Mom loves you.
Marvin, 我们在家里一定支持你的，你一定成功的。
We support you whatever you do.
Mom and me are very proud of you. We wish you all the best. We want you to do your best. Hope for victories all the way with your teammates. We are behind you.
Go SGS.
Go SGS.
I love SGS.
Good luck SGS.
Fighting. Go get it.
SGS rocks.
Brothers, let's do Singapore proud.
SGS.
Make us proud.
Make us proud.
Make Singapore proud. Go Singapore, do us proud.
Go SGS. All the best.
Go Joshua, go.
Do Singapore proud.
All the best.
加油！
加油！加油！加油！ All the best.
Send SGS your support in the comments below and keep their spirits high. That's it for this week. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to our channel and you could win a prize. And check out our other not so serious videos. This is Jehudi. Like my Facebook page. Nah, I'm just kidding. But seriously.
Hello, we are back to the finals of Season 2 Qualifiers, Revenge Tournament Finals. I'm sorry, I'm so stoned. And, well, with me is Joshua and I'm Joey. So the finals today is between Team Helsing, which you have previously witnessed, who won an epic match against Team NDL. And from the other semi-final came a team called
Team Empire.
Team Empire.
That was victorious against Blackie Chan, legendary.
Blackie
sadly.
Chan, very sad, very sad indeed for us. But the show must go on. So we are gonna root for Helsing.
Helsing.
So okay.
Not out of spite, right?
Not out of spite. Just because we want to. Alright, so now we're just gonna go into the champion selection and the banning and drafting process is gonna begin. So on the left here we have the legendary supporter
B3I,
Yuhahai as AD, Gloria
as the jungler,
Shura Akira as the AP, and last but not least, 100% me as the top lane.
And on the side of Team Empire, we have Empire Snow, Empire Ace, the Chinese characters which will end up becoming square.
Whatever, don't care. Square.
Empire Zero and Empire Emperor.
Alright, this is going to be an epic match-up. And I'm very anxious to see the performance of Square. He's like the only one that is different, so I think
he terror us with his Lee Sin again?
His Lee Sin has to be one of the best. And I think we shall expect a lot from him. Definitely. So we see the Taric and Nautilus getting taken out here by the team of Helsing.
And Team Empire know that
Shura plays a badass Rise.
Playing such a killer Rise here.
And I can sense some old power champions coming out with this kind of
I wouldn't be surprised if we yet again see a Malphite.
And a Shen. And a Morgana getting taken out, reducing the OP-ness.
But this way you can see we will either get a Shen, an Alistar, or a Malphite.
Wonderful.
One of them will be available regardless.
Yep, one of them will be reviewed and this. Never mind. And Lee Singa is not banned, so the square has a chance to play it.
The Riven being taken out here, probably targeted.
Targeted
at one of the Empire players. Do you know which one of them actually plays a good Riven?
Not really. But, you know, just maybe they were checking the match history and just like stalking. So maybe they just decided that Riven was the one to go.
And Cassiopeia being taken out. I'm not so sure why. I don't.
Shura Akira plays a bad.
Oh, he does. I'm not sure. And the Malphite.
And the instant lock-in without any hesitation is B3I.
Oh, but the counter. The retaliation is the instant locking of the Shen.
Precisely. And look at that Leona Empire Ace here showing us his solar flare. Yeah, solar flare.
And will the Alistar be taken up here by Yuhahai for base personal use?
Base personal use indeed. Well, just waiting on what they're going to pick. And it seems like Darius is going to get picked up on the top lane. And the Malphite is going jungling.
As we all know, Gloria did play the jungle Malphite in the previous game, and he looks to replicate the same thing here. And that Blitzcrank will, I assume, be supporting. Though I do know that B3I is not very accomplished, proficient. That is the word I was looking for, at Blitzcrank. But we will see how he does here.
Wow, and he's actually doing it. Maybe he'll pull the Leona in order to...
Oh, the Shen. I can sense the Lee Singa is coming for the square.
And Empire Zero going the
Oh
TF.
no!
First time we are seeing a twisted fate in this team. And a major try-hard lineup coming up.
It shocked me that they didn't pick the Twisted Fate earlier on, even though it wasn't banned.
Anyway, they could have picked Nocturne to complement Shen and TF, but they didn't, opting to go for that Jarvan, the fourth. And yeah, this looks like quite a strong lineup. Waiting on 100% me in Shura Akira.
The thing you can see here about Empire's team composition is that they have really good initiation, but then again the same can be said for Team Helsing. I mean, they could either start with the Malphite ulti or even a Darius or Blitzcrank pool.
Anything goes in this game.
Shen could open with a taunt, Leona could open with the ulti, Jarvan could Demacia in, and TF can catch people.
Look at that, it's the Gragas.
And the Gragas has come out. Shura Akira plays a mean Gragas.
100% me? I'm gonna take up that Lee Sin?
Oh no. Taking that
this
Nocturne.
Be a... Wait, I don't get it.
Oh, I know what is going on. This is going to be a Malphite support.
But who's AD?
Who is AD? Okay, then again, that is a good question. It's an AD Ari.
No, then who's going middle?
I don't know lah.
Don't know.
Malphite can go. I have no idea.
I see what is going on. It is gonna be a Nocturne top. It's gonna be a Blitzcrank. Oh no, it's gonna be a Darius Malphite bottom.
Darius Malphite? No.
No.
Wait.
I don't understand.
Oh,
really.
it's Blitzcrank Darius bottom. Gloria is jungling. 100% me is top.
What they're gonna opt for his usual Ghost Exhaust. And look at the team of Empire. They're gonna take last pick and that Tristana.
And I bet Team Empire is just as confused as we are. The only reason we can tell is because we can see the
players. So yeah,
not exactly, but we can see the summoners.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna go into the game really soon, but before that, let's have a look at the runes of Malphite. And every time, it never fails to amuse me to see how many different variations are getting played by Malphite. And this case, it's movement speed. Not a bad choice at all. As well as that magic penetration, which I highly agree on.
And that magic resist per level.
Levels. And the armor.
Just a nice balance there. Maybe we can look at the masteries now.
Let's have a look at the masteries. We see a 30-0-0.
Oh, finally!
And someone knows what he's doing.
And someone knows how to up the masteries for Malphite. Amen.
However, I have something to say. He does not take the mana regen.
Okay, that
and
is
he took the movement speed. And this is very interesting, once again. These people never fail to amuse
almost perfect.
Almost perfect.
Almost perfect.
Almost perfect. Alright, so let's go back and have a look at the Shen.
No, can we get a look at the Darius?
Why? He's gonna go AD.
Yeah, but let's see what he's running.
I told you, he's gonna go AD.
Okay, what about his masteries?
And his mastery is gonna go for the 21. Yeah. 21 in the defense tree, 9 in offense, and 0.
This is really interesting.
Yeah, this is something I didn't expect.
Okay, we said that we wanted to see something different and we're getting our wish.
This is definitely.
We're getting our wish.
Okay. So let's have a look at Shen's runes.
Oh. We got a bad...
Look at this Darius page with I don't know what behind it means. And he has only 6 rune pages, so I think he should stock up more. As a top laner, you definitely need more rune pages. But
opting for the 31 magic resist.
31 magic resist, that's a bit overkill,
Quite.
in my opinion.
The 30 armor is fairly standard, but 31 magic resist.
This is very interesting, definitely.
As we said, never fails to amuse
Masteries, please. And look, someone knows what he's doing. He's going for that standard 9-21-0. Very well played. Now let's go back to the screen. And the game is going to start soon, just going to have a slight delay. Alright, so Joshua, who do you think has the upper hand?
Based on the picks, somehow even though Helsing looks like they have a weird combination, they do look like they have stronger picks, despite Team Empire picking up the Shen.
I see. But I think that Team Empire is doing really well in terms of their...
Yeah, but I would not count them out here. This will be
because
the closest.
they have that Shen, they have the TF, there's a Draven, and a lot of hard CC as well as a global presence. So definitely it's not going to make it very easy for Team Helsing. But I believe in Team Helsing. Definitely they can make it. So how Team Helsing, I think they have the advantage probably in maybe AoE. And overall tankiness, I guess, also because they do have that Darius. They do have the Malphite. They have Malphite, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
they do have Malphite.
And they pick up that Nocturne, so...
Probably to counter that TF ultimate.
Yeah, actually that's quite smart of you. They have Malphite and Nocturne, and opposing team, the other two global heroes, so it kind of balances out a bit.
Yep.
So we just have to wait and see, and when we get into the game and see what's going to happen.
The team fight should really be a bloody mess, so it should be really fun to see.
It should be really good. Just going to wait on the game to start really soon, and not to mention that these two teams will be already qualified to join the Malaysia Grand Finals for Season 2 qualifiers, so watch out for them. These will be the two teams to be reckoned with. As well as the other teams from the previous regions. Let me just give a short recap. From the North region, we have Team
Orange Esports.
We have Team Secret. From Central region, we have Team our own Kuala Lumpur Hunters and Team Executed. And not to mention from South region, we have Team CO and Team NYM. Alright, so we're just going to go into the game and we're going to check out their pause.
Now we can fully see the pause feature being utilized.
The pause feature is very important.
That tournament draft.
So good. But meanwhile, I think there's some kind of technical issue.
So
if we were there, I think it would be resolved quite fast.
Yes. But leaving it in the hands of Alvin Velnick's cheat.
Alvin is a really good fellow. Yeah, and he's working hard. So
he's working hard,
we shout out here to Alvin, our great
shout
friend.
out to Alvin. Okay, personally, in this game, is there... I know you've been with Helsing all the way also. I mean, I know you yourself favor them, but do you think Empire stand a good chance? As in, do you think it's even 50-50?
I wouldn't say so, because based on the experiences they have, definitely that Helsing have more competitive experience, as well as the players. I mean, Shura Akira and B3I, as well as Yuhahai, they work really well together.
Yes,
they have been in their previous team and their synergy is awesome. So I think that definitely gives them the advantage. And there are no pushovers, they are really strong in their lanes. Especially Shura Akira in middle, he always dominates his lane.
The thing about this Helsing team is that I recently heard from each of their players that this team has only been formed like 2 or 3 days ago. But since each player is so individually skilled, they managed to gel together very quickly. And
yeah, definitely. I just heard of another team who had the same experience, just formed a few days and really performed extremely well. Just not going to reveal their names, but you know, I heard that players of this caliber can come together and perform magic. So if you have those talents and the natural synergy, it's not hard to actually pull together a team and just own it up. Well, and now it's revenge qualifiers, therefore all the top teams have qualified, have not been able to join. So we will be looking forward to see how these two teams will be facing against each other in
the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals is actually on the 18th of August, and it shall be played online. So I'm pretty sure Garena will be casting all those games for the viewers' pleasure as well.
Yep. I think it might be the GM Teddy Tibbers casting.
GM Teddy Tibbers, because
I think so. I'm not sure about that. But if you guys want him, you let us know, okay? Just leave some comments or something.
But I think everybody personally wants to see Alvin.
Alvin is such a good guy. Yeah.
When he commentates, I really feel
his dedication. And everything. It's just good to watch.
So for now, before we enter before we actually enter the game, how do you think the laning phases are going to go? Do you think like mid lane is
TF
against
versus
Ari.
I think TF is up for a horrendous time. But that will be at level 6, I think you get insta boosted. But it depends as well how the TF plays. I mean, if he can farm efficiently throughout the first few levels, get some items, and he can actually out farm Ari and actually do more damage. So
But I've been seeing more and more TFs these days actually pick up movement speed quints
That's
to
a good
actually
thing.
get around faster with their ultimate. So usually what they will do is like even against an Ahri, they will just push the lane till the max and then they will start roaming. And so even an Ahri, as mobile as she is, she's not as mobile as a TF.
well, I think the Orb of Deception is actually quite a good creep clearing wave tool as well. So I think it will be quite even in my opinion, because it's not hard as well for an Ahri to clear a creep wave instantly. If he teleports, she can just stop him.
But in lane, I guess if Ahri lands the charm, then TF is gone.
It's gone for sure.
TF is gone for sure.
And not to mention the jungler is Nocturne and he has that early fear. So if he manages a couple of good early ganks on top or middle, I think that will give them a significant advantage. On the other hand, for the other jungler, he's who's he again? He's
Darius.
No.
Malphite.
No. And Empire is Jarvan.
Jarvan, sorry.
Jarvan the fourth. And Jarvan is a strong jungler, but I think he's not as fast in clearing as Nocturne. And
they probably plan to combo the Jarvan and the Leona together.
Yeah, probably. I'm Jarvan. I'm helping.
I'm helping. So initiate with the Jarvan or Leona ultimate and then follow up with
everyone else.
TF.
Well, it's going to be a best of 3 as we know. And what do you think? You think it'll be do you think you'll see a 2-1, probably a tie? Or would you think it will be a 2-0? In my opinion, I think that the winning team this game would go on to win the next.
Carry on with the momentum. Yeah, personally, I feel the same way. The team that wins this round will have the edge.
Of course they will.
Not only in the game, but mentally as well.
Mentally.
So...
And now, right now that the team's 3rd and 4th placing is going on, and we're very excited because it's Team Blackie Chan Legendary versus Team
NDL Gaming.
And of course, we are rooting for Blackie Chan Legendary.
However, we do not know the results yet.
Ryan, if you're watching this, good luck. Anyway, we're still waiting for the game, and there seems to be so many technical difficulties today. So maybe we should take a breather. So Joshua, do you have any competitive experience?
Yes, I have actually been playing competitively ever since the Razor tournament. I used to be a member of 70S, but now I'm a member of NYM.
Oh,
and just nice, the game is about to start.
NYM, very interesting. I heard they're quite a famous clan and stuff.
Yes.
And how do you get in?
How do I get in? I need to consult the leader, Anthony Impression Lim.
Anthony Impression Lim.
One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Yeah. And we see Shura Akira with the sexy foxtail Ahri. Foxfire Ahri, I'm sorry, not foxtail. Anyway, we see that Empire is camping the top lane with the square.
I say Empire is a bit separated.
And Empire
3-2.
Snow just jumping around cutely. And we see that this is very different, unorthodox. Not split themselves up before moving together.
Maybe a bit of miscommunication, but
not too sure. And we see 5 boots on Team Helsing. A lot of mobility.
Personally, I think that is really good especially for an offensive support like Blitzcrank, Taric, Leona. You want to get those early boots.
Yes, boots. Good stuff. And we see that Team Empire probably going to move into that blue rush. And luckily for Team Helsing, they're not opting to start blue. They're going to opt to start red. So they might
be a little surprise for the Nocturne. He goes back and finds a little creep there.
It'll be quite it'll better than a big surprise. So nothing's going to happen.
Unless Team Empire decide to be good gentlemen and clear the whole camp.
And Zero has failed to produce a yellow card, opting to get a red and not use it for anything else.
He did not even get a red card. Opting to get some sort of card, but ended up with nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, now they're just going to steal the blue from Team Helsing. Laura going to start off with the red, and nicely done there, smiting it to perfection. Just like roast chicken.
And the Jarvan immediately heading towards top with the Shen to perform a gank on the Malphite.
Shen.
Oh no, he's actually
Jarvan
hitting.
is still level 1. So he's actually going to get some more experience.
100%.
In my opinion, he could actually clear the blue, take the timings, and well, get level 2 and perform a gang immediately. But no, I didn't know.
He wants to be a bit of a baddie and
he wants to be a badass and show us how it's done. So, I'm going to see that Empire Emperor here versus 100%. Definitely with that amount of magic resist from Shen. Was it Shen? Yeah, it was Shen. I don't know, man. I think it's just awesome. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Wow, look at that hook. That was beautiful. However, they just caught Leona. They just walked back to tower. This is really interesting. And
this bottom lane.
I hope it works out for them.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to it working out. And the Darius is already out CSing the Tristana, but just by 1. So
100% me gonna miss that CS. And Bay, the nice robot, it's gonna walk back slowly and gonna force a ward there from Leona.
you can see the actual tactic intended by Helsing. They put the Blitzcrank there, so despite the Darius being a melee, you'd feel the fear to go in and aggro him because of the Blitzcrank lingering in the brush. So in the end, it doesn't count for much that he is a melee against the range.
Yep. And looking at top lane, it's pretty even. Malphite has lost a few CS here and there, but it's not getting zoned out so badly by Shen. Shen instead to concentrate on the farm. Empire Snow getting caught here. The jump going down and barely missing there.
Close.
And this UI is going down really, really low. And Empire Snow getting exhausted, getting the heal up. And Empire Ace getting really low. He's going down for sure. And the first blood here by Darius, putting that strategy to its perfection. It was so close, and I didn't. If that hook had landed earlier, they probably would have gotten more than just a kill. Maybe a double.
Maybe a double kill. But then the heal did come out from the Tristana.
Wow, and Helsing showing us their metal.
And Pei being really offensive here, but I'm not so sure he knows what he wants to do either.
And Gloria versus Emperor here, and Gloria backs off. And TF, let's have a look at the CS in middle. 21 to 19.
Pretty even stuff here.
Pretty even stuff.
This Shen is really pushing this Malphite. In my opinion, this Emperor is the best Emperor. Oh, and this Emperor taking a free tower hit here.
You were saying about the best Emperor. Do you know any other Emperors?
There's another one. Actually, no, I don't remember.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. If I don't remember because I don't think it's worth remembering.
I see. So we see that Miss Gang from middle. And the flash there being burned by Mr. Empire Zero. So that's going to render him quite hopeless. Then next time Ari gets the ultimate. And 100% me not being too shabby himself.
Yep.
And Gloria is back.
This is
back
just what he wants.
Well, 100% me carries. And a nice flash there, but Empire Emperor is not going to go down.
Yes, because...
And Malphite going to survive with the littlest of hitches.
That Nocturne's red buff just ran out, otherwise I think he would have been able to make the chase or pursuit.
Yeah, the pursuit. And Shura here going to catch Empire Zero.
And B3I coming out of nowhere.
And Zero has no flash. And what happened on top? Draven has already slain Gloria. And Shura Akira getting so low, and he's got to ignite, and that is not good. He actually could have gotten off without dying, but...
By B3I
the finishing
to
blow
pick up
here
the
by
kill. Yes, I'm sure Shura Akira is not really happy with B3I missing that hook, but still a kill is a kill. But
and look at that, some miscommunication there by Team Empire. Allowed that Malphite to actually be even happier. Empire Snow, he's getting again and it's gonna get slowed, and here comes Empire Ace. He's gonna take lots of hemorrhage damage. Is it hemorrhage? Yeah, it's hemorrhage damage. And
wow, what a beautiful hook
look at
from
the stack.
B3I.
He's dead for sure, and Ace goes down.
And Yuhahai picking up the kill. This combination of Darius Blitzcrank proving to be
fatal. Very well played there, Helsing.
You learn something new every day.
We learn something new every day, no matter your level. And Ming, you do not try this. It's not good. Not for you. It's a bit far. Never mind. Anyway, now Zero has already gotten his ultimate. He's at level 6. Emperor is just at level 5. Not going to get his ultimate yet. And Draven has been doing quite well also. He's at level 5. And
the square almost.
Square not performing any ganks.
But he has picked up that 1 kill.
Yes, he got the 1
and
kill.
pretty close to his wriggles.
Pretty close. That's right. Well, I think Draven is quite a strong jungler, and definitely with his Demacia, going to be able to trap a lot of people and cause quite a lot of annoyance. Because it's not just the damage, it's also because of the
terrain.
Yeah, the terrain that just blocks off everything. It's annoying. You are high freezing the lane here. 100% me picking up Philo Stone. What?
Standard
Vision
shot.
what? Health potion, mana potion. What a variety in his arsenal.
He just wanted all the colours.
He just wanted all the colours, definitely. I think it's quite colourful.
Yes.
I like it.
When the square is level 6 and
the square is coming, and he's going to go for that gang that doesn't come. And Kira is going to throw ops of
happiness. Did you want to say happiness?
No. He's going to throw ops of deception. I didn't say anything. Emperor just throwing down that side what?
That Emperor. Seriously the best.
And Empire Ace here is still at level 3. Having that exhaust up and just going to get zoned really badly at bottom lane. And top lane, Malphite is starting to feel the burn. Starting to feel the Warple blades.
And now we can check out the CS.
Hi. Oh, pretty snow. I'm not sure what snow is doing, honestly. Wow, and look at that. The TF is coming down. He throw down the yellow card, Empire 0. Empire Emperor coming down as well, taking down the kill.
Why would you?
From Yuha High.
And that was a bad mistake from V3i.
And that was really
deciding to hook Empire 0 when he could have just backed off, resulting instead of a 1-4-0 loss, it's 2-4-0 loss.
And now this is going to be a dragon, I guess, for Team Empire. But no,
Team Empire deciding to back off because they are a bit low and they don't want to take the risk just yet.
Akira is going to go down for Empire's Snow. And look at that burst. Look at that burst, and now it's nicely done. Luckily,
nicely done.
Managed to tick off the last of Wow, nicely done. No, not too bad. It's still at almost 100 gold difference. 100% me taking opportunity of this Shen ultimate to just push the lane.
But the Shen is actually really benefiting from that, picking up 2 kills, 1 assist so far in this game.
Definitely doing very well. Ari picking up Sorcerer's Boots, and Nocturne just getting his razors, whereas Tristana picked up that Wriggle's Lantern, clearly not being able to survive bottom lane.
Probably wants that extra armor.
And lifesteal. Yep, definitely.
So, definitely not doing so well against this Darius, who looks to be... He's picked up the longsword along with the double Doran's blade and the
wrong,
Ninja
that longsword is going to be a brutalizer.
Yes.
Or Fitch.
Or Fitch. I
think either would be
brutalizer though. Let's see, 100% me. I think you feel like he's dead.
Wow, and look at that. Empire 0 coming in again. Square coming in. Yuha High. Still gonna take down Empire Ace. Look at that hammer. And goodbye.
It was a 1-for-1 there.
It was a 1-for-1. And they took everything they had. But luckily, Blitzcrank Bay managed to survive. Showing us one of the good plays. Wriggle's Lantern picked up by Jarvan, the 4th.
So there's 2 Wriggles on the side of Team Empire.
Yeah, that's going to enable them to take objective that much easier.
If they attempt to drag it at any point soon, they could possibly do it before Team Helsing is able to react due to the double Wriggles.
That's right. Well, we see this Shen, 56 CS, currently not doing as well as Malphite because he uses ultimate
to go and help bottom lane.
Shura Akira at 75 CS compared to 63, but as you said, he also went to help bottom lane.
Like
I said, they're focusing a lot on Darius.
Yeah, like I said at the start of the game, bottom lane is going to be very interesting.
Yep, lots of happiness, lots of action.
And this Shen actually feeling the pain of a ground slam and a seismic shard from the Malphite.
Seismic shard is not and activating his shield.
But these two are just so equally tanky that...
And this is a bad ping one. Because the reason being, if you put a ping ward out, it cannot detect what in the site run. Anyway, he's gonna get caught here, and he's gonna escape with his ultimate. And Emperor here is just gonna back off. Very well played there, but that one was bad. If you put it, I mean, you can see what's outside the bush if you plant the vision what
But you can't see the ones in the brush.
Yeah, you plant out.
He should have planted it in the brush, so he could have seen both inside and outside.
Precise.
And Team Helsing taking advantage of the fact that everybody had a problem with this Malphite to come and take this free dragon.
The Great Blitzcrank is tanking it.
Such a wonderful
Team has slain the dragon.
16.8k to 16.7k.
It could not,
200 gold difference.
Could not be any closer. And Team Empire pushing this top lane. And I think Malphite is going to take this opportunity to freeze the lane now.
And look at that. They're going to probably go for something. No. The blue is not up.
This might not have been the best decision for Shen because he's already been out CS'd by close to 20. And
luckily for him, he has that goes to 10. And that's going to enable him to do a lot of nice, goal earning. So he can actually get back.
Oh, wow. Did you see what happened?
No, I didn't. Sorry. What did happen?
What happened was Darius just flashed right in front of Tristana. And Tristana instantly reacted and ultied him back. So it was like as though they both didn't move.
Very nice. Very quick eyesight there. I'm glad you're thinking straight.
With 3 hours of sleep, I'm glad either one of us can think straight.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we need some coffee after this. But let's get back to the game. Empire 0 with no blue.
Yeah, like I said, as a TF, you just want to stand from far, push your lane.
And interestingly enough, TF has picked up that go for 10 as well.
That is a very wise decision.
Going for the Just X build.
The Just X build. One of our better AP players on this server.
Yep. This Just X showing us how to stack GP10 as a mid laner. And benefiting from them the later stage. And I think that, but in my opinion, TF is not the kind of champion that you would want to go for fun. Reason being, if you gank early and you need the burst, if you cannot produce enough burst, I think there's no point for you playing.
And TF does kind of fall off late if you don't get those kills early. So you don't want to have those GP5s and stuff. It's like...
And that was a very... What was that?
Fire Snow getting a little scared and jumping to the side so cutely.
Yeah, very cute plays here by Team Helsing and and look at that!
Oh my goodness!
There is no way Zero could have done anything. He was in darkness and he was up in the air and he got charmed.
That sounds like a latest pop song.
And that has been the saddest TF I've ever seen. He couldn't even use his flash. But never mind that. And now he's picked up his needlessly large rod.
I think it would be a bit wiser for him to have gotten his boots first.
And look at this. Blitzcrank has purchased Oracle's Elixir. It's going to allow them to dominate in map control.
B3I feeling it that it is time, and I do not usually disagree with him.
I do not usually disagree too. It's a good support really. Anyway, you see Shen top lane not doing as well as he could have if he actually did not break that top tower. I think
now so restricted to the amount of places he can go and attain that goal, because of course Draven has to farm as well. So by stealing his jungle creeps, both of them are going to end up
poor fellows.
Poor fellows, yeah, basically.
Luckily for them, both of them have, this Shen has GP10.
But this Square actually having more creeps than their Nocturne jungle, so I think he can afford to give some to this poor Shen.
Yeah, this Square quite strong. We will let you know if we actually figure out what it means. But Garena server, I think you cannot read the language unless you change the language itself in the Garena messenger menu. Then you can actually read the Square. But we're not using the Chinese version.
I think the Square sounds nice.
Yeah, I think so too. Anyway, Bay is gonna be what this.
Oh, and the ward just expired as you.
And that was so sad.
I tell you,
he got robbed of his chance of getting 25 extra goals.
But as a good support player like B3, you just move on.
No problem.
No problem. There will be other wards.
There will be other wards elsewhere.
Just consoling himself.
Yeah. beyond the mountains. And look at that pool, it almost hit Tristana. I was expecting a jump after that.
Oh, but
look,
here the Draven is
here
coming
comes
in.
Empire Ace, and goodbye to V3.
And not only, but everybody. Oh, and that was actually very well played from...
And goodbye Yuhai, you got sponsored by Emperor. And goodbye 100%. And no, not really. No, it's not going to. But sure, Akira coming here with his dash. Gonna run into 5 people, but I don't think that was the wisest choice. Getting knocked up, getting the yellow card here on Malphite. Sure, Akira dipping really low Emperor, waiting for that charge. And he manages to charge Sure Akira and goodbye. And here comes Gloria. And shut down. Gloria here managing to get 1 kill. However, he's going to pay the price.
And go down as well.
A 5-for-1 exchange. And they lost their Oracle, so this is horribly bad for LC.
Initially, when the fight just occurred and Leona ultied in, and then Draven followed up on the Blitzcrank. So TF had ultied a bit in front to catch out Darius as well. But Bay had turned around and executed a brilliant hook on the TF back into Draven's Cataclysm. But Darius decided to go back into the fight, and that resulted in his death. Precisely. He should have just
very good
back.
breakdown of the fight there for us, Joshua. And now we see that B3I, being a good support player that he is, decides to pick up another Oracle immediately.
Such diligence.
Diligence is the word. And Twisted Fate getting the death cap, and it's not really funny.
So that is going to hurt.
That's going to hurt a lot. Square here, having picked up the 4 kills. Doing much better than he was on his missing arc.
And picking up the Aegis for the team here. Being such a good team player this time. I think he must have got the BM of Destiny earlier. Okay, so now Hellsing is going to go for this free dragon. And as you know, dragon spawns on the 6th. So it's going to be about in 25 minutes and so. And this Bay is just happily enjoying the income generated by Oracle Elixir Dewardation. Now it seems that all the laning phase has officially ended, and everybody is deciding to stick together, hoping to catch someone out, make a big play of some sort. Oh, and there's another ward, and Bay is just smiling because he is going to get back the money he invested on that Oracle.
And he's going to get another 25 gold right here. Wonderful play here by Bay.
Wonderful.
And we're probably going to see a gang onto bottom lane.
Oh, and there yet another ward from Bay to get another 25 gold.
And
so close.
And so close, really so close. Sure, Akira going to go in while Bay was trying to deward it. And here goes Empire Ace. Here comes Shura Akira with the kill. Here goes 0. And here comes Emperor. And there goes Snow. And here comes Emperor again. And he's gonna go down. He's gonna go. Oh, and Gloria taking so much damage.
But managing to survive with the sliver of health. And that was a 3-for-nothing exchange.
And now Bay can go back and get the what he was meant to get.
Oh, but no, he decided to discard it because
for the betterment of the and he missed on the Empire Emperor. And here goes 100% and there goes
and the unofficial
goes
ace.
Down as well. Yeah,
the unofficial ace.
Well done here from Team Helsing. So now I think they're pulling back. Even they're actually leading 2k.
On goal and
100% me purchased Shura's Reverie. Ari purchased Repelon's Death Cap.
Empire do have 2
and a
towers.
double Reverie coming out there for Team Helsing.
Empire do have 2 towers to Helsing's 1, though. You can see their top lane creeps are pushing, and a ping going down onto Baron Nashor. Not so sure whether they are intending to sneak it. There are no wards for either side on the Baron Nashor.
I think they're just cautious. And Darius enjoying the farm of his life on the top lane. Whereas Noxian picking up that Brutalizer instead of opting to go tanky. But I think it's quite a good choice as well. I mean, Gloria is a good jungler. And,
I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
I'm sure he knows what he's doing, just like B3I.
B3I. Oh, Empire.Ace deciding to copy B3I and get that Oracle.
Very good.
You learn from the best.
You learn from the best, definitely. So they are just dewarding each other now, and however, Leona is 048 compared to the 127 from B3I. So now Empire Snow enjoying some free income. Whereas now, I think we're going to wait for another major clash to happen, and with the superiority of...
with everybody gathered at mid, you can feel that it's coming soon.
It's coming really soon.
And then now Team Empire is sticking together, just wanted to get this middle turret and apply some pressure, but getting charmed here is Jarvan.
Look at that. Oh, and this goodbye here to Gloria. He's got Cataclysm that is Empire 0. He's going to take him down. Really, really close there for Leona, however she doesn't die, and Shen ultimate there on Jarvan. However, it doesn't die as well. Emperor gonna get taking a few hits. Chase down Empire. So Empire is going down. Gonna chase down and hooks Zero. Zero's gonna flash out. And Jarvan's gonna go out. Emperor is just gonna get caught there and he's gonna wait for him. No, you have to slam his face. And yeah, I think that was in favor of Team Helsing.
Yep. The moment Yuha entered the fight, everybody was like, oh my goodness.
And they're going to definitely pick up this middle tower. Because their HP are so low, they need to regen. Shura Akira not dying in that fight really quite well. Gloria getting caught there was
Shura Akira did actually ulti into Jarvan's Cataclysm in attempt to protect Gloria, but his efforts were in vain.
Red Team's turret has been destroyed.
UI destroyed the turret, and now they're going to further secure their lead. Further goal lead now. So now we see Gloria pushing down bottom, and I think they need another Oracles, and B3I is here to provide.
Never failing us.
Never failing us is B3I. And it's going to work his rounds diligently around the map. Empire Snow has to look at the CS, okay? So we're going to see Darius at 163 with a Frozen Melon and a Hex Drinker.
And Tristana, quite sadly, just with the Rigor's Lantern, double Doran's Blade and a pickaxe.
That's not going to help us survive against Darius. And it was.
But then again, it looks like even from both teams, the main source of damage is coming from the APs.
Yep. And you know, Ari with the true damage, going to dish out so much damage. And Bay is going to go in hard, and he's going to catch that ward out. He's going to get an extra 25 though.
But with Darius and Malphite together in team fights, they'll both be on that Tristana. She will not be able to do anything.
Well, she's really behind in this fight, and they really need her to carry the game. Because in late game, the carry is really important. Whereas now the only one the ones that are doing well in the team is Jarvan and TF as well as Shen. However, they cannot just rely on them because they need that 80 damage and sustained damage in the game. Where goes Zero? Zero goes top to farm that huge wave.
Those creeps. Helsing might take advantage of this, and no, they are attempting to. Oh no, they're just dispersing a little. I see pings going out on Dragon.
Dragon spawn maybe.
Malphite going top to clear the wave, whereas everybody else from Helsing is heading towards Dragon. Apparently, they feel that the four of them are enough to withstand any.
And nicely done here. Another 6 minutes till Dragon spawns. Can't tell you the timing because I didn't take it down, but it should be roughly around 31:30. Our Dragon timer is not functioning today. I don't know why. Oh, okay, actually it's functioning. I just didn't see it. Anyway, I'm just a bit tired, Joshua. Now a lot of pings are going down for Team Helsing. Just going to camp this bush. We're going to try to hook up Glor. No!
Oh! So close and
look at BK goes in at the flash there! And you're going to actually... wow! And that was a beat right there.
That was a beat! Actually, I knew all along that DTI had planned all of that.
Yes, I knew that too.
You did
he
not
purposely missed the hook.
Are you sure you had enough faith in him?
I had, definitely. That's why they took out the TF. This is intended.
Okay.
Wonderful. This is what I expected from Team Helsing. Anyway, they're going to take out this free tower. So it's 3 for 3 at the moment. And Helsing is just leading by a few K goal margin. About 4K.
But B3I going into those positions where he may hook somebody out and went so close.
The closest of those hooks are just mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling, I like what you said that. And I think it's time for B3 to go and join the pack here instead of walking around aimlessly.
You're just tanking some hits for free. And they don't have the range AD carry, so they're having trouble walking down towers. And Bay is trying to, I mean B3I is trying to
catch someone
once again.
Team Empire themselves.
I think they should really get out of there because they're quite split up.
But
look at that. Something's gonna happen. Oh, here comes Ace! And
Ari
he's not gonna use his ulti. His ulti doesn't come out in time. Yuga is gonna take up that kill. So tanky. Everyone is ignoring Empire's no, he doesn't do much damage. He's gonna take down the TF easily. And here goes square. Yuga gonna do a lot of damage to Tristana. I think Tristana's gonna die as well. But no, this survives by the skin of the team. And Empire was just almost ready to be crushed. But not really, and they're gonna take it.
Oh my goodness, there were so many things went wrong with that fight.
And the best bit of the century coming from
B3I. A shout out to him, despite his death, right?
His team managed to
sweep.
Yeah.
But there were so many things that went wrong with that fight. Ari missing her charm twice. B3I missing the TF with a hook when he was right in front of it. Oh, I see what he's going for. He's going for that Banshee's veil.
Interesting. Probably a rod of ages.
Probably a rod of ages. He feels that this Ari is not dealing enough damage.
So he's going to add some damage of his own. Nicely done. And here we see Shura Akira with that Abyssal Scepter.
Very nice.
I think
possibly
next item could be the fight.
Yes, with that Kage's Lucky Pick, most probably going to transition into a Deathfire Grasp.
Yep.
This Jarvan picking up the Phage and the Negatron Cloak.
I feel really sad for Empire Snow, aka Tristana, because
he's been performing admirably throughout this whole tournament, but this Darius and this B3I have just been giving him no respite at all.
No respect. For a team to come into the finals and get disrespected so easily, that's not very good.
Not very good at all.
So I think they should pay them back with Empire Ace and Zero leading the charge. Just now it was quite vintage, so that Leona got caught without using her ultimate.
Yes.
If she used her ultimate, things might have turned in their favor. But that's life.
But then again, now we can see that the Darius has completed the Randuin's Omen.
Yeah, and it's gonna
probably
make him even tankier than
probably to stop whatever Tristana has. Tristana has completed her Infinity Edge.
You know, this is a random fact, but you know that Omen grants you 5% cooldown reduction. It's a random fact. Something I just thought up. I'm just a bit stoned. Alright.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Anyway, so I think... Oh, did you see that TF actually had ultimate? And not sure what he used it on.
To farm.
To farm. Wonderful choice right there. And Bay has actually lost his oracles and not planning to replenish it.
Replenish it. He will soon. He knows.
And look at here, you might see an engage here coming from Team Helsing.
Oh, and Bay standing right at that ward there. Not knowing. The poor insolent fellow.
Well, they're going to take this middle tower really easily. And there's going to be a further lead in gold.
And it's now close to it's a 6k goal lead.
Yep, 6k goal lead. Still not too far away.
And B3I loitering outside the base.
But looking at Tristana's state, I think they should really do something to get her back into this game.
I think if she actually manages to complete another core item like a PV, she should be able to
catch up.
Yep, catch up.
And Bay here, B3I purchased another oracles.
Such
diligence.
Such diligence.
Dedication.
Dedication. Inspirational.
Inspirational, definitely. It's inspiration to us all support players out there. I mean to you all.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Very wise words, Joshua. That's why they asked you to commentate today, didn't they? Anyway, they're going to go for this dragon. And the dragon taking a lot of nice covering effects. And Lich Bane here getting picked up here by Twisted Fate. Not opting to go for a 2SS despite the CCs on Team Helsing. And
the game actually being paused for a moment here. Something must have happened.
Empire Snow.
Ace has actually crashed.
Ace crashed, and yeah, we're going to see that Team Helsing, despite losing a bit in the early game, really performing admirably, come back in the mid to late game stages, and that's what we expected of them. And I think Empire still can put up quite a fight, but they need to, because of their current situation where the AD is actually losing, not just in terms of creeps, but having no kills, as well as not having enough core items. So she really needs the advantage to actually carry your team back into the game.
You can see that now that B3I has picked up the Oracles yet again, Empire is really lacking the vision.
Really
so you can see that Helsing, what they do is they go camp in those tight spots, those brushes, and then
just expect someone to walk inside.
Expect someone to walk inside,
Like
and then just
Leona.
like the poor Leona, and it just catches, and then you just from then on it's just 5v4 from then on, and then you just clean up. And Tristana is basically has had no presence in any of the fights before this, so yeah.
Yeah, this is too bad. So now it's just a bit of a technical problem, and I'm sure Ace will get back really soon. The Leona, I remember.
So do you feel that the way Helsing play, I mean, their style is somewhat similar to TPA. It's like they don't win early on, but then late game in fights they are really strong together. I mean, they're not at the level of TPA, but
has been winning a lot of early games.
Okay,
recently.
yes. But you see, most of the time TPA don't dominate early, but then when they reaches late, it's quite similar. Like in the semi-finals when Helsing played, they were getting, they were losing at the start, and then from 3-0 down, they caught back up. It was because due to their experience and, like I said, though they had just formed for about 2 to 3 days, because of their individual skill.
Individual skills. Wow, and well, if it goes to the second game, I'm just thinking, and my prediction that this game will go to most probably Team Helsing.
Yes.
Seeing that how the game is going.
Judging from how it's going so far, I think Team Helsing have got it in the bag.
But let's not count out Empire
Let's not count out Empire first, but the team in the ascendancy is definitely Team Helsing.
And I think that they have quite a strong chance to get the title. They just need to secure this game, win another game, and they will get champions for the revenge tournament.
Any plans or strategies that Team Empire might have had for this final was completely thrown out the window with that Darius Blitzcrank pick that completely stunned everyone.
That was not expected, I'm sure.
So Team Champion previously with their members Shine Walker and who was the other member?
I got this. It was Bay, Shura Akira,
Shine Walker,
Yuha Hai, and CY.
Yeah. They are really famous for these unconventional tactics. Yes. So as you can see, even though the team has broken apart, these tactics are still being implemented.
Well, I think Shine Walker. Never mind, we're going to go back into the game. I think the game is just going to review. Alright, so all of them are gathering at middle. Empire Ace is back with Oracles in his back. Anyway, not too sure if Team
Oh, and the game has been paused yet again for something has once again gone wrong.
Yep. So this has been a day full of technical difficulties. We apologize.
I'm sure that our good friend Alvin Velnix-Chi is trying his best to sort whatever his technical difficulties, but perhaps it's too much burden on the shoulders of one man.
Yes, Alvin, we are here for you. So
yes,
you're watching
Alvin, it's a pat on the shoulder for you.
Yeah, I just take it for you.
A summoner has reconnected.
So I think the third and fourth place match is still ongoing. So who do you think would win that game?
Third and fourth place. Actually, I've actually already heard the result, and Team Blackichan Legendary did not make it. Sadly, they have lost to NDL Gaming.
Oh, that's such a waste. They missed out on chance.
Oh, and I think we're about ready to go back into the game once again.
And we're going to see a sneaky Baron here. However, the ward is going to see them. And B3I is watching the ward with this marvelous Blitzcrank robot. And we're going to take a bit of hope right there. But the Emperor is going to go in. He's going to go in on everyone by shooting everyone.
However, the downing of this Baron is taking awfully long due to the fact
Look
that
at
there's...
Emperor going in, and what? And Emperor went out, Ace went in, popping the ultimate, and they look as if they don't have any coordination whatsoever.
Yes, it looks... There could... A good Draven ulti in sync with the Leona ulti could have resulted in something positive for Team
Looking
Empire.
at how low Gloria was, they could have taken him down and proceeded to Baron.
In my opinion, they should have actually gone into the Barons because, as we all know, that Helsing doesn't have an out-and-out AD carry, so they were really actually struggling to get the Baron down to low enough to smite. So I think with Tristana actually having that IE and with the Jarvan ultimate and the Leona ultimate in such a confined
well, it's lucky
space,
that Tristana is not level 18 yet. Because it's another fact, a fun fact, that you can actually shoot Baron from above the pit on the right-hand side if you are level 18 and max range due to a passive. So
very, very informative.
Very informative, definitely. So
and one thing we all know is that Blitzcrank's passive is making Baron Nashor very angry. And B3I feeling Baron's wrath here each time he goes into ward and or G-ward.
Yep. And I think they're going to go in for another sneaky Baron.
And there is no ward placed on the Barons this time, so they could actually
and
get
actually,
it.
they have no idea that Team Helsing are doing Baron. And look at and now you see the super spam pings.
But only Shen is going to be able to make it towards the Baron. He got charmed and
Blue team is slaying Baron Nash.
Go in.
And what is Leona doing? Oh, I think he DC'd again. Looking at how he's walking.
And I really have to feel sorry for Team Empire.
Yeah, I think something could have been different about the fight.
If Ace had not been
connected. Maybe not too sure. We'll just see the technical issue.
I'm pretty sure the moment they reconnect, Ace is going to fall because he is in such a vulnerable position.
Well, so now we're going to go to a short commercial break. There's really short technical problems, so we'll be back in a really short while, so please bear with us. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Darius, the Hand of Noxus. Darius is a melee fighter who sticks to targets, drops their health pools with bleeds, and finally executes them for a kill. If you like getting into the thick of it and being a major source of pain, take a spin with Darius. Darius's passive is Hemorrhage. Darius's basic attacks and damaging abilities apply stacks of hemorrhage up to a cap. Hemorrhaging enemies bleed, taking damage over time for each stack. Additionally, Darius gains bonus movement speed for every bleeding enemy champion. Decimate swings Darius's axe around in a circle, damaging all nearby enemies. Enemy champions on the outside ring of the ability are struck by the blade of the axe and take additional damage. As his primary damage tool, I take Decimate at level 1 and max it right away. Crippling Strike causes Darius's next basic attack to deal bonus damage and slow his target. Crippling Strike cools down faster for every hemorrhage stack on his target. For increased damage and crowd control, I take a point in Crippling Strike early and max it by level 13. Apprehend passively gives Darius bonus armor penetration. When activated, he pulls in all enemies in front of him. Primary a utility ability, I take 1 point in Apprehend early, but max it last by level 18. Darius's ultimate is Noxian Guillotine. When activated, Darius leaps to target enemy champion, dealing extreme damage. Noxian Guillotine deals bonus damage based on how many hemorrhage stacks are on his target. Additionally, if Noxian Guillotine deals the killing blow, the ability's cooldown is immediately refreshed. Early laning depends on the matchup. Against melee champions like Singed, establish your role as a bully. Hit Decimate for bonus damage and look to add hemorrhage stacks whenever possible. Try to stand between the minions and the enemy champion, denying him last hits and gold. If enemy champions are ever pushed to your own turret, minion damage reduction masteries will let you tank them and prevent the turret from stealing your gold. Once your minion wave finally arrives, let them tank it and last hit as normal. You'll also want to watch for ganks with an early sight ward, placing it either in the river or this brush here.
If you want to harass the enemy in lane, pull them in with Apprehend, land a basic attack, immediately hit Crippling Strike to hit them again, and finally use Decimate. Alternatively, leading with Decimate into a basic attack followed by Crippling Strike also deals plenty of damage in a short time. When a teammate comes to gank, save Apprehend until they attempt to run. I open on Fiddlesticks with Decimate into a basic attack and Crippling Strike. Only once Fiddlesticks starts to escape do I pull him back in with Apprehend, picking up a quick kill. Darius is most potent right after Decimate hits rank 5, so look for any nearby fights once you hit level 9. As I see Twisted Fate attempt to run, I Apprehend into a Decimate attack Crippling Strike combo. I keep pace and pick up the kill, running from Crowstorm until it ends. Then I make sure to focus the squishiest target, Fiddlesticks. My standard combo gets him extremely low and I pick up the kill with Noxian Guillotine. I switch to Singed, hitting Decimate and Crippling Strike for bonus damage and slow. I hit Ghost and land as many attacks as possible, continuing to chase him down until he finally dies to Hemorrhage. Darius excels at isolating and taking down squishy targets alone. As soon as I can, I pull Twisted Fate with Apprehend. I land Decimate and hit Crippling Strike as soon as possible. I move in between attacks, and after one more Decimate, take him out with Noxian Guillotine. It's important to realize that every block of health on a champion's health bar represents 100 health. This will let you estimate if a champion is low enough to execute without clicking on them and reading their current health otherwise. Darius is not a true tank and should not be the first one into the fight. Once your enemies are distracted, you can easily kill everyone. I aim first for Fiddlesticks. I'm able to place 5 stacks of Hemorrhage on very quickly, following up with a Decimate into an easy kill with Noxian Guillotine. I then head over toward the mid lane, finding Blitzcrank and Twisted Fate. I make sure to Decimate on both of them to gain a larger movement speed buff, executing...
And hi, we are back, and sorry for the technical difficulties. We are switching back into the game right now.
Hello. Are you tired, Joey?
Very much so.
Oh, but the game has now resumed. There's no time for tiredness, no time to waste.
No time to waste, and we see Empire Ace dying. As expected.
As expected, as I said earlier on.
Oh well, so...
the level of sportsmanship shown here by Team Helsing, not a lot.
Not a lot, definitely.
Killing the poor Empire DC Ace.
And Bay is who's going to utilize his greatness crank and...
Oh, I anticipate he's going to hook somebody out.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh, the TF is not looking in a very smart and wise position.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Team Helsing just managing to take this inhibitor down without much resistance at all from Team Empire because their Leona had fallen. And oh, B3, I'm missing so many wards because he's in a hurry to get this blue.
There is no blue.
There is no blue. He's in a hurry to do something of the sort. Let's just watch his movements. Oh, he's going back and forth.
Look at the Empire gathering.
And I have no idea why every single member of Empire, is heading towards the bottom. Oh, they're actually moving towards Dragon to check. It is obviously gone.
A red card there getting shown here by our lovely team.
This Sistana showing
and
us.
are we going for the Zonias? Malphite going for the Frozen Heart. And this is looking further and further away from Empire's reach. You see that Abyssal Scepter, Frozen Heart, Omens, and we have yet to see that Aegis though, but it would come soon, and they will complement everything. They have double Shuridas as well. Whereas that Team Empire does not have that Abyssal Scepter, but they do have that Aegis of the Legion.
And B3I and Darius fighting for farm here at bottom lane.
Well, I think he's trying some love too.
I think that Helsing should actually concentrate on completing some objectives, like they should now gather for bottom before the Baron Asher runs out.
Yeah.
This buff.
This buff is important.
Mid has, after all, already been pushed, so they're just pushing the creeps once again so that Empire will have to go and defend that before coming to bottom lane, which now they will inevitably lose this turret.
Yeah. 7 turret now, 3 from Empire.
In B3I, looking to catch someone here.
Yep.
But then again, all the members of interaction.
So much damage. And you see a Zonia here getting popped here by our neutrals throughout. And you see a lot of big team fight happening. See Dora getting taken down here by TF. However, Yuahai taking out by Draven. However, Yuahai is going down really low, and probably they're might be on the losing end. 100% missing this.
Oh, Mashura Akira appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah, and Bay is actually surviving with the least health. I can't find a word to say it. The littlest of health.
With the sliver of
Red team's turret has been
The battle did not look to be in the favor of Helsing because they had gotten Ari really low. I thought Ari had actually backed off, but there she was. And now we're getting a close up onto the Darius.
And our observer here is the settings. And here goes the GG from Team Empire. And the first game will go to Team Helsing.
Unless Tristana has something to say about it. And apparently not. That zoom in.
100% me picking up the free Empire scene.
And that is a GG well played from Team Helsing. Joey, what are your thoughts?
I think Team Helsing played wonderful, admirably, and definitely the tank Blitzcrank for that.
That Blitzcrank carried them to victory, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. And Ari had so much burst. So we're going to go into the score screen. Alright, so nothing much about here. We just see 25 kills in favor of Team...
27.
I'm sorry, 27 kills in favor of Team Helsing. And overall, the goal was quite huge difference. You see that Ari at 15.3k, Yuahai at 14.6k, and even Gloria having so much goal even though he's just a jungler.
Overall, we can see that the square and the Emperor doing actually quite well here, having positive scores, but their bottom lane together dying 13 times. So
they had no answer against the terrors of
Darius.
Helsing's bottom lane. So I'm just looking really forward to the next match, and I'm not too sure if we need to give them some time to set up.
I think they can jump straight into it. Maybe there might be a short break for them.
Yeah, to just take a breath, take a breather, recoup, and try to rethink of some strategies to go into the second game.
So now, do you firmly believe that the ascendancy is with Team Helsing?
Definitely. They are my preferred team after all. And I think...
Are you still being sore about the fact that Empire took out Team Blackie Chan legendary?
Yes, very much so. And Blackie Chan
I completely understand your feelings.
Definitely. It was so close. But
actually, I heard it was not so close.
Alright, never mind that.
But anyway, I really think people should start banning the Shens and the Malphites.
Yeah, the thing about this tournament is it's just a bit strange because they do not ban those commonly banned champions, and it results in the team who always gets those stronger or maybe the flavor of the month champions, they always end up in the winning. I mean, usually end up winning. So when you see that the Malphite...
You don't want to give them those OP champions. It's like, for example, when CLG EU play, you don't always want to give Froggen his NAV up. You don't want to.
Yeah, but Froggen is this incredible player and
best AP mid in the world.
Yes, AP mid in the world, definitely. Well, so we're just gonna wait on the second game, and if Helsing wins this, they will wrap it up with a 2-0 victory. So all the best to them. However, don't count Empire out yet, of course.
Of course. We want to see a comeback.
We would like to see an upset as well, despite me being
super tired.
No, despite me being a Helsing fanboy. So
and us being super tired.
And us being super tired.
To cast another game.
Tired, sorry. And well, everything seems well, and I think the new number of teams coming out from these kind of tournaments is really astonishing. Because we don't usually, we don't see many teams, and for the previous qualifiers, and suddenly out of nowhere there came so many teams, and we are quite astonished at the participation rate. So it's quite good that all these new teams come in, join the competitive scene, and just improve the community as a whole.
Yeah, every tournament we see so many players coming in, and then it's all new faces. And though we usually see the usual faces at the top, but at least what these teams can take from here is experience, and they can always learn something. And then as time progresses, they will eventually reach the top, and who knows, maybe even overtake the top players. And then that's how new talent is born.
Well, yeah, I agree with you fully, Joshua. So, good luck to all you aspiring competitive players out there. And yeah, I have nothing much to say at the moment. We have been casting the whole day, so do forgive us if you sound a bit sluggish.
The first time we had the Razor tournament, I think it was like a full house. There was like so many teams. There was like 16 teams lah.
And I remember that time Orange came out, but they were not known as Orange then, they were known as some other name.
I can't really remember their names, their old team name.
Yeah, whatever it was, I know it was they were strong, and they're totally a class above
the rest.
Yeah, but then I think last year we went for alright. So the teams are actually taking a break, so we are going to go into a quick commercial break, and we will be back really soon for the second game from Team Helsing versus Team Empire.
Alright.
So stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
This week's IGN Pro League top 5 plays. Let's get right into the action at number 5. Starting off, we have Curse EU versus PAH at DreamHack.
Wow, unstoppable force into the entire team. PAH mounting, Soul Shackle, triple kill, and we are going to quadra kill coming up as well. Wasn't even enough room on the score sheet for all of the deaths.
At number 4, we have Taipei Assassins versus Time to Terminate in our IPL 5 Taiwan qualifiers, with Malphite coming in for the quick kill onto Leona, but Little Balls has a little bit to say about it. Coming in onto Alistar, there's the quick kill along with Corki, and then picking up the second one, the double kill onto Jarvan, and now turning onto Janna and Sivert, going to be chasing them down, the exhaust onto Corki, but it doesn't matter because Little Balls has the headbutt into the wall, picks up the triple kill, and then the flash from Bebe to finish off the turnaround for Taipei Assassins. For number 3, we have great teamwork with Securities and Friends with the Malphite, Lux, Graves, and Ziggs ultimate to pick up 4 kills for awesome team coordination. Wow! Coming in at number 2, we have Dignitas versus Orbit in our IPL 5 NA qualifiers, and Cutie Pie actually trolling around here, baiting out the Anivia wall. The swap into the Darius pull over the wall, and Anivia is completely trapped out of position. Cutie Pie will go down, but guess what? He has the Zillion revive. It doesn't even matter. Awesome play, awesome bait from Dignitas. Let's take a look at that sexiness once again as we have the swap right into the pool from Crumbs. Awesome play from Dignitas. And with the top play, we have CLG versus PSW in the OGN LoL Summer League.
어디서 많이 본 그림이죠? 예, 나지 쉴드 팀이 이런 플레이 또 많이 보여줬었는데 대가가 내려가려다가 취소했고요. 자, 진짜 위험하긴 한데 아닙니다. 아니에요. 잭스가 먼저 죽었어요. 잭스가 먼저 죽었고 그레이브즈 더블킬.
Hey guys, this is James Rauman with this week's IGN Pro League Top 5 plays. Let's jump right in at number 5. Starting off, we have Sloopy returning from last week, playing as Katarina, trying to chase down an Ashe. Will ward jump over the wall, but now we have Ryze as well, and the flash over the Ashe arrow picks up the first kill, and then using the ultimate. Is he going to be able to get it? Yes, the double kill. At number 4, we have Danny Boy as Aurelia, and Amumu comes in with the bandage toss, but he is directing his Transcendent Blades at the minions to maximize that HP regen, dodging around the tower, the flash, and then the Transcendent Blades, and now Blade Surge back onto Amumu for the kill. At number 3, we have Taiwan's own Taipei Assassins versus World Elite in the Garena Premier League, and Morgana with the flash in and the ultimate, then the knockup from Alistar, and then the double knockup from Lulu as well. They're going to pick up a quick double kill, and then chasing them down, very easily pick up the ace. Awesome play all around from Taipei Assassins. At number 2 from DreamHack in Sweden, we have CLG EU versus Moscow 5. Now with the call, Joe Miller and D-Man.
The Baron was down to about 8,000 hit points. CLG going to have to peel up for this one. Shirley is rubbing up. There goes Darius, absolutely destroyed. Genja now is the target as well. They're going to dive towards Genja. Then the kick comes out on towards Genja. Headbutt, sorry, pulverized. Alex is now the target. That is wicked, picking up another kill. I cannot believe this is actually happening in front of me. Diamond Pro trying to get away from this one. Yellow Pete's just going to jump on his face any minute now. There we go. The shutdown comes in. The ace comes out from CLG. This is insane.
And CLG pull off the biggest comeback that we've ever seen in League of Legends at this level.
And with our top play for the week, we have Taipei Assassins versus Singapore Sentinels in the Garena Premier League, and Little Balls coming in with the headbutt. Pulverized will be able to pick up a kill. Unfortunately, his team is losing extremely quickly. We have Anivia going down, and now Mundo, Malphite, and Corki are chasing Cassiopeia. They will be able to pick up this kill pretty easily, but Alistar coming in, picks up the kill onto Mundo, and then headbutting Corki back underneath the tower. He does have the Guardian Angel, though, that is going to proc, so he is going to be okay, and Little Balls is not looking good, gets the knockup, and then the Valkyrie, the headbutt away. He's going to be able to survive from the Corki just for a little bit longer, and Corki tanking the turret will go down. Little Balls has done the unthinkable. His team was about to lose. They were going to lose to the push, but then coming back after the Malphite, he's trying to get out of there, gets the knockup, will go down. Awesome play all around from Taipei Assassins. Hey everyone, this is James Rauman with this week's IGN Pro League Top 5 Plays and some of the week's best highlights. At number 5, we have WinFact versus Acer in our IPL 5 qualifiers, and the Karthus-Yorick combo has been destroying them all game, so once the ult is down, they go in. We have Vladimir with the pull, then the Zhonya's, and then the Kale ult for 6 seconds of invulnerability. In the meantime, Graves has picked up a double kill, then a triple kill onto Yorick, then coming onto Corki with the Nautilus grab, picks up the quadra kill, and then chasing down Soraka for the pentakill. Awesome play all around by WinFact. At number 4, we have BZ Weezy as Lee Sin chasing down Warwick into a 4v2, but dragon kicking Warwick to the other side, launching himself across the map, picking him up, and then kicking into Heimerdinger. He picks up the double, and then chasing him down for the skill shot quadra kill. Number 3 was sent in by Sloopy playing Anivia, picking up the quick double kill defending Baron, and then flashing over the Karthus wall, and then throwing off her own wall to get out of there. Now Urgot has come into the mix and forcing the Zhonya's onto Karthus, but in the meantime, Darius and Malphite are running down Anivia, and with that Karthus ultimate, they will be able to egg Sloopy. Fortunately for him, though, he has Urgot for the rescue, and Urgot's actually going to swap Malphite and then pick up the kill onto Darius, and then the wall off will split the two of them, and Sloopy's going to be able to get out of there and pick up the last kill. At number 2, we have Millennium versus Absolute Legends EU in our IPL 5 qualifiers.
Away from the tree, Kog'Maw will still go down. Valkyrie back over the wall, and Janna's actually going to get trapped. Janna's going to be kept still.
But Corki needs to keep on moving because now we have the Maokai Twisted Advance. We're going to get the toss from Singe. Corki right in the face of Singe, trying to wear him down. Actually very close, does get the double kill. Can he stay alive? Najik is all out of mana, and now Corki has enough sustain with that Zeke's Herald. Will be able to pick it up. And the number 1 play is Moscow 5 versus Na'Vi in the SK Trophy quarterfinals.
That may well give Na'Vi a little bit of a chance here, because he's got a lot of damage that he's going to be missing here. Are they going to go across? They kick, actually. Oh, Diamond Prox goes through, steals it with Smite. Very nicely done. Kicked one member out of the way. While all that's happening, Extinct has gone and backdoored. Absolutely brilliant. Wow, what a fantastic match between Moscow 5 and Na'Vi.
Hey Summoners, Hat Person here with the League of Legends Top 5 Flops. But first, I got a real treat for you. We're on location on Summoner's Rift with exclusive footage of the Baron in its natural habitat. Now, he's got a reputation for being a really mean dude, but he's actually very kind, very docile, but extremely sensitive to sound.
For number 5, this Misfortune is going to learn a very valuable lesson in chasing AP Trist.
Yeah, Misfortune is crushing right now, but she's walking right into the minion wave. The insta-kill from Tristana. They're actually removing that from the game.
We did the math. That thing did over 2,200 points of magic damage. Next up, we got Shellbro is Singed. Enemy team is doing Baron, and he's running in. Nunu, wow, that was a lot of damage, but wow, Fearless Singe just running in.
He's got it. He's a man.
He got it, but he's just still like standing there, not doing a whole lot. But
except
everyone's
for
just
not dying and killing everybody is
pretty
a whole
much.
lot.
Everyone's just like standing in the poison. They're completely underestimating this Singe. He's gotten the Quadra. Will he get the poison? He got it. Next, we got Darius and Odd One showing us some teamwork.
Yeah, or at the very least, their version of it.
0-10, oh man.
At number 2, we have Amumu and his team. They're going to engage onto Jarvan.
But look at this. I'm Jarvan. I'm helping Ezreal. Katarina ult, everything. Pentakill. Oh my god.
Woo! Did it work? Yes, it worked! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Get him! Get him, please, please! Woo! Player of the f***ing night! Yeah! Oh! No! What the fuck? No! What the fuck? No! Oh!
And welcome back to the finals of Revenge Qualifiers Malaysia, and we're going to see a very interesting match. We're going to be seeing Game 2 of Team Helsing versus Team Empire. So Team Helsing actually won the first game, so they're in the lead with a 1-0. So now we're just going to go really quick into the champion selection. Alright, so for this turn, their positions are going to be switched. So we're going to introduce the blue team first, which will be Empire. Empire, Snow, Ace, Square, Zero, and Emperor.
And on the side of Helsing, we have B3I, our favorite support player. Gloria, as usual, jungling. 100% me top. Yuhaha AD, and as usual, Shura Akira mid lane.
Excellent. And we see that someone has learned their lesson, opting to take out Malphite.
And Shen.
So, yeah, Vladimir. Standard ban, however, not too sure why. I think Vladimir could be countered, so not that much of a threat. But we might see a Morgana this game.
We might. If they ban out the Morgana and the Alistar, it will be completely standard ranked bans actually.
And Ryze here getting taken out.
Ryze and Morgana.
Clearly very scared of Shura Akira, so Ryze.
Will the Alistar be picked up by Team Empire, or will they go for something else?
Will Shura Akira secure Ari once again? Yeah, we gotta wait to find out.
Despite being countered many times with a Ryze and whatnot, Shura Akira has been proving once again that it doesn't matter if you're countered, you can still perform.
If you know how. I'm just waiting really long for Team Empire to make their first pick. And taking their time, and whoa! This guy. First pick Vayne.
Jaeyoung 2.0.
Jaeyoung 2.0 indeed. I think Jaeyoung was one of the people that made Vayne famous, and he was in his prime.
Until now, he's still arguably one of the best Vaynes on our server.
Definitely. And Empire Snow, I don't know. I'm not really. I don't really see him in game, even in ranks or whatnot.
And B3I going for that blitzcrank once again.
This is going to be a beautiful display of
skills. A beautiful spectacle. And Gloria picking up that Darius once again. This could actually.
Oh no! This could spell disaster.
Somehow I have a feeling, however, that this time they won't be going for the Darius and Blitzcrank bottom. This might just be to mess with Empire.
Yeah, just to mess with their hits.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that Alistar.
And what shall the square pick up this round?
We're just waiting patiently. We'll see an auction and we'll see a Maokai.
Oh, and the Lee Sin
Oh,
being picked up, and we've all seen how
effective his Lee Sin was at the previous rounds. And I think we'll be looking for something interesting and
a bunch of baddies all PMing the GM here.
And this TGG Sika,
what a
such a bad player.
Such a bad player. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know what he's doing either. So you avoid this guy.
Avoid this player. If you see him in any of your games, please just dodge.
Just dodge. Yeah.
Just dodge.
It's not worth it.
What a troll.
Alright, so 100% me and Yuha Hai just gonna pick up their heroes, their champions. And do you think they'll go for something similar to last game?
I mean, why break something that is fixed, right?
Well, I think they probably would not want to utilize this same strategy, but you see that, look at that, the Cho'Gath getting ready for the next patch and the Battle Cast. Is it Battle Cast?
Yes,
yeah, Battle Cast Cho'Gath.
Looks so cool with the huge speakers.
Yeah, man. Definitely very excited as a Cho'Gath player as well. So, whoa, and we see a Skarner.
A Skarner.
And I think this is a repeat of the previous match.
Yes.
I don't see an AD carry.
So it looks like we will see the Blitzcrank Darius at bottom once again, causing mayhem. So this time Vayne and the Nunu. Let's see if they have the answers for the Blitzcrank and the Darius this time around.
Or it could be a Skarner top.
And the Yorick getting picked up.
Yorick. Interesting pick right
and
there.
a Kassadin. Wow.
I don't understand why he would take Yorick on Cho'Gath, because every time Cho'Gath, his passive when he kills a minion, he actually regains HP, and Gauss are actually counted as minions. So possibly not the best champion to pick against Cho'Gath. I would say maybe Irelia, maybe Riven, something that can damage, can out-sustain him early and can force him back. But ultimately, after he's maybe level 6 or 7, he'll be really, really tanky, and it's going to be hard to kill him. So, Cannon middle, I haven't seen that for a while.
We'll see here whether Shura Akira attempts to go for that RE once again. He's been using it so effectively throughout this tournament.
Twisted Fate is open.
Twisted Fate is open.
And we see a brand.
And always want to see a brand, because having brand as my favorite champion, I always want to see it in competitive play, but it's not really a hot pick.
Okay. So yeah, Shura Akira just want to take his time and decide on that last pick. But it's taking quite a while.
Thinking what goes well with his team composition here is Shura Akira.
I think Mordekaiser will be fun.
A Mordekaiser, yes.
It's going to be hard to...
going for that Gragas.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Always excited to see Gragas. And I think we're going to see a Skarner top, maybe? No?
I think the Cho'Gath will be top. The Skarner should be jungling. Shura Akira mid, Blitzcrank and Darius bottom as per usual.
As per usual. Oh, and you are right. Do you think you'll see some lane swaps this game? Probably.
Depends. I'm sure Empire Snow knows what is coming this time around. But let's see if they want to change anything, or do they feel that this Vayne and Nunu can better what the Tristana and what was their support again earlier?
Tristana Leona.
Can better what the Tristana and Leona couldn't.
Well, Vayne Nunu is really a very, very, very strong lane. I cannot emphasize how strong it is because of the attack speed from Nunu going to allow the silver bolts to come out much faster. But
basically, I think that Shura Akira actually picked up this Gragas to prevent the cannon from ulting in and just separating him, making him waste his ultimate a bit.
Well, I think what we're going to see is probably we will see Empire Emperor going bottom against the Yuha Hai and Bei, maybe. And we're going to see that Snow and the A's going top lane against the Cho'Gath.
They could even make it as the Empire, Emperor and Ace go bottom together, and the Vayne could solo top, and that could spell bad news for Cho'Gath.
Yeah, unless the Cho'Gath lands his skill shots nicely.
Cho'Gath, but the range for Cho'Gath's stun is a bit small, and I think Vayne should be able to tumble out of it.
Yeah, not unless he silences.
Yes,
precisely.
true. That is true.
With the new incoming buff to Cho'Gath and the cooldown, the casting time of the Rupture, which is the first skill, is going to be reduced to, I think it's back to 0.5. So that's going to allow him to land it much easier.
True.
But, so yeah, and Feast is going to get some buffs as well, and he grows in size along with his Warpole spikes. So it's going to be very interesting.
And what is so sad is that Zyra is getting nerfed really badly.
Oh no, my favorite champion. And actually, the buffs have already been implemented according to GM Teddy Tibbers, and he did not inform me. So what a disgrace! It's actually his fault because he did not announce it. So never mind, I forgive him. I mean, we are friends after all.
So we could actually see some crazy.
So yeah, this is going to be much more exciting now. I can actually commentate with much more vigor because now Cho'Gath is strong.
Yes, you can actually see some crazy action will happen at bottom.
All right, let's have a look at the runes.
Okay.
And the runes I want to see is from Empire Emperor.
Always fun to see the top laners.
Top laners, important. Look at this bad
Void boy.
Void boy, yeah. This guy has a thing for all the
high elo players on NA and EU.
I wonder what his elo is, but never mind, it's just a toy.
I saw it as a 1-5.
Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Anyway, let's not bother much about that. It's pretty standard. I'm going to go for that.
Magic penetration.
Magic penetration. Interesting. Anyway, okay, quite standard and stuff. So let's go back to the main screen.
And I'm sure you want to check out the Cho'Gath. Show
me the armor. But no. It's going for the magic pen. Ability
magic
power.
resist and ability power. I'm sure he will be building up the Rod of Ages. Looks like it.
Looks like it, truly.
Since he's taking the AP.
And look at this. These are very interesting masteries right here. Opting to take teleport so he doesn't take the Ignite mastery and going to skip out on some masteries that usually top lanes would take. Probably could have taken Vigor, but never mind about that to get more health regen. Alright, so I am favoring Helsing again.
As
with the unconventional lineup as well, the Cho'Gath with teleport is going to do a lot of havoc, and combined with the Blitzcrank as well as the Darius from last game, we saw how effective it was. So, not to mention the Gragas can actually reset fights, or we can separate opponents as well as unleashing a lot of bursts. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot. Stunner has a lot of CC as well.
From the first game, actually, Helsing really surprised Empire with their unconventional laning.
Yes.
But maybe in this round, Empire have actually learned
Not too sure, but we will see.
We will see. Or we will... Hopefully, they have a countermeasure for what Team Helsing is about to throw at them. Because apparently, bottom lane, like we saw earlier, 13 deaths among the AD and the support.
Not a single kill.
Not a single kill between them. Yep.
That was pretty sad. So I hope they can bounce back from their previous experience and try to make it better this round. So I am quite confident. Oh, anyway, sorry. The game is going to start. It's actually starting. I'm sorry. So they're going to head out to their lanes. And look at the Cho'Gath Rupture. So beautiful. With that reduced time. And square here with his Lee Sin. Dragon Fist Lee Sin. Bruce Lee Lee Sin. Or Bruce Lee Sin. And Gloria asks, can I change screen reso?
What a
I think he
baddie.
should ask Elvin.
Alvin Velici. He has the answers to everything.
He has the answers to a lot of things in the world. Anyway,
This Cannon MD is arguably one of the cutest skins you will find.
I wouldn't say so. I think Arctic Ops Cannon is better.
And that pink Taric, I always take that pink Taric.
Pink Taric. I think they should have a Batman Taric.
Batman Taric.
Not bad name.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Then you come in his Batmobile.
Batmobile. The thing is that Batman does not look like a homosexual.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I stand corrected. I scare kena bug splat.
By the way, good luck, have fun.
And look at Gloria.
See, this is just part of Gloria's tactics to distract the team,
Yeah,
so that they can execute
and
this invade.
And a beautiful invasion is coming.
But B3I being blocked by the fat Gragas.
And oh my god, he's gonna go inside alone. And they're actually gonna opt to back off.
Apparently Empire 2 can sense something is going down and they are backing off just.
And look, they're all going to the blue.
And pings are going down onto the blue and heading the charge is the square. Oh, actually opting to start for the Ritz. Both of them starting on the Ritz.
Well, yeah, they're actually gonna save time because there's already 140, and I think they would just want to maximize the efficiency to waste too much time. And we're gonna see square here start. And Empire Emperor here, as predicted, is going to work. However, look at that, Cho'Gath.
They anticipated
it as well.
And they're sending this Cho'Gath bottom.
This Cho'Gath needs to be really careful because he's vulnerable early, and this Lee Sin can really sneak up some ganks on him, especially when he has no ward.
Exactly.
The top lane and the highest snow is showing Yuha High how it's done. And Bay is, whoa, look at the exhaust, the double exhaust going down, and Bay can flash. For what? I'm not too sure. No, he doesn't have the knockout. But
a bit of a wasted flash there from Bay, but
yeah,
and Lee
I
Sin
think
coming up to
both of them made some mistakes.
Yes. Lee Sin coming up top to gank now, and Bay, who is without his flash, could be in a bit of a pickle.
In a lot of pickle.
Oh, and a beautiful Q landed there, but
wow, BGI missed his hook.
It's a rarity.
It's a rarity, and 100% me, not scared at all of Emperor. And wow, showing us how to take the I'm very inspired. So let's have a look at top lane. It's really an action-packed lane, and with that mobility, Vayne is not going to be such a pushover in the lane.
And with the new buff on her, she will definitely be a bit more aggressive than she was when she was on Tristana earlier.
Oh yeah, definitely. Tristana just doesn't have that.
Especially with that range early on that can't...
The range that doesn't scale well until late game.
Yes.
So,
and by that time it was already too late for
her. Akira showing with cannon how it's done. And the Barrow I think hit. And 100% me actually pushing Yorick back to his tower.
This is something I really did not expect, but...
Well, now you understand. You learn something new
every day. Yes.
Many experiences. Look at that, he's gonna miss 1 CS and he was miss 2 CS. And Empire Snow is like on steroids. 100%. Wow, look at the speed of that rupture. This is how it should be, and he will regain HP once again. Showing us that Cho'Gath wins Yorick.
Perhaps Yorick wasn't the best pick against the Cho'Gath.
It wasn't, definitely. And B3I standing vigilantly, waiting for a perfect opportunity to hook.
The great steam is this B3I.
And look at the placement of wards. Planting that early pink, and B3I is going to go for that nice hook. And nicely hooked, and going to hook the ace. And the hook back from Yuha.
Going to be
nicely done here by Team Helsing once again. Even though the bush was pink there by Team Empire, Skarner still managed to sneak in with his speed and actually got the catch.
They had extended just a bit too much and they couldn't get back in time. And with the Blitzcrank, that little bit of extension is just what he needs.
And Square misses his resonating strike, but no matter. I doubt we would have killed him if he landed. So 100% me still putting on the pressure on Empire Emperor.
Gragas actually doing really well in terms of CS, actually out farming cannon.
And Lee Sin is coming bottom for a gang on 100% me. However, I think that he has very nice Q. 100% me showing us that this is how you play Cho'Gath. Very nice, very nice, definitely. And another Q here, Tempest by Mr. Square Square Square. And not gonna do much, doesn't have the red buff. Shura Akira just getting that early architect. Just gonna try to. I think you're gonna get the. Sorry, gonna get the. What's the item? Ah, yes, Deathfire drops early. Sorry about that. Just blanked out for a moment. V3i still at level 3, and we see a sneaky scanner coming to the push.
And V3i taking a lot of unnecessary damage there.
Yeah, Dora comes here, and probably Bay is gonna go down. No, he got that shield of his. But Yuhai, oh so close, and actually they could have gone in favor of Team Empire.
But this Shura Akira is coming around from the back here, and that was beautifully executed from Shura Akira, and they pick up 2 kills there.
Yep, so it's a 3-0 lead now for Team Helsing, and wow, they are looking good in the commanding position. And 100% me didn't need to use his teleport.
Don't you feel that the Lee Sin especially should start beginning to camp top just a little bit? He knows that despite the fact that it's a Vayne Lulu and they do have the advantage, but this Skarner and this Gragas as well is like really focusing top, trying to help them. I think Lee Sin should be there as well, instead of just continuing to farm.
Yeah, probably.
Of course, he is a Lee Sin, and after all, the strength in Lee Sin is those early ganks and that mobility.
Yep, and he's not really doing much at the moment.
Instead,
you see a really sneaky B3i. Gonna camp that side.
Trying to catch up this cannon.
Oh, and very nice here. Gloria gonna use his ultimate. Empire Zero getting super low, and goodbye. And
B3i with the hook all planned. Now he has enough for his GP5.
Or Oracle's Elixir.
Or Oracle's Elixir.
Very well. I see the plan.
And B3i showing us that a support is not only meant to stick with his laning partner, but can be used to roam.
And he's back just in time, and goodbye to you, Snow.
Oh, and this could be the death of Empire Ace as well, using the flash, and that hurts also very much.
Oh, so bad. And forcing him to use flash as well. That hurts so bad.
And things are not looking very good for Team Empire. Once again, having no answers for the Darius Blitzcrank combo.
No answers whatsoever. Vayne is even squishier than Tristana.
Exactly, yes.
Well,
at least Tristana had
a jump.
Yeah, jump, but I feel pretty sad for this Yorick.
And then Lee Sin is just going to get spotted by that ward, not being able to perform his usual duties. And look at Zero, despite popping that lightning rush, he's still going to get hit by the barrel. And it hurts, really hurts. I'm just going to look at the CS difference. Not too much difference at bottom lane. Middle is also just losing by 10 CS. And Lee Sin, Skarner to hit. 0-2 on top. But looking at the Darius, he only has 39 CS compared to 45, but he has 2 kills.
That in itself puts him in a big advantage because one kill usually counts for about 13 to 15 CS.
Very true, very true. Well, wow, Empire Zero doing so not that much damage.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it properly. But not too sure why he's not doing as much damage as he should be doing. Maybe lack of AP runes or some sort.
He only has that pick as of now, whereas this Gragas has the additional Doran's ring, giving him the slight edge, I guess.
Definitely. And B3i gonna appear here from the bush.
And
Gloria comes
once again, and I envision the death of both Empire Snow and Empire Ace. So
B3i misses, but never mind, there's an exhaust. So a double kill here by Darius and 4-0.
And going unnoticed here is that Kennen actually managing to kill Shura Akira.
With the help of Square.
Strangely enough, Kennen has decided to opt to go for the Doran shield against Gragas. Do you see the logic behind that?
I don't see any logic behind that. Probably his own logic.
But these players,
I don't know. I don't know how to comment because this is their own thought process. So I really don't understand why you go for the Doran shield.
Usually if you go for... If you're playing top and you get the Doran shield, it's a bit understandable, but this is... But anyway, let's not question him anymore. This after all.
100% me doing really well, unfortunately. Not allowing Yorick to
boss him around.
Yeah, not really again. Just farm it. Look at that. And Shura Akira gonna unleash the combo and gonna Barrow is gonna come out and goodbye here to Zero.
Oh,
but no! He got stunned in the nick of time.
That was actually brilliantly played from Shura Akira. If only he could have popped that key in turn, would have been the death.
Well, I think if Shura Akira is a certain AP player that we know, he would have been dead.
And B3I still standing in that brush despite it being what I'm thinking it. What diligence and
Dedication.
perseverance.
Everything.
Everything you could want in support.
It's from B3I. And he didn't get the Philo Stone, opting to go for the Heart of Wolves.
Not bad at all.
Not bad. And Shura Akira here proving to be the only fail, not the only death.
The only fail.
I'm not fail, I'm sorry, the only death.
This square camping here, hoping that they dive upon Snow and Ace.
And they're coming here. Ace is gonna get his ultimate cancel. However, and Zero is gonna come in for the ultimate and goodbye there to B3I. However, Gloria is gonna manage to escape there with his awesome W. Shura Akira gonna throw the barrel, not gonna stop anyone. Wooly has his ulti up in time to save Gloria. No, I don't think so. I think Gloria is managing to escape with his W. And Yuhahai is gonna take down square. Unstoppable. Do the shutdown. Very well. And bottom lane, nothing is happening, it's such a passive lane.
You don't usually hear that about bottom lane, but considering that these two are at the bottom, there's nothing major is going on. Ooh, we can look at the farm here, is that Cho'Gath is outfarming Yorick by about 10 CS.
Nicely played.
When we look at the goal, is Helsing is leading by about 3k gold.
And the sad thing about Yorick is he's not really doing anything to stop Cho'Gath, despite Cho'Gath just having the 2 GP fight. And he's going to definitely be fatter than Yorick later in the game. And the incessant Gull spam is not really doing much. It's opting to back off now and probably going to go for the dragon.
And Darius actually picking up that Phage and the Heart of Gold. Pretty good investment there. And oh, they're about to converge upon dragon and that does not appear to be a ward there, so this will probably go unnoticed. Yes.
Yeah, and there's nothing they can do about it, even if they notice. The dragon.
And this Nunu just leaving this vein side for just a second and
look at Yuhahai. Wow. And if he had hit his Q, I think he'll be dead. But I think he's dead either way. And Yuhahai showing us that he's a force to be reckoned with.
And this
Yuhahai
Nunu
is getting so low and
this Nunu,
and
this
Yuhahai
is the end of Yuhahai.
Oh no, and that was
could this Nunu go down as well?
Nice one there by Yuhahai. Gonna sacrifice himself.
Well worth it.
Very well worth it. Wow, that was good play there by Yuhahai.
He was all alone as well.
Sneaky little Lee Sin. And probably going to converge on the bottom lane, 100% not knowing what's going to happen on him. And now he's going to land the kick, the Q perfectly on 100%. He's going to kick him back with that red buff, and there is no way he can escape this. He's just going to die.
This is the end of 100% lead. And Square picking up his second kill.
Wow, Square showing us a lot of potential this game. And Gloria is coming. And what? I don't understand what I just saw.
They just walk together next to each other, strolling around happily.
But
this Lee Singa is walking in the completely wrong direction. And this Shura Akira missing his ulti completely, hitting it on the ghost of Square.
That's not good, but Gloria is so tanky. What does he have? This is Shura. Wow, and he's gonna die. Zero is just gonna do so much damage. Just having a revolver and a lucky pick. Look at that, Snow. We're gonna get missed. Not gonna get hooked. And goodbye Oracle. Goodbye Ace. And look at that, Snow is actually going back in for the kill and he could actually choose to run away.
And this very well is the end of Snow. And Yuhahai is on a killing spree.
Empire Snow just melted.
9 kills in 13 minutes.
God, this is not good at all.
I think that Mallet...
And Yorick has purchased Mana Moon.
You're going for the mana muni.
And not opting to go Senti whatsoever.
And you are high on the blue buff, looking so strong here. I don't know what they're going to do about him later on.
Look at 100%.
Coming to mid lanes, just stealing a bit of this Braga's farm.
And 5k gold lead now in favor of Helsing. Gonna miss. Oh, and not too sure what's happening.
Yes.
And Shura Akira is just gonna go in, do the body roll. Okay. Probably gonna wait. Oh, and nicely done there. Waiting for the last second to go in. I think he just threw down. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so they're probably gonna push down this middle tower. And B3 popping Elixir. Oracles.
And opting not to go into the brush and G-ward because this would have been a bit risky. And now Emperor having the ability to spam a whole lot with that mana, even with 4 mana pots. Completely, but oh, here comes Gloria.
Here comes Gloria. A nice Q rupture there by 100%. Me gonna take that feast on his face. And Gloria is gonna opt to back off right here. The Q missing completely here from 100%. And they should be careful. And 100% me looking so certain to go down. But no, he manages to survive.
From Gloria.
Wow, and instead of killing Yorick, they find themselves pushed back by him.
This could very well be the end of...
Oh, that was a waste.
Emperor hesitating there.
Yep.
Unsure of what awaited him in that rush.
But now they're going to push down this bottom tower. Wow. Look at that.
I think it wasn't the best idea for Gloria to teleport over there, but...
Square here, pushing him out, pushing Gragas out. They're going to try to secure this bottom tower. And he's going to teleport. Not sure why.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And Shura Akira destroyed middle tower as well.
And Darius has already picked up the Randuin's Omen.
Wow, that's fast.
That is really, really fast. Opting not to keep that heart of gold and obtain that income, but converted right into a Randuin's Omen.
Wonderful there by Darius. But for me, I would actually rush for a Mallet first. Due to, I don't know, I think that Mallet is still better at this stage compared to Omen, but Omen is a good choice too. And now the score is 7-13, but in favor of Helsing, 13-13, and Shura Akira going to flash away. Ultimate there by Nunu, Empire Snow, trying to catch Shura Akira. 0 goes on to Shura Akira. Trying, but he's going to miss him, and both teams going to keep being kited around there. And Gloria is so low, and he gets the ice ball on his face. Cho'Gath coming out from nowhere, going to miss that rupture completely. However, he's going to land that silence, and Yuha is going to take that Nunu easily. And B3I, and as well as that rupture and that feast, he's going to take him down.
And Shura Akira, who still is not... Oh! Shura Akira has finally fallen to the cannon. He should have just TP'd back home.
Yeah, but he led them on a wild goose, so it's worth it. They managed to secure 2 kills. And they're not stopping Yuha Hai.
At all.
At all. Just a terror. And look at that. Fearing for his life.
Yuha Hai did not even use his Randuin token.
Yuha Hai did not even use Randuin, yeah. And 0 here, looking to be the best score of Team Empire.
The 4-1-1.
The 4-1-1. And I think he's their only hope. Or maybe not the only hope, but they have to wait till Vayne skills well late game.
But she's
However,
currently 0-6
and Empire Snow has not been doing well ever since they started fighting Helsing. Not doing well with any AD carries and just completely getting dominated by Darius.
And
the Cho'Gath gonna nom the dragon once again.
See Helsing picking up the dragon here. Lee Sin could not even go in because he had smited red.
That was sad. And Square is just gonna clear off this Wraith camp. And We're going to clear it without much problems. See, Gloria going to try to push down the bottom tower. However, Yorick is down there with the blue buff. Going to defend with all his life. And we see that Skarner has already picked up the Sheath as well as the Phage and going to go into the Trinity Force. Seems to be his favourite item. He got Trinity Force on auction as well.
The item brings about such utility.
Yeah. Sure, Akira getting the Death Cap soon. Abaddon's Death Cap instead of that early Death Fire grabs.
The wise decision. He can keep that Kage like he picked for income and complete other core items first.
Interesting. And Bane here, being a badass, is going to do what again as he used to. Maintain map control here for Team Helsing.
Never feels disappointed.
Zero is so scared, he actually flashed away. Wow. You don't expect that reaction there from Cannon.
Why E in if you're just going to flash out? But only he has the answer to that. We will never know.
We will never know. And this is not looking good again for Team Empire.
They have a 7k gold disparity.
And I don't know, I just don't see them. There's so many targets to aim, and I don't think they can actually focus on going down. Darius is so tanky. Cho'Gath is so tanky.
Gragas is so mobile.
Gragas is mobile. They deal with disruptions, and Skarner tanky as well. So
the thing is they also have the damage to add on to their tankiness, you know?
Yeah, that's the bad part. Boris is just gonna run away. I think Empire would try to push down the bottom tower, but it's already pushed down.
What are you saying?
An Emperor here.
Getting caught like a son, not expecting a wild Blitzcrank and a wild Yuha High to come out of the back here. And Empire Zero coming from the back here, looking to do something. Empire is starting up a new ultimate. Empire Snow also burning in on the fun. And Akira is here with the beautiful ultimate separation.
And Empire Zero is going down. Look at that, Akira. I'm not too sure what he's doing.
He's taking a sip.
He's taking a sip and walking back. I don't get it. He should have continued chasing, wouldn't he?
Look at the dedication of P3. I never giving up. Popping that W. He knows the square is there. And now he is lost. And this is his hook. This P3. Will his oracles.
And look at that. Empire down. Empire Snow was able to catch him, but no.
That's heel bait.
Gloria is going to go in and goodbye here, Gloria. The great buff goes to Snow, but he got destroyed by the barrel.
And that flash to escape. Shura Akira timing it just right.
Not bad.
Not overstaying his welcome.
Not overstaying his welcome. This is perfectly And look at Cho'Gath.
And this Cho'Gath taking advantage of the fact that all hell is breaking loose at bottom to push top lane. And Yorick and Cannon forced to come and defend.
Wow, look at the gold, man, for Darius. 9,300 gold. And that's a lot.
To Vayne 6,000. That is a whole blood tester right there.
Yeah, that's a big blood tester. And not to mention that he has... Wow, and he's so tanky. Yes, that Hex Drinker for a bit of MR.
I think he most probably will complete that Maw.
The Maw Momochi.
The Maw Momochi. What a beautiful item, don't you think so?
I think it's wonderful. And Bay is going to do what? And Nunu actually has oracles as well. They should really do something if they want to get back into this game.
They are only 8 kills behind, 8k goal behind as well. So it's not over yet. Yep, it's not impossible. They can make a comeback. Vayne has, however, completed her Infinity Edge.
Oh, finally. And that took long enough for her.
And Cannon has completed his Zonia. So some good team fights here could
swing the tides.
Yeah, swing the tides.
However, we're going to see that Death Cap there on Gragas as well as a soon-to-be Abyssal Scepter.
Singer completing his Aegis of the Legion. Skarner completing his Trinity Force, and there's the double Randuins with Cho'Gath and Darius. If you get caught, there's no way you're going to survive.
Yep. There's no way you're going to get a kill back. Oh, look at that. Empire Zero. Go in, but 100% me actually gonna miss flash, and now he's gonna actually silence in 2 people. And look at that silence, what an annoyance it is. Completely unable to do anything.
Oh, and what a
And look
beautiful...
at that from Dave. The icon, just metal of one of the best supports in the world. And we're going to chase them down, we're going to actually pull.
And not why didn't he pull him back? That is the question.
That is the question.
And Yu is on a rampage, and an ace obtained by Team Helsing, and I do not really see any hope for Team Empire, sorry to say.
Yes, I kind of agree. But Yuhai purchased Trinity Force, and it's even worse for Team. It's even worse for Team
16-3-3 being shown by Yuhai here.
Completely carrying the game here. It is insane OP also. And Gloria there doing a bit of strange things. Opting to pull the player but not pulling him back.
Yes.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Not too bad. They managed to secure an additional 25 gold.
That additional 25 gold.
Right, so looking at this, I think the next Baron will actually decide the game.
Yeah. Towers as well, Helsing having 4 towers to Empire's 1. The goal disparity is now 13-12 here. This is not looking good.
Square just I don't feel like he did enough early in game.
I don't really feel his presence throughout this whole thing. Whereas everywhere there was a team fight, I could see Skarner was there.
Yeah.
Even though his pools might not have been top notch, his presence was felt. And you can tell by looking at the assists. Lee Sin with 6 and Skarner on 11.
Trinity Force.
Interestingly enough, Darius has been involved in 19 out of 24 of Helsing's kills.
Very strong. This Gragas is not a pushover either. Now you already picked up his Abyssal.
And that elixir of brilliance.
It's brilliant. Let's go Darius. We'll do something. Do you think they're going to end this game soon? And
but we cannot lose hope for Team Empire.
Although that this Emperor is although I think there was another Emperor, but I think he actually never mind about that.
No, that Emperor is not as good as this one, but
no, I think it's like an impersonation.
Oh no.
Never mind.
I think this is.
I think it's a different Emperor. It wasn't the other Emperor.
But no lah, not really.
Is it? Oh, alright. I think I have the wrong person.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Let's continue. So sorry. I'm going to continue farming the top lane. And Emperor is going to spar with Gloria. And goodbye, Gloria.
Oh, but the Shurella being popped here and Vayne.
But Vayne with ultimate is not as fast as Skarner with Shurella.
It's quite evident. Shura Akira just looking for the perfect time to toss a barrel in and settle things once and for all.
Yes. Yuhai here looking very scary.
Very scary with that Trinity Force renderings and X-Drinker.
After he completes his maw, it will be even worse.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And I actually thought that they would have the answer for the Darius and Blitzcrank combo.
Oh,
but what a brilliant hook.
There by Zay, and Zay is the man. Wow, look at that.
That combo. And Cho'Gath coming out of nowhere.
100% me. Gonna nom enjoy his food.
Yuhai just having to tower like a sill because it doesn't really fit.
Gloria showing this.
Yuhai is dominating. And this is goodbye Emperor.
And Bay goes down, and let us salute his valiant efforts. He will be remembered.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Such a good support.
I think we should give him the MVP of this tournament.
I think so too, although we don't have the power to do that. But let's just nominate him in our hearts.
In our hearts.
And look at that, look at
that! Really hurt so bad.
And I think Shura Akira is angry because we did not nominate him.
We did not nominate him. He hurt.
But he did not manage to secure the kill, so, that's why he doesn't get the MVP award.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
He doesn't have enough dedication.
I think we kind of forgot about Yuha.
Yuha is good, but the only reason he's so good is because he's being carried by BT.
And I don't know what is Gloria and Yuha thinking.
This Nunu, showing his ulti hurts.
Look at Yuha. Look at Yuha.
He's not dying.
He's not dying. Oh, he's legendary, but an ice ball could end his face right here. And look at that long again. 100%.
This Cho'Gath is so...
versus Empire Snow and goodbye 100%.
Oh, but no. Here comes the 100 HP Yuha. Oh, shut down.
Shut down, indeed. And sure, Akira is just chasing this Nunu, but he missed the Nunu. Wow, it's just a happy merry-go-round. Go Bay, it's a birthday. Oh. Silence, big silence, and you are high as not at the behind lines, the back lines.
All he has to do is LT and he's legendary. Oh, he's been taken down by Empire Snow.
Ghost. And look, Darius has purchased more.
It's over.
Vayne has purchased Guardian Angel, but I'm not sure why. I think I've seen this before today. I think it's deja vu.
It's deja vu all over again. Who needs attack speed and life steal when you can just respawn and die once again?
That was terrible, Joshua. Anyway, do you know that your name resembles one of Singapore's finest? Joshua Tofu.
I think he learned his trade from me.
I see. I should ask him about it soon.
He'll deny it. He's quite a shy fellow.
Oh, is it? I see. Interesting, Joshua. Never knew this side of you. That was actually pro. And sure, Akira picking up Deathfire Grab. And Banshee's Veil on Skarner.
And Darius adding even more tankiness to his arsenal with the Giant's Belt.
Oh my god.
How tanky do they want to be? And Gloria picking up a Banshee's Veil as well as Cho'Gath.
And look at that Gloria. It's being like a little fighter jet.
He doesn't really care.
And look at that! And the ulti getting popped. And
this cannon is about to get eaten.
And why is it good backing off? No, it's 100% backing off.
I think he wants to do Yuha. No, 100% And Vayne here is just a sitting duck here. Everybody is going for her. And the square going down. And Vayne is going to go down as well.
Akira just chilling.
Yep, taking a sip. Yep, and
not even to detonate his barrel or drinking. What a sad video.
Oh, and then he throws his ulti for nothing to signify that he is an angry fat man.
I think we can nominate him for the sub MVP.
Sub MVP.
We cannot beat
D3i. Look at his score, 2-2-4, carrying the game as usual, and this is a really well played.
Well played, and the winners for our Revenge Qualifiers Season 2 Malaysia is none other than LoL.
And once again, showing us why he's the best is D3i, picking someone out of the...
He is good.
He is really good. An inspiration to us
I think Hagane can do it.
Hagane, a lot from him.
And wow, I got wowed by the game.
It was a spectacular game.
Definitely, we've seen a lot of good players, especially V3i.
Maybe we can take a look at the score screen soon to see how it all went down.
Waiting on the score screen. And here we go. And
the square showing us the 2-6. The Lee Singer actually dying, the Nunu actually dying 10 times along with the Vayne. Together again, 21. That's...
I think that they should just... They don't have a strategy against this kind of team comp. So they were totally caught unprepared. Therefore, I think that they had no idea what to do and UI just rampaged their face from there. So, I mean, it was well played to Team Empire, yes, but they could learn a lot from this.
Yes, they can learn a lot from this.
It's a learning experience. That
After all, I think this is one of the first few tournaments they've started to join.
Yeah, definitely. I think that they have potential.
Yuha picking up 23 kills.
Wow, and that's just ridiculous.
That is just ridiculous.
Wow, and...
So now we have our top 8 for the grand finals. We actually know the 8 teams that will be there.
Will you do
Malaysia's
the honors,
finest.
Joshua? Will you do the honors of announcing the teams?
Okay, from the North Region Qualifier, we have Orange and Team Secret, am I correct?
Yeah.
And then from the South region, we have NYM and Team CO. And from the Central region, we have our very own KL Hunters and Executed. And today,
two new legends
are born. Team Helsing and Team Empire have joined
the ranks of the elite.
Of the best 8 in Malaysia. And we will see all these 8 teams compete in a week's time.
In a week's time?
In a
That's
week's
fast.
time. And Garena will be covering every step of the way.
Yep, and Ming will be casting, I think. And he shakes his head over there. But never mind that. And okay, so we had a really enjoyable time casting, and I hope that you enjoyed our cast, though it was really long. Forgive us, we are quite tired. We didn't get much
though we may
sleep.
have gone off topic a few times.
Yep, but I'm sure that you guys found the matches entertaining, and please tune in next time if you're casting, and just support League of Legends. It's a wonderful game.
I'm Joshua.
And I'm Joey, and we are signing off, and see you next time.
Good day.